if they can make moments like that happen, which look to be from the training grounds, why can't they keep on dreaming? Wembley Rangers desperate for a goal back in this game changer. Just needs to shift the ball. Oh, he squeezed it in. Forget about it. Okay, I'm eating. So I start through the legs of Oscar Cannon. Tobi Brown. Oh, it's in! It's not Tobi Brown, is it? It's every time it's Tobi Brown, it's Michael Felipe. Well, I think it's Michael Felipe, it's Tobi Brown. They're both scoring goals. SDS are in front again. Is it going to be Didi? I think it will be. The Castano. 5 goals to 1. They're loving it in that streaming booth as well. They have been. There is still 10 minutes of this game, just under that. David Nasseri scored 2 last week. Can he get around the goalkeeper? He can. He couldn't get around the cameraman though. A little bit of a whack there. Here we go then, 3 minutes of fast forward. As soon as the ball now, the SDS are in possession, they can't play the ball back in their own half. Why would they? Why on earth would they? Because Sterling makes it 9 goals in total in Baller League. What player he's been?
I challenge you to find one. On Footmark, he's the player with the high ball. Wow.
Stefanenich will keep us flying for a minute. The Serbian sniper was top last week in a bit of a recap. Video between their team after their result.
Wow.
No free kick given there. Chance to counter attack. What a I don't think he can even celebrate that one.
The curse of the commentator in full effect, man. I was just singing the praise of Lewis Chadwick, and that is atrocious, man. That is atrocious. He's been so good today as well.
Into the ball, that wasn't too nice. Referee plays on. Chadwick
should have scored. Should have scored there. Nah, N5 are. N5 have capitulated. That is emphatic. That is emphatic from one of the best players on the pitch today. But that N5 have completely capitulated.
The Serbian sniper with a headshot. I mean, there's no hit marker needed on that one. Top ends. 3-0 they lead.
That's just not the area of the pitch you want to be losing it in, though.
Brian Lee.
Oh, there you go. Hello. Hello.
But remember, there's 3-1 winners in that game. Brian Lee, look at the frustration from him.
There was a real opportunity there.
Those 3 big chances he had before, one of those goes in, we're looking at a different game. He's been on goal scoring form for Dover. What a save from Max Pittman, he can't get to the rebound though. MVP's United with the first breakthrough. Max Pittman did so well with the save, but then it just fell to the path of Eddie Micah. Penalty to United. I'll explain why just in a second as this comes in. Razak Coleman. Will tie up the game. In that moment, you wouldn't have seen it. MVP's United, 4 they scored, which they have done now. And Milenko has just got a second. Tyler Winter's not on this one. Marotho Hete is United back in the game at 2-2. Remember, 3 corners will be a penalty. Up steps Alfie Matthews to put his side back in front. That's that Coleman. He shifted onto his right boot, he can, and it goes in. He won't want to see that one again in a hurry, will Declan McCarthy. Hang on. Oh my days. That is an absolute rocket. MVP's United. 3 wins in their last 3 games. Pepe, yeah, surely puts out misery. There you go.
I called the 19th minute, it's just the wrong team.
You were 2 seconds in.
Boom. I think Bruce is looking at Kessie already. He's waiting for that whistle. Oh, I haven't seen it.
There it is, and Frankessi!
Told you, what did I tell you? What did I tell you about? I told you, Dominic Fox can see it. Dominic Fox can see it.
Well, even with Josh Harp in the way, there was still an angle.
I called it, man. I know football. Go on, then.
No Ranger. And Frankessi! Oh!
He's the main guy. I told you, he's the main man for Santan. You know what kills it? You know you couldn't buy minutes early on into the season. You don't remember? You couldn't play minutes. And now, main player of the whole team.
And Frankessi. If you had an outfield player. Right, here we go then. 1-on-1. 3 minutes. And there's only 1 goal between the 2 teams. Albie Sheehan steps up first. Goal!
Oh my God!
Sheehan!
I didn't know about Albie. I told you, Hamp's going to take it for them.
It's been a little while since we've seen him on the score sheet.
We're going to see it today in the next 3 seconds.
Josh Harrow.
2, 1. Well done, Josh.
Over to you.
Told you.
1-all on the game changer front.
Albie's taking it a bit behind the halfway line, you know.
Is he on for a hat-trick here of 1-on-1s? Here we go. Albie Sheehan. Yeah!
What a goal! Albie! What a great goal!
So the challenge actually wasn't the fact that he took the shot just in the opponent's half. It was because he didn't start the play from the box. We'll forget about it anyway. Josh Harrow's up. He scores!
Okay, guys!
Full-time result there. Santan back in the top 4. That's the game changer that we love. Was that Murray? There's the breakthrough for Trebol FC. Was just swerving away from Tommy Scott. Kieran Clark, Isaac Modi for 2. Well, it's a brace for Isaac Modi, who doubles his season total to 4 goals in a Trebol FC shirt. Straight down the other end for Mampolo. Round the goalkeeper. Just needs to tap it in. Game on. 2.5 good minutes there of an extra player on the pitch. They didn't make the most of it. They had also a moment where Deportrio had 2 corners. They could have made it 3.
This is how tight top 4 has now become. If they don't win this game,
oh no, what a finish. 26s, it might be a week to remember for them. What a run that was from Adu Kufo.
What a finish, by the way. To get his right foot out as he's falling like that is no mean feat. It's
Bilal Sayoud from there. Plays short to Zakasan. And it gets tapped in again by Bilal Sayoud. Miniminter did a great job originally of making the save. And then just put it back into that danger area, Joe. And it was all about who can get there first.
It was, and I was mentioning Bilal Sayoud. I haven't spoken about as much recently. We're speaking about him now. The top scorer for 26ers gets in on the act yet again. He's a really, really accomplished player. Hey, well done, Sam.
3-0, the 26ers lead.
They deserve that. The 26ers have deserved that. They've outshot vision, they've outcreated vision, they've outworked vision.
Let's see if he can score. Curtis Harbour does restore some hope for Vision FC. They're quite fortunate there, the Vision FC, because that would have been 3 corners. Zakasan!
How good's he been today? Zakasan, absolutely flying. Don't celebrate too much, get off the pitch, because you've got to defend.
He's on his way to a hat-trick.
What 26ers will do here, Zakasan will try and draw defender and play in Bilal.
Bilal Sayoud. Oh! The 26ers are free from it, aren't they?
It's been coming, it's been building in recent weeks, this performance from the 26ers. They've just not taken their chances, they are today.
Montel McKenzie. Ball gets stuck under his feet, should fall back. It does.
Zakasan just fell asleep for a moment there. He's looked so dangerous in that attacking area. I have to say, I think 26ers have played this game changer the better. They've overloaded, they've drawn players in much more successfully.
Teeing is on every time. Bilal Sayoud. I think that might be a hat-trick. I'll tell you what it is as well, Joe. It's 12 goals for that man. Never make me sort of do that again. Never make me feel that angry. If it keeps happening like this, I've got a feeling.
Who played that ball?
He's not going to be happy. I think it was Jama who's just played that ball through to Kojo Pentek.
This is one of the performances of the tournament so far from any side, let alone the 26ers. They are picking apart a team favourite.
Last week, wasn't he, in his absences? Emmanuel Rowe makes it 8-2. What a night he's at, by the way. Pepsi pressure point winner. And that. Only winning 4 games. There's one back. Come on, Montel McKenzie.
I don't think it's a huge surprise, Brandon. When we started this show, when I first sat down, the first thing I said was I see all of the top 3.
They want to test me. They want to see who the best be. You ready? Yeah, you better be.
It is match day 10 here at Baller League UK. The players are arriving. They know just how important today and of course next Monday is if they want to qualify for the Final Four. I mean, welcome inside the Copper Box Arena. You're probably wondering, where is Chunks? Oh, hello. A very sweaty Chunks who's now got his shoes back on. He has just lost, definitely lost.
I had no shoes.
He took his shoes off and was playing a 1v1 against Miniminter. How did that go, Chunks?
I can't lie to you, absolutely smashed me, probably like 3 or 4-0. But they're showing the clips. Why are you guys doing that? No permission? Oh no.
You're not allowed to use your hands,
No,
Chunks.
but
That's in the rule of 1v1.
Maybe, but because I didn't have shoes, I thought, you know what, let me break the rules a little bit.
Okay, so why didn't you have your shoes on?
Because I didn't know that. I didn't know I was going to. No, but they don't work. They don't work. Next week, I'll be honest with you, you're going to see the clips.
Okay.
I'm going to score at least 4.
Yeah? Okay. Whilst Chunks catches his breath, because he's a little bit sweaty right now. Joe, excited for match day 10. Only one more match week after this to go before the Final Four, and we have no teams yet confirmed in the Final Four. It's exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a big night. It's a big night. It's not just a big night for Bally, by the way. It's Liv's birthday.
No!
It is Liv's birthday.
Happy birthday to
Let's not
you.
mention how old I am, please.
Yeah.
24.
Absolutely.
24.
Take
That is
that, move
exactly
on.
how old I am.
But it is a big game. Big games tonight in there. MVPs versus Trebol.
Yeah.
I cannot wait.
26 versus Deportrio.
It is absolutely massive.
Do you not think, like, for some of these teams, I mean, they're obviously hoping, but for teams like SDS and the 26ers who are coming into this match week off the back of really good results, could it be, Chunks, too little, too late?
That's the thing I said. I think they started off too late. 26ers, SDS, they started winning their games, but I feel like these results should have came maybe a few weeks before. I'm very sweaty, I know, that's why you're laughing. But I will sort myself out, guys. By the time I'm in the studio, I'll be dry and ready to go. I'm very apologetic for how I look, but I just love football, so I was going to have fun.
Respect.
You tried it last week and you broke your back. So anyway,
That is very true. Joe spent the whole of last week's show moaning, trying to do a kick-up and then hurting your back. So you can relate, Joe.
I can relate. And we'll be seeing much better football standard we saw from Chunks or me today because there's some big players, big teams available today.
Exactly. Let's have a look then at what we have in store for you guys today. It all kicks off with 4th v 5th. It's MVPs against Trebol. Then we have M5 against RTW. A big game for the 26ers as they face top of the league Deportrio. M7 match up against SDS in a Sidemen versus Beta squad. Yanited, they need to get back to winning ways, don't they? They face VZN coming off the back of a very, very big defeat last time out. And we finish off match day 10 with Santan against Wembley Rangers. Well, let's remind ourselves then of just how it looks at the top of, I say at the top of the table, let's just have a look at the table as a whole. Deportrio there on 20 points top, Yanited just 1 point behind them. Santan and MVPs make up the current top 4, but Trebol, VZN, SDS there, even the 26ers are going to want to get a win to make sure they have the best possible chance of finishing in the Final Four. I mean, those fixtures today, Chunks, just that first one, MVPs versus Trebol.
I'll be honest, I don't know why that's not at game 3 or game 4. That should be prime time. That's probably the most exciting game today, if I'm being honest.
I mean, you say that, but actually look around. It's filling up nicely here.
It's because of the fact that it's a bank holiday, right?
It's bank holiday. It is a bank holiday. It's half term.
Half term.
Half term as well.
So that's what everyone down there. So, but I know it's not half term in June 12th, but I do want everyone to come down and buy tickets for that Final Four. Very important that they do come down. You know what I mean?
I say that's the game. United's game against VZN is also a big one. United lost last week. VZN losing 8-2 last week.
Yeah,
VZN.
VZN have fallen apart badly. I don't think they've won any of their last 4 games, have they? Tobi's not happy. This is a must-win against United, who themselves, the form has kind of tailed off a little bit. Tyler Winters hasn't scored in his last 3 games, but Ginge is back in the building. I do think his energy makes a difference to the side.
I was going to say, how important is it for those players? He's missed the last couple of weeks. He's back here tonight and back on the touchline.
Very important. I feel like having someone like Ginge, you don't want to let him down, you know what I mean? He's the kind of gaffer you want to, you know what I mean, make sure you put 100% in for. So he probably will do the job today. I think United will do the job.
Yeah. Well, we shall see. We have so much to look forward to on match day 10. And if you don't know what all of this is about, this is Baller League.
Everyone, you and yourself included, mate.
MVPs against Trebol is our first game up on Matchday 10, and a ball has obviously, as it always does, come flying in. As they said, I don't really want to get hit in the face by a ball on my birthday, so I'm hoping they can actually, the balls can hit the back of the net during the game. Chunks. Oh, God, every time they shoot, I think this is going to... MVPs against Trebol. Trebol have the most confident coach in the league. MVPs probably have the most passionate coach in the league. Those two on the touchline are going to be special, isn't it?
Genuinely, when I saw this fixture, I was so excited for this one. This one's probably the biggest one of today. It is a big fixture. Obviously, both teams are coming in this with good form. Of course, we had Trebol's manager say that they're probably the best team in the whole league. He's the best coach. So I'm expecting a big result, I'll be honest, because it can go either way.
Yeah.
I genuinely think if you said MVPs, you're not crazy. If you said Trebol, you're not crazy.
Yeah,
so it's going to be a big game.
Yeah, you can see Manuel there, very positive about his side. They're currently in 5th, but just 1 point off the top 4 as it stands. A win would take them into that final 4. Right, shall we get over to our 4th member of the team? Because Brandon is in Brandon's little commentary box up there, as always. Brandon, it's Matchday 10, but first of all, did you have any carbs in Marbs? I know you just got back from Marbella, didn't you?
We had a few, but first of all, Liv, happy birthday to you as well. You've had a lovely day. Thanks for joining us, a Ball League for it as well. Welcome back, everybody, to Matchday 10. We are so close now to that final 4. Remember, 12 teams in Ball League. Only the top 4 can make it to the O2 Arena. There's 6 more points up for grabs here in the league play. Plus, there's the Pepsi pressure point where you can get an extra 2 points, 1 this week and 1 next week. And some of the games we've got, some of the names that are still in contention to get that top 4 is incredible. The game we kick off with tonight is ridiculous. MVPs versus Trebol FC, and then the games just keep coming quick and fast as we go through this evening. We know that Angry Ginge is back in town tonight here at the O2 Arena. His side take on VZN FC. That's going to be a massive one. And we've also got the side bed Beta Squad 1 as well. M7 versus SDS. There is so much on the line. We can't wait for it all to unfold. And it's all coming here from Matchday 10, live at the Cobble Box with a full house. This plans to be a crazy night of action.
Look what I've found. It's only Timmy Abraham, the man of the moment. What a huge game for MVPs tonight.
Yeah, very big game for both of us. But this is what it's about. Looking forward to it. The team's excited, and so am I. Can't wait for it.
Talk to me a little bit about Trebol, because the opposition you're facing tonight, they're one of the most informed teams in the league. They're very dangerous. What are you expecting?
We expect a tough game. We're all ready. We've been preparing all week for it. And yeah, we're just looking forward to getting out there. We believe in ourselves as well. So as much as they're a great team, we're also a very good team as well. So it should be a good game.
Mr. Wildcard at the moment. I think this is your 6th week, isn't it? You are on fire, getting picked every week. How are you finding it?
I'm enjoying it. I came in, didn't really know what to expect, but obviously I'm a wildcard and I feel like I'm part of the team with the boys. So I'm enjoying it. To be fair.
Tell me about Stephen Sammer, because when I interviewed him after the game on the sidelines, this is the most passionate guy of all of them.
100%. Probably the most passionate person I've ever met in my life. But he's good to have as a coach, and he motivates us a lot. He's very motivated from the sidelines and training and everything. So he gives us the extra push we need, for myself as well. So it's good to have him.
How many goals are you scoring tonight? Let's get a quick prediction before we wrap this up.
2 goals, hopefully 2 assists as well.
To me, top man.
Well, look who's joined us in the studio. We've got Tobi, manager at Vision, and of course El Presidente, KSI. KSI, first of all, what on earth was that 1v1 performance just a second ago?
Mental.
He can't hear you.
I said, what was that? What was that 1v1 performance from you? Are we blaming the footwear? Are we blaming the footwear?
I'm blaming the fact that Simon was in full kit. I can't say that, can I?
You can't.
No, you can't. We all know what you want to say.
But you know what I mean. I wasn't prepared.
Kit.
Look at me.
Yeah.
Look at the attire that I have. And Simon was in his full kit ready.
And next time.
Destroyed me.
Next time. Tobi, let's get the first question out of the way.
Okay.
How are your team going to bounce back after last week? Because last week was, would you say, your worst performance of the season?
Last week was the worst performance of the season by any team, I think.
Even M5?
Yes.
I mean,
I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Why would I sugarcoat it?
No one's held 8 this whole tournament.
There was no fight from my team last week. And that is the bare minimum that I expect from them any week, especially this week, coming up against the United side, who aren't in the greatest of form.
United against Vision, then KSI. Obviously a huge game. Angry Ginger's back. He's back on the touchline.
I feel like
it's a tough one.
I feel like United have missed him.
Yeah.
Every time he's not been there, they haven't been great, United. So I feel like we're going to see a rejuvenated United team.
Hopefully not.
Bro, I think for me, like, look how close it is for top 4. From the 1st to 6th, there's
also,
literally 3 points in it.
Exactly, and Tobi, as bad as you say your team was, you're 1 point off the top 4.
Yeah, but we made the pressure points count.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Need to do it again today as well.
And I wish we'd taken more of an initiative against some of the weaker teams in the league. Like, we should have taken points off RTW. Yeah. We could have taken points off of Simon's team. And who else was there? There was one more team that we should have taken points off that we didn't.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping to see some killer instinct from my team today.
Hopefully we will, but it is time for our first game of Matchday 10. It is MVPs against Trebol, and it's coming up for you in just a second.
Well, welcome back to Matchday 10. We are getting closer and closer to the O2 Arena, where our Final Four will be on the 12th of June. We still don't know our Final Four teams yet, but in about 3, 4, 5 hours' time, we'll find out at least some sort of direction on 1 or 2 teams that are already going to be there amongst the best from Season 1 here in the UK of Baller League. As we kick off our first match with MVPs United versus Trebol FC. 4th versus 5th in the table, only 1 point between them. And in 30 minutes time, MVPs could even be 4 points away from their opposition in Trebol FC. The form, though, really is for Trebol FC. They haven't lost in their last 5 games. They've picked up 13 from 15 points available. For that man there, Steven Sammer, he will be very happy with what he's seen from his team as well. The last 3 matches they've won, they've maximised the points they've picked up after a bit of a drop-off in the middle of the season. There might not be Luis Figo in town, but that's no problem for Manuel Silva. This is how his side looks this evening. We'll kick off first and foremost with MVPs United. It is the same wildcard duo. Amadou Kasarate and Timmy Abraham, the brother of Tammy Abraham, features for a 7th week in a row as a wildcard. Popular names as well. Number 30, Eddie Mayako, scored a hat-trick last week. He will be on goal-scoring form tonight, no doubt. On the opposite side of things for Trebol FC, it is the same side that played last week, but then they have 9 players this evening. Unfortunately, number 5, Kieran Clark, isn't able to be here this evening. He will be a massive miss for that Trebol side. Belay didn't score last week, but he does still remain as the top goal scorer on this Trebol F side team. Number 14, Amani Morris, comes in for a 2nd week as a wild card. And number 94, Amin Sassi, really has been their star man in the last few weeks. I can see you at home, wherever you're watching from. Get involved in the conversation as always, as I will read your comments as tonight unfolds. I mean, first and foremost, who are you backing for game 1 this evening? MVPs or Trebol FC? Both are on incredible form. And tonight, as I said, there could be an opportunity just to build a bit of a gap between the two. If SDS are watching, they'll be hoping for nothing more than a draw. They've still got their eyes on the top 4. Here we go then. Mark Clattenburg to tee things off for us tonight, one of our officials here in Baller League. And we are underway. Starting 6 for Trebol FC, which looks as follows. Ethan O'Kay, Antonio Brown, Amin Sassi, Isaac Modi and Emin Belay as their 5 outfield players, with Declan McCarthy in goal. On the opposite side of things is the captain, Jake Chambers-Shaw. Both wild cards on the pitch. Josh Rasuke being one of those main squad players. The wild cards being number 12 and number 13 in Timmy Abraham and Amadou Kasarate. And on the far-hand side of the pitch, getting his first touch on the ball now is Eddie Mayako. Scored a hat-trick last week in Baller League. What performance it was from him. What are you saying in the chat then? Who is going to win this game? Only 1 point between the two sides, remember, in the table at the moment. It is so tight in that top, even the top 6, I'd say. Miniminter into Chambers, short. Aaron Stevens off his line. There was been no strangers to scoring in Baller League. Scored a handful of goals. One of the few goalkeepers who's been brave enough to take a shot from his own box. Quite a split decision, the chat at the moment. Trebol MVPs. As that first shot comes off target. But stacked set of games tonight. Following this one is M5 against FC rules the world. That one, don't get me wrong, there isn't as much to play for. Deportrio then take on the 26 as M7 take on SDS. Yanited, Angry Ginge back tonight. He takes on VZN FC. And then we close out with Santan FC against Wembley Rangers. Who is your top 4? I think for me at the moment on paper, don't see a world where these two teams don't make it into the top 4. Here's Tobi Brown now, it was not the cutback. His teammate wanted Miniminter. There's Declan McCarthy with a rather long ball forward. And just offside is Tobi Brown. Offsides, yes, do exist in Baller League. And if you don't time your run right, you will be penalised there for an offside call as possession changes hands. That was a positive run from Tobi Brown. Here's Antonio Brown in a tussle with Amadou Casarate. It's the same wild cards for 3 weeks in a row. 4 MVPs. I mean, why would they change it? They haven't lost a game in their last 3. Some of the chat saying Deportrio, United, Trebol and M7. It's not mathematically possible, I don't believe, for M7 to get in. They're only on 11 points, and there's only 8 available if they want both Pepsi pressure points. 19. It wouldn't be enough for a top 4. I think the only side outside of that top 6 at the moment is SDS that could have a chance. I mean, Sassy, 3 MVP players around him, does enough to get kicking through his side. That man on the ball, Isaac Modi, was the only goal scorer last week for Trebol FC. In the 2-2 draw against Deportrio. He scored 2 goals in the first 9 minutes. Here he is now, looking to add another one onto his score sheet. Antonio Brown. I'm surprised how deep Amin Belade is playing here, by the way. Top goal scorer for Trebol FC. Looks to be sitting as like a pivot at the moment. Remember, no Kieran Clark tonight. Chance to break away now for MVPs. And they'll win a free kick anyway. Substitution made there. Miniminter comes off, and on comes Alfie Matthews. That ball goes high, wide over. I mean, a question for those watching as well. Everyone's typing one in the chat. What are you typing one in the chat for? Can someone please enlighten me? Even okay. In a tussle with Josh Fasoke, who wins a free kick. Abraham, can he get a shot away? He can. Just offside. He's had quite the impact since he's come into Ball League. They've been belayed. First time he's been in the opposing half. And that's the impact he's already been able to show. Not the best of starts in this game, I can't lie. I'm just having a look at the stats 8 minutes in. I'll be surprised to see how many shots have been on target. Well, from what I'm hearing is you're typing one in the chat if you're a Trebol fan and 2 in the chat if you want MVPs to win. There's no giveaway running on the YouTube stream. I think KSI has already given away that door. I saw someone win it on social media a few days ago. Speaking of KSI, will be joining me on commentary a little bit later on this evening here in Baller League. Our league president was actually pictured taking on fellow sideman Miniminter in a bit of a one-on-one challenge before we went live on show today. Here's Alfie Matthews. Fancies it! And why not? That effort was curling towards Aaron Stevens' net. Well, that will sum up the game so far. We've had 10 shots already. Only 2 have been on target. And for MVPs, they haven't been able to hit the target once. Good news. That's our first corner. If you're unaware of how Baller League works, corners don't exist. But if you do give away a corner, 3 of them will give the other team a penalty, which has been a huge way. The teams have been able to win games, snatch late results here. Oh! Jay Chambers Shaw over the bar, unfortunately. MVP United still no shot on target. That's 5 of them now. He is the player that holds the record in Baller League for the quickest time to score a goal. It was just 6 seconds a few weeks ago. That one would have been well placed in this collection of goals. He is the player that makes all the chances happen. Jay Chambers short. Micah back on the pitch now. Alfie Matthews came so close just a few minutes ago. We are 1 minute 40 seconds away from our first game changer. Which, if you're unaware of game changers, the last 3 minutes of the half will be dictated by a new set of rules. Those I will explain as the game changer does come in at the 12th minute. You can tell how much is on the line between these two. How tense this game is. A win tonight could really ensure that you get into the top 4. Here's Ethan okay. Can he get a shot? On target, no, he can't. Just wide of the right-hand post there. Did well to get away from 2 of those tackles from MVP United players. Surely a shot is going to come in before we get to that game changer. 20 seconds away from our first game changer of the evening. Just have a shot. MVP United still without a shot on target.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Well, it looks like we're going to go into our first game changer, and that's our first shot on target.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drop. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play will be our first game changer of the evening tonight here in Matchday in the Football League. It's as simple as it sounds. It's a 3v3, but players do not have to choose a goalkeeper. So on the attacking side of play, they can simply have a rush goalkeeper, so to speak, and 3 outfield players against 2 of the opposition and a goalkeeper normally. It's all about transitions. It's all about a far smoother play. You only get 30 seconds per attack also, so you have to be quick. You have to make good decisions. And for some teams, they are often penalised when having to make that substitution of taking the goalkeeper back on and off. As you can see here with Trebol FC, they start with Ethan OK, Amin Sassi and Amin Pillay. When they're attacking, wait until you see when they're defending how quickly they have to make a transition. As it stands, 0-0 in our first game. You hope that the game change will bring us a breakthrough. Amin Pillay being very cheeky. Didn't fancy a pass to his teammates. There's the quick substitutions being played. Declan McCarthy comes off, but on comes Alfie Matthews. Maybe Micah and Timmy Abraham. What front three this is. A shot has to come in. Will it be the second shot on target of the game? Alfie Matthews. Wide. I mean, Sassi, look at the back post, look at Ethan OK, has to get a shot away, does! Well, 13 minutes we had to wait for that one. It's a big goal which will swap the positions in the league between the two. Trebol will take MVP United spot. But for how long? Alfie Matthews, back to James Caton. He might get a second bite at it. He will want to save from Aaron Stevens again. There's no goalkeeper in goal here, by the way. And this Alfie Matthews has to come in as a goalkeeper. Aaron Stevens takes the shot, because why not? Just over a minute away. At the end of the first half, Trebol FC still in the lead, but can they defend this one? Timmy Abraham, nice step overs. Ethan OK, low to block the shot. There is no excuse, as I say every single week, that you do not get a shot away at goal here. Alfie Matthews. That's a corner.
20 seconds left in this one.
First one of their game. And you are right to say that for those in the chat that have already clocked on Trebol FC. This will put them top of the table. Yes, there are still 5 more games to come this evening, but they could be the pace setters. Last chance off target. And at the halfway point, we may have had 23 shots in 15 minutes. So there's only been 1 goal to talk about so far. Trebol FC lead MVPs United by 1-0, but there's still 15 more minutes to come where surely there's going to be a few more goals.
Okay, we are here with Pepe, the man of the moment really for RTW, the man who was securing the points via the Pepsi pressure point challenge, but the team performances haven't been great at the moment. What's going on?
Yeah, we ain't had the best start, obviously, as you guys know, but I don't know, it's been a little bit disappointing. Obviously, we'd like to be up there, top 4, but just try to get these 2 wins now and end on a high, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I spoke about the Pepsi Pressure Point Challenge there. You've won 2 now, coming in, I think you're playing again today, going for a 3rd. What is it about that situation you're so comfortable with?
Do you know, it's obviously just having fun. Like, I'm seeing the keeper coming now. It's like, should I beat him or should I just shoot? But yeah, just having fun. Obviously, big crowd as well, so just want to entertain them.
You're playing M5 today. Now, I don't want to say you should be beating M5 because they're a good team in their own right, but do you feel this is a fixture you must win?
Listen, every fixture is obviously a must-win, but yeah, just obviously trying to end on a high, trying to win these 2 last games and just go for next season, hopefully.
Let's get a prediction then. How many goals are you going to score tonight and how are you going to win the pressure point?
I'm going to say I'm going to score hopefully 1 or 2 goals, hopefully get the win, and then yeah, I'm going to try to win the pressure point, try and make it free.
Love it.
Well, it is currently Trebol 1, MVPs 0 in our first game in Matchday 10. But we are now joined by a very, very special guest in the studio. Musti is his nickname, as I've been informed. He is the German Baller League Season 2 MVP. And today, he is a wild card for N5. Musti, welcome to London.
Thanks for having me.
Just first of all, congratulations. And also, can you just tell us a little bit about what German Baller League is like and what it was like to play in?
Yeah, first of all, it's a very nice experience to play at Germany Baller League. You see a lot of good street ballers.
Yeah.
But I've heard here's more like a little bit more physically. But I hope I can be faster at dribblings and they don't catch me.
Jens, how
That's
much?
what we need. That's what we need. Yeah. Good mentality already from the start.
I was going to say, Jens, you could have done with him on match day 1, couldn't you?
Well, we have good players, but somehow it didn't click so far.
And are you hoping that Musti's going to be the missing piece that can make N5 finally click?
Yeah. Today it has to be the day.
Yeah.
I hope that we don't get complaints afterwards from the other teams. Yeah.
That he's too good.
different competition now with the MVP from Germany. You never know.
But if he ends up being too good, you're going to need Mustafa to move to London so he can play for M5.
Absolutely, we'll make sure.
I have to talk to my manager first.
visa.
Because he kills me.
You got a manager already. Mamma mia.
Chunks, have you seen Musti? Because I think I heard you earlier saying you've seen little bits of him playing.
I've seen clips. I saw one of his goals, top right bin. So if he does that today, I'm going to run on the pitch and celebrate with Mustafa.
And you think you'll be okay
I'm counting on you then.
100%.
Okay.
I genuinely think this is a good game to get involved because RTW haven't been doing too well either. So I feel like you can bring something different. Obviously, the first player from German Baller League to play in the UK as well. So I can't wait to see you, man.
Musti, we're running out of time, but thank you so much. Good luck. We cannot wait to see you play the
Don't
second
put him
half.
under pressure.
Oh, sorry.
Well, welcome back to Baller League for Matchday 10. As you've probably noticed, I've got a massive mic on my face now. It certainly improves since you last saw me. We are in a situation at the moment where I said we had 23 shots in that first half. 1 goal has been scored. I can only hope that we have a few more goals in these next 15 more minutes or so. Great to see as well there, Mustafa, one of the MVPs from Season 2 in Germany, which just concluded Season 3 7 days ago. We might even see a few more of those sort of wild cards as we unfold on match day 11. Remember, there are 11 match days in the normal league standings, and it's all about the final four on June 12th. Back to this one, though. I mean, chat, I'm excited to hear what you want to say about this. What's the end result going to be in this game? 23 shots half-time. Make it 24. Only one goal between the two of them. We know that both of these two are in a bit of a vein of form at the moment. What I mean by that is for every Pires United, they've won their last 3 games. They've maximised points in their last matches. One of those wins being against United just last week, a 4-3 win, in fact. For Trebol FC, they haven't lost a game since early April. 5 in a row. Quick kick in! Finds him in, Sassy! Who has been absolutely superb for this Trebol FC side.
Sassy from 94 Trebol FC, making it 2-0.
You call him Mark Cucurella, we call him an absolute baller. Because once again, the wild card delivers, and this is what it does to the league table. Trebol FC, top of the pile. I know there's more games to come tonight, but they have set the pace, they've set the tone, and it's a +14, a +12 goal difference, sorry, which will compete with the likes of United up there. What a brilliant goal that was as well. Really simple kicking, but they were just so quick to react. Back post is not available for Timmy Abraham. Just looking at the stats there for Amin Sassy.
Get up, get up!
8 goals in 8 appearances. Oh my. Aaron Stevens. What happened there, I'm not sure. I looked down a second at my notes. Then went back up. And Eddie Micah, who scored a hat-trick last week, pounces on. A lapse of judgment there from Aaron Stevens. I like the idea, he's trying to be clever with it, but he wasn't clever enough. And from a 2-0 situation, he gives MVPs United a way back in this game instantly. Remember, both teams only with 1 corner so far on their name. 3 corners will win you a penalty. Last week in Pool League, we had 9 penalties in total. All from corner situations like this. The best effort there from Sean Antonio Brown. And even was that pass there from Josh Fasoko. Brown. Ljungberg didn't give a foul there, gave advantage, and Trebol FC to continue. Just holding possession. Good idea. Just slightly overcooked there. James Caton. Whoa, hang on a second. And sometimes all it takes is one shove for all the emotion to outpour. It's not what we need to see or want to see. But I'm sure the referee will have some sort of decision to make there. You just see Stephen Sammer just openly saying, get my players away from that. This is the most important game potentially of the season. Well, I think what we saw there was Manu Silva was just been a little bit cheeky there, holding possession in his hands. Alfie Matthews wanted to resume play. I mean, look, his team are losing. Well, I've just heard through my ears that the third official, let's have a little look at what happened exactly on the replay. It's not a ref challenge as such, but it's a moment for our referees to have a little look at exactly what happened in that moment. Over to Mark Lattenberg.
Trebol. Yeah. Trebol, coach, received 2-minute penalty, so therefore they will play with one player less. And the white number 10, MVPS, 2 minutes, number 10.
Well, Manu Silva gets a 2-minute suspension, and Alfie Matthews gets a 2-minute suspension as well. This is what happened. This was the moment. And that's why there has been a 2-minute suspension for both of those two. No red cards, no yellow cards exist in Ball League. Red cards do exist, but no red card is needed on that moment of play. Let's get back to the football. We've still got 5 more games to play. Mark Lattenberg saying, let's just get this game. Back underway.
Alright, let's get it moving.
Well, both teams have been taken down to just 5 players each. The suspension from Manu Silva has had an effect on his team. So unfortunately for him, Ethan O'Kay's had to come off the pitch, and now they're both playing with just 5 players. Isaac Modi. Just after another goal after scoring 2 last week. Well, that was all a bit of a moment, wasn't it? Now we're back underway finally. That's a second corner as well for MVPs United. Now 1 corner away from a penalty. You suddenly feel after that altercations happen, there's going to be a lot more tension on that pitch now. I mean, Sassy. Sassy. Shots! Just wide. There was no hand on it from Declan McCarthy there, otherwise it would have been 2-on-2 in terms of the corners. There's Timmy Abraham. There's the 3rd corner. And this is where the game can get interesting now. Penalty to MVPs United. You will not get a better moment or opportunity than this. to pull your team back into the game. I've got no questions who's over this one. It's going to be Eddie Micah. Can he get himself a brace for the evening? Round Aaron Stevens! 2-2 game on.
Have ourselves a game.
Back all square again. Hey! He's having quite the time in Baller League. Top goal scorer for the side. He was already on 12 goals before a ball was even kicked this evening.
Referee's challenge.
Make it 14.
Stephen, go!
Well, has there been a ref challenge coming in from the start of Stephen Sammer or not? No, I don't think there is going to be a ref challenge. And we shall continue, and both players, both teams I should say, will now get back to having 6 players on the pitch. Belayed. Well, this is what that goal does to the live standings. A 2-2 equaliser. It does keep Trebol in the top 4, and it also keeps MVPs United in the top 4 as well, only by a point between the two of them. A win is what's really needed tonight to ensure you don't need to go into week 5 with any ifs, buts and maybes. Don't get me wrong, there'll be still something to play for on that final week. Micah on for 15 goals tonight. He's on to back-to-back hat-tricks in Baller League. And Stevens plays long to Varney, the Silvaras. One of our VIPs. Unfortunately, a little bit of a fright there. As you can see, they're on the VIPs. They are very much most in the action. Just over 3 minutes away from our game changer. Offside. As I think Timmy Abraham might have a slight dead leg there from that tackle that he was involved in with Isaac Modi. It's interesting to see about the wild cards used for a lot of the teams here in Baller League. For MVPs United, they've only ever used 4 wild cards across the 10 weeks. Remember, you're allowed to use 2 wild cards each week. They can be any player currently playing or maybe a former retired player. We've had the likes of Jolin Lescott, Troy Deeney, Curtis Davies, to name a few, that have all played. Even Fernando Forestieri has played in Baller League. But they've been very much set on the team that they've been using week in, week out. It's another corner. He is edging towards another hat-trick, isn't it? Chambers, sure. We're kicking. There's another shot! Oh, wow! Amadou Casarate! He's been a wild card for the last 3 weeks. But that might be a goal. That will determine their season in the top 4. It's always been about Timmy Abraham, about his involvement into wild cards. Casarate sort of got under the radar, he doesn't anymore. Trebol FC 2-0 up to 3-2 down. And this is what it does for the table. Look at the live standings now. MVPs United would top the table as it stands. 21 points they'll be on. Trebol FC fall down below the top 4. By any means, it's not over. And they might have just given themselves an even bigger challenge.
Game changer, my people.
1 minute away from our game changer. Oh, Josh Rasoke! Stop that! Calm, composed, see you later.
And it's 4-2 to
4-2 MVPs United leads.
45 seconds in our game changer.
You may have seen him more as a defender for Hashtag United. Not ball rolling around the pitch and doing that against the goalkeeper, but he does here in Border League tonight. They're not done. Nearly 5-2 the post. Saves Trebol FC.
15 seconds.
I know he can't be here this season, but are we seeing the difference of a side that's missing such a key player in Kieran Clark, who has just about played every single minute in a Trebol FC shirt.
Let's get to our game changer, man. 5, 4,
Well, here we go then.
3,
Can a game changer save them? Let's have a look.
Higher than you ever been, stand tall like Everest. I mean higher, you ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been, we go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher, it's time to go higher.
I mean, this is what you want to see for this game. A one-on-one, if it's your first time in Border League for the last 3 minutes, these are the rules. One at a time, a single player from each team will shoot from behind their halfway line, or just inside their opponent's half, on the edge of the O2 logo. They're just a circle in the middle of the pitch. You get 15 seconds per attack to have a shot at goal, and to make this even more exciting, the goalkeeper of choice doesn't need to be a goalkeeper or an outfield player. They cannot use their hands to stop the ball. They can use any other body part, just not their arms or their hands. Expect goals, expect drama. 3 minutes of 1v1. Here we go. Alfie Matthews to step up first for MVPs. Can he make it 5-2? Yes! He can! Maybe the gap will be too big. It's a 3-goal cushion. Is it too little too late? Unless Amin Sassi could get this side back. Him of a chance. Unfortunately not. Game management is key. He's only got 4 seconds to get this shot away. Alfie Matthews! Stop there. Amin Sassi back on the pitch again. 1 minute already gone from the game changer. Amin Sassi with an absolute rocket! Are they back in this? There is ample time for at least 2 more good chances at goal for Trebol FC.
5 seconds.
Alfie Matthews just to compose himself. Well played. Off the line by Brown.
Come on.
Amin Sassi, over to you. Can you be the hero for this Trebol FC side? Oh! Another rocket! They can't throw this away, MVPs. If there's a 3-goal cushion. Alfie Matthews. Again. Saved by the head of Antonio Brown. This one really is going down to the wire.
1 minute left, 5-4.
A minute left. I'd actually probably say that Trebol are going to get one more chance after this. They score this now. Oh, it ties the game up at 5-5. This is going to be potentially one of the best endings we've seen all season long. Alfie Matthews unsuccessful so far. Can he score this time? Yes, he can. But is that the match winner? Trebol will still get one more. Can there be 3 in a row for Amin Sassi? Stopped by Declan McCarthy.
15 seconds to go.
And that should be job done for MVPs United. The time is on their side. They're in possession. And it looks like they're going to snatch a 7-5 win. MVPs United 2-0 down to 7-5 winners. We knew there'd be drama, we knew there'd be passion in this game. I didn't expect to see 12 goals, especially at half-time when it was only 1-0. What that does to the table is massive. MVPs will go top with a huge 21 points. 4 wins in a row. And have they just achieved top 4? Maybe they just have. Huge result for them. As they move 1 step closer to the O2 Arena on the 12th of June. These are your top 5 football ratings in that game. Amin Sassi, he was brilliant in that game changer, but it wasn't enough for Trebol. Alfie Matthews, he might have been involved in all the emotion, all the commotion, but comes out of a 9.6. Miniminter of an 8.9. And Jack Chambers short and a Mimbalade make it into our top 5. That's what it means to them. And let's head down to pitch side now with Joe Tomlinson, who's amongst it all. They must be over the moon.
Well, trying to grab people. It's absolute chaos down here. What a result that is, Alfie.
Do you know what? People doubt us. They've doubted us from the start, but what? Top 4 still. 1 game week left, and listen, sometimes people need to be quiet and listen to what we can do.
That was chaos, Stephen. How did you find it on the touchline?
Look, it's an intense game. But yeah, things like this shouldn't happen because I'm not a friend of it. You know, both teams, I think, didn't react right in this situation. You know, we have to work in the future to control our emotion better, but also the opposition team. But today, in total, 2 great teams. I mean, for the fans here, what do you want more?
Yeah. Alfie, you and one-on-ones, bro. I mean, the finishing is absolutely ridiculous.
Nah, see, I backed myself. You saw it in a few weeks ago, but again, my main man, Stephen, obviously giving me the reins to go show what I can do, and listen, that's what I do.
Stephen, firmly in contention for the top 4 now. Do you think you can win it?
listen, we have an important game next week. You know, N5 is a very strong team going forward. Forget the league table. They're lying. So I prepare for my team for that game, and then we'll see where it takes us.
Lads, congratulations, a big win.
Riley. Oh, there you go. Hello, hello.
Wow. What have we just seen? That brilliant game ended MVP 7, treble 5, and look what it means for the table, Chunks. MVPs have gone top. By the way, what a first game we have just had.
Man, that game there, I can't lie to you. At points, I thought, yo, is Sassy going to do it for them? Then randomly, Alfie Matthews said, Calma, I'll just show you something. Let me just stanch it. Because I can't lie to you, that there was one of my favourite games, genuinely.
I mean, as we can see there, Eddie Micah.
Was that Tim Cahill?
Tim Cahill's in
dog.
the building.
Where is he?
Someone, we'll find him. Maybe we'll try and get him. Maybe we'll try and get him to come and sit next to us on the sofa. That game had absolutely everything, and it's going to be hard to beat. But two players who could definitely top that.
Big ballers.
Bilal Sayoud and Sak Hassan from the 26ers. First of all, boys, did you enjoy that?
Yeah, that was sick. What a game.
Alfie Matthews got that every time.
That last goal, by the way, that last Alfie Matthews goal was ridiculous. We have loved watching you this season, but Chunks, you enjoyed watching something with them too.
Yeah, I watched the podcast, man. Shout out to Playmakers. Basson, obviously, I forgot the other brother's name. What's the other brother's name? Basson. Viv. Shout out to the man them. I'm seeing the man them talking crazy online, but obviously, I'll be honest, they won last week against, let me get some context, they won last week against Vision 8-3. It was the worst result we've seen here. Absolutely battering, 9.8. You know what I mean? I'm hearing that you're upset. He took your MVP. I don't know. You know what I mean?
If it's the man, them I don't mind.
Okay,
if it's the man, them I don't mind.
Because we had a lot of talk from Vision. One person in particular, Flo Castrati, he was talking crazy on Roots TV, and I think these men backed up their talk because it was a great result.
Did that spur you on?
Yeah, talk to me. How did that make you feel before the game?
Oh, it was just motivation. When someone calls you out like that, you just want to perform. And I always say, you can't handle the heat, get out the kitchen,
he
man.
put in the GC before the game.
Oh, you have to. Because you guys are still in a chance in that top 4. Obviously, a lot has to be done. You didn't start off too well. But like I said, I did watch that podcast, so I get the context behind it. But you got a few games left. Obviously, you got Deportrio, correct? Today. Big game, man. What do you guys think?
Trebol next week as well, so we got a big say on who can make this top 4.
So
it's going to be difficult for us, I think, but you never know what can happen. Iman's won a pressure point last week as well, so if he keeps that up, we never know what can happen.
No one wants to play us right now.
No, genuinely, bro. Genuinely.
Do you know what I found so frustrating? Because I've been a 26ers fan from the start. JT's my captain. You guys have been so good, but it only feels like it's been the last couple of weeks where you've finally taken your chances. And it's so frustrating because I feel like you'd be in the Final 4 already.
I think we're one of the best teams out there,
100%.
but because of the start, no one rated us.
Yeah.
And now we're clicking. Individually, we're really good. We need that little gel moment. So right now, we're up there, so we're just going to keep winning games.
And what's it like, Bilal, to have someone like JT in your corner?
Oh, Captain Lee, the legend, honestly. Yeah, he's been top for us.
Yeah.
And it's nice to see him get so involved. He's been here every week, so passionate.
Loves
and it transfers to us as players.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we've loved watching you. A massive game against Deportrio. How do you see it?
I can see 26 is winning.
So do
Genuinely.
I see.
But I do love
pressure,
Micah.
no pressure, boys.
Boy.
It's been an absolute pleasure. Bilal Sayoud, Sak Hassan of the 26ers, they have got a massive game against Deportrio a little bit later on. But now it is time for our second game of the evening here on Matchday 10. It is N5 against RTW, and it's coming up for you now.
Welcome back to Baller League for Matchday 10. I'm over the moon to say that I'm joined by Trebol FC's new manager. I'm joking. Jack, a.k.a. Pie Face, joins me. Pie, welcome to Baller League, my friend. You made quite the journey from Plymouth to be here tonight. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm very, very excited to be here, mate. It's lovely to be here in the flesh. I'm watching it on my TV on the Monday night, so it's great to see it live. The atmosphere is great.
Well, we've got the chat up in front of us. You're going to join me for N5 against FC Rules the World. I have to ask you, who's been your favourite team to watch in Baller League so far?
Well, I've got to back United. You know, I've got to do it. Obviously, Ginger be mate, so I want them to do well. And I can't back the Sidemen boys as well. Vision, M7, and I mean, Deportrio, I think just for the Micah Richards vibes. I love it.
He's been brilliant, isn't he?
Yeah, fantastic. Like, it's just great to see that that energy, you know?
Absolutely. I mean, look, unfortunately for M7, I think top four's out the window for them, as much as we'd like to. But for Vision, and for United more so, they most definitely will be in the top four. If I had to put you on the spot, have a think about this, as we'll do the teams first. Who would be your top four in Baller League? I'll come back to you in a second as we look at the teams for our match here. Matchday 10, it's our second game of the day. It's bottom of the table, N5 FC, who are once again wild-carding, bringing in new names to try and change their fortunes. Number 26, Mustafa Kaharu, who was a MVP in Season 2 in Germany, comes over to the UK to play this evening alongside Hani Bashish, a familiar wildcard. The top goal scorer, Brian Lee, once again features for M5. Aside of that, unfortunately, it's just not been a season for them to remember. They're still bottom of the table. On the other side, for FC rules the world again. Top four, it's out the window for them, but they can still play for a huge 6 points and even the Pepsi pressure points, which number 8, Ergus Pepe, has been superb at doing. 2 weeks in a row, he won that. But the big news for those guys is there's no Josh Harrop tonight, there's no Michael Endwini, and still no Tariq Combs-Dennis. Some big names missing for FC rules the world this evening. As I said, not a great deal to play for in this game. M5 could come off the top of off the bottom of the table, but for FC rules the world, nothing can really change for their season. Pieface, I left you for a few minutes. Your top four to go to the O2 Arena on the 12th of June. Who is it?
Yeah, well, do you know, Trebol, I think they messed that up big time. I've got about United. I'm going to go United, Deportrio. I'll go MVPs, and I'm going to, see, because Vision,
it's the fourth spot that's open.
Yeah, and obviously, if SDS get a result, but if Vision lose, might have to be Santan, because I want United to win later. It's going to be tight.
I'm sure the viewers watching would love an SDS to nip a top four and United to take the top spot. That would be quite the semi-final.
Yeah, I think that would be fireworks, and I think that's an understatement, right? I love that part of it, though. I think that element is what I really enjoy watching about it, like kind of the funny shenanigans. I think that's good.
Well, did you see what happened in the first game?
Yeah, I
on
did.
The side of the pitch.
I did, yeah. He did go down a bit easily, I thought.
He got the ball in the face.
Yeah, wow, I mean, there was a little roll around, wasn't there? There was a little roll around.
Well, good news in terms of goalkeepers for M5. They've worked their way through 5 different goalkeepers in Baller League. Ocean Barry is back in their sides. I'm sure you know about the wildcards, Pieface, but I was just doing a bit of research. M5 have wildcarded more than any other team. I mean, look, they are bottom of the table. 13 different players they've wildcarded, and they've only won 1 game in 9 weeks here.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of almost showed that system hasn't worked. I mean, obviously they've got Brian Lee, who's been an absolutely unbelievable talent for them. I'm interested to see what today's is going to be like, though. I've heard very, very good things about Mr. MVP.
Mr. MVP himself, who will start this game as he looks to pick up possession from Ocean Barry. Goes against playing into him.
I will say as well, I love the passion and commitment from Jens Lehmann. They're bottom, and he's here every week. Very, very nice handshake as well. Very firm handshake.
I mean, he's got a pair of safe hands, isn't he?
Ooh, good save.
I thought at one point he might have actually played in goal for M5 with their goalkeeper worries that they will certainly have him. Here he is now in possession, number 26, Mustafa Shohurov, who this season did play for Benton Berlin in Season 3 of Baller League Germany. This is where it all originated from in Germany. It's our first time here having a UK season. I think it's what we're going to see a bit more of, though, Pi. I think PK Humble's celebration's been a trend over in Germany. I saw the last few weeks of league play there. Players were scoring and doing it. And it's good to see these wild cards that, I mean, imagine next season a team wants Brian Lee and they wildcard Brian Lee in for a week.
Yeah. And he is, I think, going to be a lot of the talk of when this season is done. Where is he going to go?
Where is he going to go? Absolutely.
Yeah. And I am surprised. I am very surprised he didn't move. I know obviously where the system works, but that he didn't move when the transfers were on. I was surprised. But then on the other hand, who wants to play for a team at the bottom?
It's Brian Lee again. 2 shots already registered, and An important corner on the boards. I'm sure you're aware, Pires, that corners don't exist. 3 corners will win you a penalty, which does shake things up a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think that system's great. When I watch this, I feel like not enough teams shoot when they've got 2 corners. I feel like you should be shooting on sight, especially when the half's coming to an end. I feel like they don't do enough. But just from I'd say from a fan viewer perspective,
yeah,
I'd be encouraging shots.
Brian Lee, what a turn that is. Still Brian Lee gets a shot away. It's his 3rd of the game. What a start he's had already. 19 goals he scored by this season. It's ridiculous. And somehow he's at the bottom of the table.
Yeah, I guess what he's doing now is he's almost putting himself in that shot window again. But say showing what he can do. But we've seen the ability that he has is just, well, yeah, it's crazy. And it's funny, as you say, they're bottom, and a lot of the time he's the name that people are talking about. I feel like if you think Baller League, if you were to ask me the best player in the league, I probably would say him.
I think he is the most talked about player.
Yeah.
Charlie Wakefield there in a tussle with Kevin Gonzalez. As Kevin Gonzalez looks to try and bring this forward, Chris Arthur sticks a leg out as Brian Lee does get pulled and pushed and eventually is given a free kick. I mean, we'll speak about it as the half unfolds, Pieface, but the game changed. Have you enjoyed them?
Yeah, now, see, I like I think the one everyone likes the 1v1, right? Like I think that's the one that people enjoy.
Yes.
I think when it comes to it, though, I know some people get annoyed when you say, I know, like fair play, for example, but I think you have to have a few of the calmer ones for the crazy ones to step up, should we say. I think that has to be there.
Look, I think everyone's got their favourite, haven't they,
yeah,
from each half. I think the line is a first-half game changer, which might not be the most popular, but doesn't always bring the most goals. If Brian Lee onside, he is!
Oh, you'd expect him to do better there.
That shot isn't on target from Brian Lee. Just off balance, so ever so slightly. It was an easy day for Oliver Bosworth. 4 minutes into this game, Pieface, FC Rules the World have not registered a single shot.
No, and I feel like N5 are dominating the game in terms of control. It seems like, chance there, they're kind of just being able to hold it around the back. They're not being pushed too much. I guess for Rule the World, because they're not really necessarily playing for pride effectively, but also there's no pressure, right? Surely you'd step out a little bit and try and force the issue.
Charlie Wakefield looking to shift it onto his left boot. And how about that for a finish? Charlie Wakefield with his 2nd goal in Baller League, but no doubt his favourite of the 2.
That's an absolute beauty. It's a shame we haven't seen more of that from him in previous matches. I think it was last week you were listing the teams. Was it Chelsea? Was he at Chelsea?
Yeah, a long time he spent at Chelsea. Had quite a few hamstring injuries, which made it quite a difficult end to his career.
Yeah, the ability is clear there. That was a beautiful goal. You also mentioned Tariq Holmes-Dennis. He's an ex-Argyle. He played for us.
Well, that's what it does for the table. And believe it or not, for the first time all season, N5 are off the bottom of the table. They've only won 1 game before this. And I mean, look.
Do it for Jens. I like to see it, you know. I'm impartial, but I feel like he's clearly trying to install that team spirit. And fair play to him for battling on, because it's difficult, isn't it, when you're at the bottom?
Especially for him, he's had to go through quite a few goalkeepers, hasn't it?
Yeah, so is this now their 6th?
I think it's their 5th.
Yeah, that's crazy.
1 goal to 0 they lead. They have had 8 shots already in this first 6 minutes. Here's the big chance. Aluya.
Oh, this is where you'd expect a lot better there, especially one-on-one in this sort of format.
Well, Amji Ayula, I don't think he expected to have that much space, let alone time. You have just joined us. This is match day 2 of the evening. Myself, Brandon Smith and Pieface guiding you through our 2nd game here again. This is more towards the bottom of the table, as you were saying, though.
Yeah, they're giving N5 way too much space here, I think. Like, they're not trying to force the issue. They're not trying to push up the pitch. I would be trying to get... And even if you look at the sideline, they're not very dynamic on the side Rule of the World. It looks like they've given up before they've even begun. They're making N5 not look like a team that they're at the bottom of the table.
Well, one of their wild cards, just getting a few touches on the ball. Lonit Tala, who just come off the back of the season with Harrow Borough in the Southern League Premier South. He's a wild card that features for the first time tonight. Also, Gio McGregor, second week he's been back in Baller League. 2 wild cards there to interchange as he looks to get a shot in.
Oh, good save.
That's their first corner.
Is this the goalkeeper's debut? Is this the new keeper?
It's the natural goalkeeper for them.
Okay.
He was a wild card, but they made him a permanent move. But unfortunately, last week he wasn't available, so they had to wild card it again.
Okay. I was going to say, if he was totally new, test him. I'd be testing him a bit more with a few more shots.
Someone in the chat asking if there are any Plymouth Argyle players you'd expect to see maybe in the off-season.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what, get them all down here, get the practice in, right? Some of the names, again, to me, I just when it came to sort of the draft stage, hearing names like Kieran Clark, I'm just thinking Newcastle, Premier League, Baller League, and then you have like players that are finishing their season now and coming to play. I think it's great. It's a really good mix of people who go in there, and also then I feel like you have PK Humble, for example, the characters. You kind of got that good layer to it, and I like that.
I mean, what made mine even more pie-faced was seeing Fernando Forestieri put on an M5 shirt. I mean, that was championship heritage, wasn't
Sheffield
it?
Wednesday is, yeah, that's crazy. Like, that's absolutely crazy.
He rolled up 1 week. Troy Deeney also played. He got a red card.
I know.
Featured for Wembley Rangers.
You think, though, I feel like that's one of those scenarios where you want to watch, right? You want to watch Troy Deeney getting involved and playing in this, and I feel like it brings more eyes to it.
Even Curtis Davies, I mean, look, he's played loads of football in Premier League, Championship, even the lower leagues. He finished his career at Cheltenham. He featured for M5 as one of their wild cards. They said 13 different players they've wild carded across these 10 weeks. FC rules the world. Still looking for a goal back in this one. He strikes the post then as Sandro Camara.
It was a good effort.
Not a bad effort there from the number 9 of FC rules the world, looking for his 4th goal.
You'd think as well, in this scenario, for a lot of these players that are playing for both teams, they almost might want to get themselves in that window for future, transfers or future seasons in terms of eyes on them. I'm just surprised how slow they're playing. Surely they should be playing with freedom here, but they've got nothing to lose, effectively.
Of course, we'll speak more about it as we come into season 2, but the drafting play does change a little bit if you've been following the German Baller League. Basically, it's sort of the franchise players, so players that played in season 1 that are drafted and slightly differently. Someone like Brian Lee would come back and potentially could be one of those franchise players who I think they earn slightly more money. They're in a different pool of player, and he's a sort of potentially a first pick for any team, isn't it, that comes back next season?
Yeah, I think any of the managers, if you were choosing someone, I think he'd be the first player you'd want to take.
Clever touch there from Imran Kiani. It was a bit heavy. What a ball that is. Shentov. Slightly too heavy on his right.
Although saying that, I don't know if Lansbury will be back, but he has impressed me in a few weeks I've watched him play.
He's had a few injuries, but he played on one, I think, 2 weeks ago. Scored 2 free kicks in 1 game.
Oh, yeah. I like the celebration as well. I was a big fan of that. And that's another name. I'm just thinking back to like Nottingham Forest, and you can just see the talent though, can't you? Like it's just so natural on some of these players.
Sandro Camara.
No composure, lad.
Going to keep that one down, unfortunately. I mean, chat we can see. We have got Pie Face on commentary with us as well, if you want to get involved in the conversation. We've been speaking about the top 4 in Baller League, who you think is going to make it to the Final 4 at the O2 Arena on the 12th of June. I think your top 3 is pretty easy to call. It's just that 4th spot. It's just whether an SDS is going to come in.
I mean, the Vision United game is absolutely massive. I mean, yeah, I think for that, Vision have got to win. They've got to win that game.
It's time for a game changer.
We need something spicy here.
I think it's time for our game changer. Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1 will be our game changer for our second game here this evening. If you don't know what a +1 is, the game starts as a 1v1 with goalkeepers involved, and after every goal that is scored, a player will be added into each side. In my opinion, Pires, this is the most exciting first half game changer because a lot happens, a lot moves, and I'd like to say often we do see a few goals.
Yeah, and I feel like a 1-0, this is the sort of thing we need to spice it up a little bit. I like it. I think that's probably the best selection we could have got.
Some of the chance to get Pie facing as a wild card.
Mate, I did say if anyone... Yeah, absolutely.
He's got a goal for him.
I would happily play a goal. If anybody is qualified or down and wants to get in for a game, I'll happily play a goal for a game. I do play a goal 6-a-side, so I'm happy to slide in for a game.
And you still got the Leviashin caps on?
I have. It's at home. It'll never be worn again, though, mate.
Well, here's our game changer now, then. It's +1. Sandra, come on! Wow, finish! Gets this underway. Yeah. 17 seconds into the game changer, Pie. Already there's a goal and it's a 2v2.
Yeah, and that was a cracking finish as well. It's the best composure we've seen from him all half. Probably the hardest chance he's had, and he's taken it.
Charlie Wakefield, what a goal he scored earlier for M5.
Have a dig.
Into Mustafa, ball roll into a cheeky finish. He's the MVP wildcard pick this.
Is that a corner?
Coming in. Like a corner shout there, but...
Yeah, I thought it could have been.
Given. Shentov, all the way through.
Oh, finish. I'm disappointed with our MVP there. That was a lack of passion. I expect, you know what, you'd see better defended on Gareth and Terif, I think. That was poor. I would have stuck a foot in. Like to have seen more passion.
2-1. FC rules the world lead. Brian Lee comes on now. Andy Bashish and Charlie Wakefield make it a 3-on-3. Brian Lee, shot blocked.
I mean, the game changer doing what it said in the 10. 1-0 down, 2-1 up inside, what, a minute?
That's what we want to see, isn't it? Remember, 3 minutes this game changer will be in for.
Go wide, look, go wide. Oh, it's
Charlie
greedy.
Wakefield dispossessed. Could be made to pay on this one. That one goes through to Sandro Kamara as he looks for a pass. He goes on his own.
I think he's got the right to shoot there. It's a good save. 2
corners on the count as well for FC rules the world. 1 corner away from a penalty. Imagine if they go into half-time 3-1 up. It would be massive. Charlie Wakefield.
Good held. Yeah, very well held. And N5 have gone from being off the bottom to back on the bottom again. It's sad times, isn't it?
Well, they were off the bottom of the table for a few minutes at least.
Oh no, it's got to go.
Yusuf Shentov.
Good goalkeeping. He did well there.
He might have tried to find a ball roll around the goalkeeper there.
Counter's on.
Needs to get back now, doesn't he?
That's good defending. Rule the World have done well there to restructure. What a set. Did he save that? Oh, I thought he might have got a touch.
On it, just wide. Well, we've got 15 seconds left in this first half. There will be enough time for August Pepe, or another FC Rules the World player, to get a shot in. Drops the shoulder. Can he get a finish? Went through the legs.
Good save. There's a corner.
What ending to the first half this could be, Pieface.
Yeah, and that's what I mean there. You've got 10 seconds left. Just have the shot. Take the go, and now you've got yourself a perfect time for the corner.
And a perfect player to take this as well. The man who's won the Pepsi pressure point 2 times before, August Pepe, to take this first half into a 3-1 lead for FC Rules the World. Up steps August Pepe. Wow. That score.
Great finish. That was it. That was confident.
And what a way to end the first half. Half-time whistle. whistle is blown, and FC rules the world from 1-0 down. 3-1 they lead. All the hype about M5 maybe coming off the bottom of the table. Unfortunately, doesn't look to happen as it stands. At the halfway point, they're 3-1 down. Jens Lehmann, I'm sure, will be given some hair dry treatment at the halfway point. 15 more minutes to come.
Adam Dawson joins me, the man who has scored the goal of the tournament so far last week. What a finish that was, bro.
Just Micah's been on to me the last 2-3 weeks. When you find a space, hit it, let it go. So I just said to myself the last 2 weeks, whenever I got an opportunity to just let bang. And then I tried a few earlier on, and the keeper kept saving them. But then obviously that one just rattled the bar and went in, didn't it? So buzzing with that one.
Mike's not here tonight, is he? What's he been saying to you behind the scenes?
Just bring that same energy. So obviously Micah brings a lot of energy to us. I think we've seen that when we played Santan, when we got battered off Santan. Without Micah, we don't have that same energy, so it's important that we've learnt from that. And this week, obviously, Micah's not here, but we've got to bring that same energy and get the win, because if we get the win today, then we're guaranteed top 4, so it's important.
It is a huge game as well. 26ers are a really, really good team, under the radar. What are you expecting out there?
Well, I spoke to a few of the lads this week, to be fair. They messaged me on Insta, and obviously they had a bit of a bad start, but that doesn't reflect the team that they are. I think they just got caught in the game changes, a few individual mistakes. But they've got some really exciting players, some really quality players, so we're going to have to try and lock them down and stop them from cutting inside and shooting. But I think ultimately we've got a really good defensive record. We know how to defend the middle. So hopefully we can get that over the line and get the win.
Dos, good luck, mate.
Thanks, mate.
I'm the Baller League president, and they've got me here scrubbing ahead of the Final Four. At the O2! Get your tickets now! It's gonna be huge!
Well, I was just about to say that RTW are winning 3-1, but I've noticed that...
Well, firstly, forget Baller League for a few seconds. It's Olivia's birthday today, so Liv...
I don't know why I'm going to cry. Why am I crying? That's
right. We all love you. We appreciate all the hard work you do. You're proper chill, so I love you even more. Good day yesterday, but today's a better day because it's your birthday. So a very happy birthday from all of us.
Happy birthday!
I made that last night.
I'll hold it for you. There you go, good.
Oh my God,
I want a slice,
so
okay?
Nice. Chunks, can you ask him something? No, we just had Sak Hassan and Bilal Sayu, JT on the sofa, and they were saying that no one wants to play you right now, and I think that's so true. And I'm just, as a 26ers fan from the start, I'm so annoyed that it hasn't happened just a little bit sooner than it has.
Yeah, we was probably the slowest starters in Baller League, if I'm honest. And I said to you at the start, Chunks, I said, well, I really believe in the squad. It just took us a couple of weeks to get going. We've had a few things kind of go against us in games and stuff, like the game changers and stuff have not really gone our way and bits like that, the referees that we won't get into tonight. But you know what, the boys have been really good and we still have a really small outside chance. But last week was like, what a performance.
Unbelievable.
Like,
the best
boys,
performance we've seen from anyone, I think.
By far. We scored like 8 goals in 18 minutes. And the disappointing thing is we didn't go on to score more goals and go kind of embarrass the opposition, you know.
Funnily enough, I remember I was speaking to you off camera before and you were like, I've told the boys just be expressive, go have fun and score as many goals as you want. And I feel like they delivered. But the most important thing today is 3 points for Liv for her birthday. You know what I mean?
Hopefully. Right, it is time. That's what we've got time for, JT. Time for the second half between M5 and RTW.
Well, welcome back to Baller League for Matchday Town. We're getting closer and closer to the O2 Arena for our Final Four. I've got the absolute legend of Pieface with me. I mean, you've been watching this at home, haven't you, for many weeks. What's it like being here tonight in a sold-out Comma Box Arena?
No, it's brilliant. I love the fact that the vibes are high. Seeing everyone behind the scenes is like fantastic, and I'm getting a great view of how it all works. It's brilliant. It's very, very good to finally tick it off.
What do you make of this first 15, Pipe? Because M5 started brilliantly. Brian Lee knocking on the door, 3, 4, 5 shots on target. They go 1-0 up, it's looking positive.
Yeah.
We go into a game changer, we blink, they're 3-1 down.
Yeah, and they've done the classic N5 that they've done pretty much all season, really. And you said it, they're off the bottom. We thought there was a bit of positivity, and then bang, the game changer, doing exactly what it said. change the game. And I think if you're Lehmann, you've got to be gutted, right? And Rule the World were not playing very well. I think N5 be disappointed they weren't 2 or 3 up, really, with the way Rule the World were playing and the way they were dominating. So,
especially tonight as well, FC Rules the World missing some big players such as Josh Harappu on the sidelines this evening. And I mean, for M5, I know with talent we're not being nice about them, but we're just stating the facts. It's 52 goals conceded.
Yeah.
Here in 10 weeks of Baller League.
5 a game is high. Even in a sort of scenario with it being 6 side, that is a tough figure, isn't it?
That's the man on the screen who's had to go through it all alongside Robert Pires and Freddie Ljungberg.
Hey, Callum, it's not 2v1.
Brindley. Needing a helping hand there.
I mean, he's asking for it. Why is that? Like, that's just silly. That is just absolutely silly. Yeah, I agree, Jens. I agree. I'm in the same camp there. I don't know why he decided to do that. Although they
actually
have
want a corner.
Yeah,
I don't know how, but
do you know what? I take it all back. Now I'd be shooting. Now I literally would just be shooting on sight. Now take back everything I said.
He's done it before. Chris Arthur again.
He's done it again. And fair play. I mean,
look, in one of the early weeks, Chris Arthur didn't score an absolute rocket, to be fair.
Although I would also suggest that far out could be a little bit ambitious. Will he do it again?
Here we go.
Oh, not this time.
And Ashish.
Oh, big save. That's a great save.
Oh, what's he done?
He's avoided the corner.
What's he done? He's just given his teammate.
That's got to be a corner.
Oliver Bosworth, such a hard situation to deal with. They've given away another corner, and now N5 have potentially got a chance to pull themselves back in this game.
I back the keeper here. I don't know why. That was a big save before that as well. I think he tried to keep the ball in play to stop it from going for a corner, and then it's happened anyway.
Brindley is on for 20 goals in Baller League. Is he about to get number 20? Yes! He is. There it is, number 20 for Brindley. He knows his tally for sure. 5 from penalties in the season, 15 from open play.
I was about to ask you that actually, Brendan, as I know you're a stat man, is how many were actually as penalties. Oh, big save.
Great save from Ocean Barry. That would have been the worst start possible there as Yusuf Shentov.
That's a great stop. To be fair, both keepers actually are having a solid games.
A lot of love coming in the chat for you tonight, Pieface.
Oh, well, thank you very much. Big up the chat, appreciate that. Hopefully you're in...
Maybe a little cameo for the Final Four?
Mate, whenever I am down, I'm down whenever. I love it. I just live so far away, you know.
Made a fair play for making the travel. How long was the travel today for you?
Do you know what? Not terrible. About 4 hours from like house to here, so not too bad. Not the worst. It's worth it though. I'm very much enjoying it. I've been meaning to get here for one. So it's good to actually like be here live.
I'm sure later on this evening we'll know where to find you and Angry Ginger's team. Are you going to be in his streaming booth by any chance?
Yeah, I think I'm going to be in there with Chazza. I think that's where I'll be. So that is a big get. Yeah, later on there are some.
Has he got you a shirt yet or not?
No. I just thought I'd come, you know, ready for today. No, I haven't got United shirt yet.
I look forward to watching you in the streaming booth, Pipe.
Yeah.
A little bit later on this evening.
Yeah, it's good fun. I was in there earlier, having a bit of a laugh.
There's another corner. One more of those for FC Rule the World. They'll have a penalty. Still on there by Tala. Another new wild card playing in his first week here in Baller League.
Another wild card?
Honey, come in here.
Remember, you are allowed to use 2 wild cards every single week. Some teams have their favourites and their picks, and look, if your team's winning, why would you go and re-wild card? But for other teams, it's constantly trying to find that right player.
Yeah. And that's just not what hasn't just worked, is it, for N5, trying to chop and change all the time. That's a good play, that, though. Oh, good defending. I mean, we've seen in the last game, though, it can spiral out of nowhere. 7-5, and it was quite tight, and then it just blew open near the end. I got a feeling this game might do the same. Need an M5 goal here, just to keep it alive.
We've still got the game changer, remember. I just feel like there's an FC rules the world corner about to happen any minute.
Yeah, that's smart. I'd be doing the same thing there. I'd be taking a shot. Counter's on, though.
To Mustafa, shifts it onto his left. Boom! Oh, he didn't put it through his legs.
Save keeper. They did say about his technical ability, and you can see that there. He's done very well. The goalkeeper's had a fantastic game.
I feel sorry for Oliver Bosworth. He's had quite a busy day. 19 shots have come at his goal.
To concede 2 at 19 is very impressive. This is why I just think rules were just lacking a bit of urgency. Just force the issue, maybe. I know they're winning, but I just think at the back, both teams are there for the taking.
Well, the one thing that these two teams do have, maybe not in this example here, but the teams that might be out in the top 4, they can still cause problems for those in the top 4. To really rustle some feathers as we go into our last match day week next week, match day 11.
Yeah, am I right in thinking M7 have got SDS? Is that...
Deportrio take on SDS. M7 play Rule the World. Well, there's Angry Ginge. He's back in a waistcoat and a smart shirt at the copper box. I mean, we heard from John Terry in the break coming into this second half. I mean, his side, if they won one of their games earlier 2 or 3 weeks ago, they'd be even more amongst it. He still believes his team have got a chance. They've got 2 massive games tonight and next week.
You've got to believe, though, right? You've got to. I mean, I know you guys were even saying it 3 weeks ago. Even when N5 were right near the bottom, they still were in with a chance because of the way the system is. Obviously now it's over, but if you don't believe you can do it, then there's no point in playing, right?
Absolutely. Imran Kiani off target.
See, it feels like shooting with no corners on the board is a little bit of a silly approach, but I feel like they know better than me.
What a pass.
Another great save.
Motion Barry again. Strong in the back, a cheeky little elastico was the idea from Kamara. There's a Larby. I think it's best to pin the defender there. Was that a free kick?
I think that would have been soft. I would have been happy to see that given.
Slight tug of the shirt. Referee plays advantage as Tala just puts wide the right-hand post.
I think the worry here for N5 is we're 1 corner away from a penalty. I think that's a worry. There he is, that man of the people.
It's often the most worn shirt here in Baller League, the United jersey. As he signs a few of them and throws them back into the crowd. His team are in action a little bit later on this evening.
I think he means, but I had a chat with him earlier, and I think he means business today, serious business.
Well, his side lost last week, didn't they? So
yeah. I think for them, him not being here might have made a difference. I think him being here makes the difference, and I feel like that that could be the key element tonight. That could be the key element. I'm very much looking forward to that game.
I mean, coming into it, I know the table most definitely has changed. That one's going to be 3rd against 6th. United versus VZN FC in round 5 tonight.
Jens didn't look very happy there. He's giving football dinosaur vibes. He was not looking too pleased.
Brian Lee, what a clever turn that was, by the way.
Technically so good, isn't it? Like so good. Is it? See, again, if you'll have all the stats. Is it Berry? My friend said he played for.
Yeah, got promoted with Berry. Re-signed with Berry as well.
So he's playing for them again next season.
He shall be. That's Chris Arthur special. That
he's done that about 5 times. I feel that might have been the 5th one. Be interesting to see what game changer we get here.
Okay, William. Barry goes long. I mean, look, we can ask you and the chat that. It could be one of three things for our last 3 minutes. It could be fair play, fast forward, or one-on-one. I mean, I think we'd all love to see one-on-one, but what do you reckon we're going to get?
I'm going to guess it'll be fast forward, but I think...
Oh, I reckon fair play.
Do you? Is that what you're going? We're hedging. What do you mean one-on-one now?
I love a fair play when the red cards start flying out. I think we've had 3 once before in the last 3 minutes. Chat, we can see you across the multiple broadcasts. What is the game changer going to be?
I think fair play is good for the spike, like here, because it's quite a tame game.
Yeah, if it's a really tense game.
Yeah, if it's a spicy game, like the last game, for example, that I feel like is where, if you put fair play in, it really adds a little bit of a spark to it.
I mean, if it was fair play during the big bust-up on the pitch.
Yeah.
Mark Clattenburg would have had a busy day, wouldn't he?
Well, it was during when it happened with United. That was in fair play. So, and it did spice the game up. It did make it very interesting.
You in the chat, Adam saying in the chat, it'll be fair play. I mean, look, I believe you on that. I reckon we might see it.
Brandon chooses. That's what no one here knows.
No one seems to have got a little wheel here that I just spin.
There's a wheel on the desk. he can pick.
Just under a minute left. Brian Lee, again, his shot blocked that time by Garnett.
See, I have a question, and you probably know this, Brandon. Is it the exact same game change in Germany? Or do you know if they have any different ones to what we have here?
It is the same.
Exactly the same.
And just for clarity, before anyone thinks I actually do have a wheel, they all chose it at random. Ali Bashish.
Another great save. Is that shot 21, I think.
He's had such a busy day in goal, hasn't he, Oliver Bosworth? If it wasn't for him, 25 shots have come his way. Not all have been on target, don't get me wrong, but regardless of that.
Yeah, both goalkeepers have been really, really good in this game.
Here we go then.
Also, just to note, I didn't even see N5 are now 1 corner away.
Game changer for the second half. Let's see what we get.
Let's take the stage higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places they've never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Pie Face, you are correct. Fast forward will be our game changer for this second half. And this is the rules for fast forward. As soon as the ball crosses the centre line, the team in possession, that are the attacking team, of course, may not pass the ball back into their own half or dribble the ball back into their own half. If they do this, a free kick will be given from where the ball was last touched. I mean, look, you got it right, I didn't.
Yeah. It couldn't be fair play. There'd be too many red shouts, right?
The key thing about the game change, though, Pi, is it's all about the wild cards, the new names. Do they know the rules? Because the amount of times the wild cards have come into a game changer and sometimes let the team down.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Is the heart and passion in it? Here we go. If they know, they do the research. I feel like it pays to be knowledgeable.
That will be a free kick in the end.
Both teams as well, 1 corner away from a penalty. I swear, Rules of Word have had that almost the whole half. Not really taking advantage. And that could be the key if N5 can get a penalty.
We've got a ref challenge, Pipe.
Oh.
It's come from FC Rules the World.
Not sure what that was for.
Challenge for penalty.
Well, they're challenging for a penalty. Let's have a little listen in. Remember, if you're unaware of the ref challenge, each team can throw in their flag and challenge a decision or a decision that hasn't been made by the officials. We'll sit back for a minute, Pi, and see what the refs are looking at.
Challenge on F.C RTW in the penalty area.
I'm trying to work out what I'm looking at here. Oh, that's the moment there. We didn't quite see it.
Oh, I was very confused.
I was going to say, we're looking at the wrong replay there for a second. That's the moment. Hani Bashish potentially with the foul. Was he in the box one?
No,
it's because the shot leaves the foot before the tackle as well.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything in that. It's also outside the
Referee's
box.
challenge is declined.
Yeah.
Free kick restart, red.
There's the ref challenge.
I mean, you might as well use it.
You got to.
Yeah.
I always say this, if there's a moment in the game you're not sure, throwing the ref challenge is there to be used.
Oh, I like this. Better.
Well, we are in a fast forward, remember. As soon as the ball crosses the halfway line now, N5 can't then play the ball back in their own half.
Additional player for red on the team. Ball returned to yellow.
Hang on a second. I know it's not going well for M5, but they've just put 7 players on the pitch.
Pick a player.
It doesn't get any better, does it, for M5?
You know it's bad when you can't even put the right amount of people on the pitch. Oh.
No, we swapped.
Just confirming who that
So should I get on then?
is for. A 2-minute suspension for M5. It just doesn't get better for them, does it? They put 7 players on the pitch. It's a 6-a-side game. Pieface, I think that sums up their season.
Yeah, it really, really does. Everything that could possibly go wrong for M5 keeps going wrong. Still both teams here, crucially, on 2 corners. I can't believe they're not trying to take advantage of that. I'd just be peppering it at the goalkeeper in the hope that it would deflect out. Guess now Rosdell just want to slow the game down a little bit. See, here I'd be shooting. I'd just take the shot.
Sandra Kamara.
Too late.
They've got to make the most of this overload, haven't they, Pi, as well? They've got an extra player in the attack.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and that's on a pitch this size, it's so overpowered.
Good touch. Shots! Where did that one go?
Into the bleachers.
I think it might have hit someone in the head. They're all right. Both teams still, remember, with 2 corner flags next to the name. 1 more corner, it's a penalty.
Mate, whoever that is, I think I can see them. It smashed him in the face.
Are they all right?
Yeah, I don't know. They might need the new tube of toothpaste after that, because he could have a few falling out. He's okay now, I think.
Do you want to carry on?
He's walking off with a man in a high vis, so I think we're good.
Briley doing everything he can to try and take it around 3 or 4 players. They've got 30 seconds, FC rules the world, to still maximise the overload. M5 have only got 5 players on the pitch. The reason for that, they had 7 on the pitch at one point, which simply isn't allowed. They penalised themselves.
Lacking a bit of urgency here as well. Right, got to do it. Oh, that's where you don't want a poor touch.
Final 25 seconds to conclude the game now. Round the goalkeeper.
Very nice.
Manu Oke-William. Game, set, match. 4-2, FC rules the world. And unfortunately, N5 will remain bottom of the table.
There was a moment, wasn't there, Brandon, and we thought they might, but I think they will rue the early chances. I mean, the goalkeepers had a blinder, but I think they will rue the early chances in the early possession they didn't take, really.
5, 4,
well, the last 3 seconds of this one.
2, 1.
After 13 different wildcard players and 5 different goalkeepers, it just is an M5 season here in Baller League in the UK. He might be on his own tonight, Jens Lehmann. Unfortunately, his team, although they went 1-0 up, will still lose 4 goals to 2. Briley did get 20 goals, though, for the season, which is one small positive to take, at least for him. But for his side, it's just been a season to honestly forget about. Well, these are the top 5 FootMob ratings from that game. Pie Face, anyone surprise you this in? Oliver Bosworth, he was brilliant, wasn't he? Gets the #1 rank.
Yeah, he does deserve that. I actually feel I would have put Ocean Barry, the N5 goalkeeper, I would have put him in the top 5 as well, personally. I thought he had, but I mean, we're seeing 4 rules of 1 player to 1. Yeah.
Well, let's head down now, pitch side with that winning team. The manager alongside Ergus Pepper joins Joe now.
Eva, what do you make of that? It's good win, points on the board. Deserved. They're not a bad team. Neither we shouldn't really be down there, but small margins in Baller League, so it's enjoyable, win or lose. So I think we deserved the game. We played them off the park in parts. Still made it nerve-wracking when it shouldn't have been, so I didn't like that. But yeah, we win now, so I can calm down a little bit.
I guess you predicted a win pre-game, you got your win, got your goal. Now for the Pepsi Pressure Board Challenge?
Yeah, man. Obviously, very happy to win as well, score a goal. But yeah, we go again next week.
What have you made of it so far, Eva? Because your side is still in the realms of the lower half of the league, but you've been pretty competitive in a lot of games.
Yeah, and that's what, you can't fault the boys for that. You're competitive in games, that's what really matters. It's really how you lose in a game of football, especially in Baller League. It's been fun because you play against teams, you see how they play, you learn things off each other, you talk after. That's been the best parts of it in game. Nerve-wracking, I'm sweating watching it get close when it just should be, like I'm saying. So it's fun after the game. During the game, not so fun, not gonna lie. So, but yeah, enjoyable.
Lads, congratulations on a big one.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, make sure you get your tickets now. We only have one more match day until the O2, the 12th of June. You are not going to want to miss it. But now it is time to head over to Joe because it is the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge.
Okay, here we are, the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge. Where's the lights? Hello, let's turn these lights back on ASAP. Here they come. All right, it's time now for the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge. 2 lucky contestants picked out of the crowd at random. I'm joined by
Phil.
Phil, and who do you support, Phil?
I'm a Chelsea fan.
Okay, Phil, come on. Okay, Phil versus Matt. Matt, and who do you support?
I'm a United fan.
Come on, Matt. This is what I'm talking about. Phil versus Matt. Chelsea versus Manchester United. 30 seconds to get as many balls through the hole as they possibly can. The winner takes home £500. So assume your positions, lads. I'll count you in. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. It's a big start. Big start for Team Chelsea. 1-0, 2-0. Come on, Matt. 3-0. This is a whitewash. Deary me. 4-0. What is going on here? 5-0. This is as bad as it gets. This is Man United's season summed up, this. 6. This is just about as bad as it gets. 6-1, finally, 7. Deary me. 2, 1. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. It's game over. If anything can sum up Man United's season, it is that.
It's about right, yeah.
It's not good enough, it's not good enough. All right, let's get our winner in. Let's get a winner in. £500, how you feeling?
Oh, really good. My daughter's up there as well, so I feel quite proud.
What's her name?
Ellie.
Ellie, your dad's just won £500. Liv, back to you.
Shock, Chelsea have won again. I mean, Man United got beaten in the Europa League final. They've just got battered by Chelsea there. Oh, Angry Gingers United going to put in a better performance a little bit later on.
Hopefully.
But now it is time for the 26ers against Deportrio and Chunks. This is one of the fixtures I've been looking forward to the most, I think.
This is the biggest fixture of today, in my opinion. I feel like you got 2 big teams. Deportrio done the early work, you know what I mean? They won a lot of games early on in the season.
Yeah.
But 26ers are slowly emerging and they're starting to look very strong. So I can't call it.
Obviously, no Micah, no Gary, no Alan. JT and Jody are here. Do you think that's going to have any impact on the team?
100%, because I feel like whenever you keep looking back at your bench and you're seeing that you don't want to upset Jody Morris or JT especially, you know what I mean? So I feel like that brings that extra, you know what I mean, motivation on it.
They're going to need Mampolo to step up. I feel like we haven't seen the best of him in recent weeks.
I think that with Sacco coming back into the team, that's kind of stunted Mampolo's minutes, potentially positioned on the pitch, but Adam Dawson is the main man, I think, for Deportrio, and we'll see what he does.
Yes, will he score another worldie? He scored arguably the goal of Baller League last week. It is time for the 26ers against Deportrio. Can Deportrio go back to the top of Baller League? We're about to find out. Well, we are waiting for this game. The 26ers against Deportrio. Deportrio will want to get back to the top of Baller League UK because currently, as it stands, after MVP's 7-5 win against Trebol, they have gone top, but this is a chance for Deportrio to go back to the top of the table. Of course, Yanited and Santan are yet to play. There's no Micah, no Gary, no Alan today. Can they beat the 26ers who are coming into this off the back of that brilliant 8-3 win against Vision on match day 9? Arguably the best performance we have seen from any team here at Baller League UK. It does feel like it's too little too late for JT's 26ers, but they will want to get as high up the table as possible. There they are. JT about to walk his team out. So I'm going to throw you over to Brandon.
Thank you very much, Liv. Yes, you join us for game 3 of the evening here. As John Terry's 26ers take on Deportrio. There might not be Micah Richards, Gary Lineker, Alan Shearer in town. But they'll be watching on from somewhere because their team have most definitely got a chance to be in the top 4. Heading into the final 4 at the O2 on the 12th of June. They came into tonight top of the table until that first ball was kicked in game 1. They might not be top right now, but they're only a point away from MVP's United. As our 2 competition winners have the opportunity there to get to walk out pitch side with the 26ers manager in John Terry. What an experience it is for those 2 today here in the Copper Box with a packed crowd. These are the teams then tonight. Heading into match day 10, I mean, look, for the 26ers, there isn't a great deal that's changed in this side. Yanited Cole is their wild card for another week, but it's all about Bilal Sayoud, Milrobe and Sak Kassan, who have been standout players for the 26ers. 8 goals they scored last week. This is a team that have not lost in their last 5 matches. But Deportrio, though, started so well. Won their first 4 games in Baller League, lost a few, dropped a few points. Their side still does include former Premier League players Marvin Sordell, Bakary Sacco, and a familiar wild card, number 12, Macaulay Manning. In case you didn't see it as well, Adam Dawson, who will wear the number 7 shirt for Deportrio, who's just adding a few words of encouragement into that team huddle. What a rocket he scored last week. An expert when it comes to small-sided, 6-a-side football. And it's been clear to see with his involvement here in Baller League. Expect to see a little bit more from Francis Shearer, Mampolo, and a lot of hype and chat about him. Apologies for any bad language you may have heard. They're in the motivational team talks between both teams, managers and players. There is a lot on the line here. As we said, on paper right now, the 26ers, 13 points next to their name. They're 8th in the table. They'll look back on those matches in game day 8, game day 7, a 5-5 draw with Miniminter's M7, the 3-3 draw against the Wembley Rangers. If one of those was a win, they would be in such a different position. They'd be coming into tonight on 15 points, still with 6 available from normal play and the 2 available from the Pepsi pressure point. And it was just last week as well that they won the Pepsi pressure point. It took them a few weeks to really gel and find the way they wanted to play. They didn't win a game until match day 5. They're only on 1 point coming into match day 5. And now they found their groove. But is it too little too late? Arguably, I think it is. Here's Santan. There's Bakary Sakho. That is the same Bakary Sakho that once upon a time played in the Premier League with the likes of Crystal Palace. Didn't actually see him until week 6 or 7 in Baller League. One of the first players to be drafted, and we had to wait quite some time to see him. Adam Dawson finds Marvin Sordell. Emmanuel Rowe, corner. First one of the game. .26 goals they've scored in their last 5 matches for the 26ers. Actually one of the sides to have used the least wild cards. John Terry's been a massive believer on from draft night, the side he's played, he wanted to use him. I mean, look, he's got a contact book like no other. Marvin Sordell just pushed off balance there. That one goes over the bar. But to the point I was making, you may have expected to see maybe an Eden Hazard or who knows, Didier Drogba, for example, to maybe pop up here in Baller League. But he's been very committed and loyal to his side. Kassan just stinging the gloves there of Tommy Scott. Clever idea. Can that ball find Tommy? Trying to Adam Dawson on that occasion. Deportrio still in possession. Bakary Sakho, who no doubt's got a rocket on him. Corner. First one of the game for Deportrio. Kassan dropping the shoulder. Kassan! Oh, he goes in anyway. The build-up play deserved the goal. So often we speak about those individual moments of brilliance in Baller League. Look no further to that man there. 1, 2, 3. See you later. 26ers lead by a goal to 0. Emmanuel Rowe. It's round Zach Fagan. That gives Angry Ginger a bit of a scare in his streaming booth as that one ricocheted against his window. He is back in town tonight, and so is his good friend in Micah Jazza. Well, as it stands right now, this is how the table looks. Adam Dawson, he's outscored them from that distance. 26 has got up to 7th, so they only really move one place in the table from 8th to 7th. There is still quite the gap between them to 4th, as you can see. But for Deportrio, he does wonders for those teams that are around sort of the 5th and the 6th mark. The likes of Santan, Trebol, VZN FC. Emmanuel Rowe. Does he get advantage played? Emmanuel Rowe still. Zach Hassan! But Al Sayoud furious. He wanted the pass from his teammate. Offside, which, yes, do exist in Baller League. It's that thin little white line you can see on the pitch is the offside line. It's the traditional offside rule of normal 11-a-side football, but a little white line also offers a chance to time your run without having any defenders or goalkeepers back if you're inside that before a ball's played. Zach Hassan, ball rolls the goalkeeper, Zach Hassan! He is putting on a clinic tonight. Challenge. But a challenge is coming from Deportrio. There was a moment in the build-up play there, which they weren't happy with.
We have a referee challenge, Wright, for a pull off the ball in the build-up to the goal.
Well, they're saying there was a foul in the build-up to the goal, Deportrio. Let's have a look here, back on the replay. I know Adam Dawson wasn't happy at one point there. I wasn't exactly sure what happened. It's not really much of a touch, is it? Let's have a look.
The challenge is unsuccessful, goal awarded.
As expected, look, it was soft, wasn't it? Goal stands, 26's lead by 2-0. And as much as the 26ers have been incredible in their last 5 games, they've not lost in the last 5 games. Emmanuel Rowe! Good save from Tommy Scott. Unfortunately, they didn't win a game until match day 5. They had 1 point coming in from the first 4 weeks. Well, that's been the difference of them not being in the top 4. Deportrio, though, need to be careful. Marvin Sordell scores. There's a bit of hope restored instantly. Still got it. Never lost it. Through the legs of the goalkeeper. We still haven't had a penalty yet, believe it or not. Both teams on 2 corners. Well, this time last week, the 26ers were 6-2 up at half-time. They actually scored 8 goals in 19 minutes last week. Marvin Sordell. Still in possession somehow. And then wins his team a free kick. Often in the last few weeks, we've really criticised that sort of sat back Marvin Sordell. Been a lot more deeper in this six-a-side setup. Tonight he's been much further forward. And you've already seen the impact he's made. On comes Mampolo now. Who's taking this free kick then? Looks like Adam Dawson's going to be over it. Adam Dawson doesn't take it. Sacco does! Through the middle of the wall. There was that much power on it that those two in the ball didn't fancy standing up to the shot. Look at this.
That is 2-2.
It's the slight sidestep from Jardel Sterling plus the deflection from his calf. And a 2-goal lead for the 26ers is waved away. What start to this one? Zach Hassan. Frustration from Zach Hassan. He felt he was told just moments before against Adam Dawson, and then safe to say he certainly gave it back to Zach Fagan. Well, there's Pieface in the VIP area. Alongside some familiar faces here in Baller League and managers that'll be in action a little bit later. Tobi Brown and Miniminter. It was great having him on commentary. He has been enjoying Baller League, he said, from home. What effort that was, by the way, from Adu Kufor. Ricky Shade in the post. Another shot. That one not causing any problems from Jardel Sterling. Mampolo. Hassan, can he find now Sayudu again? So frustrating, he's not been able to pick up the ball on the far hand side. Saka! He's playing his own game out there. A slight pause in the first shot, then through the legs. The 26ers defender. What a turnaround this has been, by the way. I do not want to be in that game-changer team talk at the halfway point. John Terry's 26ers were 2-0 up. And now Deportrio back top of the table, 23 points to their name. It's time for a game-changer. Let's go.
Let's take the stage higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1 will be our game changer for this first half. If you're not familiar with this game changer, the game will start as a 1v1 plus goalkeeper. goalkeepers. And after every goal that's scored, one player will be added onto each team. What this should provide is a few more goals, I would like to say. Last week, as I said, there was 8 goals at half-time in the 26ers game against VZN FC. Expect a few more in this one. As we said, no Micah Richards, Alan Shearer, Gary Lineker here tonight, but David Powderly, who's the coach of Deportrio, has chosen his starting player for this game changer in Mampolo against Jarnell Sterling. Mampolo does enough just to shove off the 26ers. That's a corner, and that's a penalty. If they didn't get a corner from that, I think they would be crying out for a free kick. Mampolo scores. I think he might have enjoyed that one. As it's a +1, another player added onto the pitch. Rafael Garcia. Not on yet, apologies. That is Macaulay Manning, who might be on to score if Mampolo wants to pass to him. Macaulay Manning! He's only been on the pitch for 10 seconds. From goal scorer to provider for Mampolo. And the chances of a top 4, even though it would have been a miracle for the 26ers, looks to have gone out the window. Foul there from Goodbridge. Is going to give the 26ers possession in the corner, which you expect a shot. It is their deadly trio on the pitch at the moment. Zach Hassan, Emmanuel Roab and Bilal Sayoud. There's a chance of them getting a goal. It would certainly be through these three. Emmanuel Rowe. That one hurt for Tobi Scott. That took the wind out of him and a bit more. Great save though. Hassan on for a first half hat-trick. Oh my. How are you, Tobi Scott? Mampolo on for 6. Chance to break away. Under a minute left of this game changer. 26ers get a free kick. Hassan, Bilal Sayoud. Deflection and a save in there. Well, a ref challenge has been thrown in.
It has to have 2. Okay, we have a pass back to the keeper, which will result in a penalty. But we also have persistent fouling by Hassan for a 2-minute penalty.
They're coming back for a pass back there from Deportrio, and then potentially a shout for a foul from Zach Hassan afterwards.
The challenge is correct for the foul.
That challenge accepted, then it is a foul.
Well, he's not going to be happy with that one. It has been given as a foul against the 26ers. Not the end to the half they would have wanted.
Consistent fouling.
Still an on+1, remember. There's only 10 seconds left of it. Deportrio going into the break.
3, 2.
With a comfortable 5-2 leads.
5-2 to score.
I mean, what a start. 7 minutes into this game. 26ers were leading by 2 goals to 0. 8 minutes later, they find themselves 5-2 down. Where's it all gone wrong? I mean, that's the bigger question here. And at the halfway point, there is still a lot to turn around. If there was any chance of a top 4, as it looks, it is out the window. It looks like Deportrio re-cemented themselves with a spot at the O2 on the 12th of June. Still a second half to come here. Live from the copper box next.
Okay, we're here with SDS's main men. I'm going to say Elias and Maz. What are you expecting from today's game?
Maybe a bit of a fiery one. I know Beta Squad versus Sidemen today is going to be a good one. But I feel like we'll get the win today. I feel like Simon's team, their season's pretty much done.
Maz, some good results recently. How are you finding it?
Yeah, really good. It's been a good journey so far. The boys are taking on the information well. The results are following, but still a lot to do.
Do you boys believe you can get into the top 4? Because it's so tight still.
Yeah, we believe, but we also got to rely on other results. But we just got to take it game by game. We've got M7 this week, and we've got Deportrio next week, so hopefully we can get a result today.
Let's get a score prediction then, because Kaz Sterling has been banging in goals. Who's getting the goals, and what's the score going to be?
I'm going to go 5-3 SDS.
Elias?
I'm going 5-2. I'm going Kaz to score the first goal.
Keep your eye on it.
Well, it is currently 5-2 to Deportrio against John Terry's 26ers. It's all got very loud in here all of a sudden. Yes. We are joined by Felix Stark, CEO. And Angry Ginge is back on the sofa.
Good to be back. Hello.
Felix, it's nice to have him back, isn't it?
Yeah, I can't lie. I can't lie. I'm very happy he's back.
Thank you.
I think he's happy to be back.
100%.
What can I say? I think it was a little bit of misunderstanding. You have to understand my language is not English, right?
Yeah,
my language is German and Spanish. I live in Spain.
Yeah.
I never meant to disrespect anybody. Chunks knows me maybe a little bit better now.
Yeah.
I never want to do that. I'm a pure football lover.
Yeah.
And also, I think I disrespected Micah a little bit by saying I don't like the stuff.
Yeah.
I want them all to be super happy here.
Yeah.
What I mean is, I want the football to be amazing,
Yeah.
right? And I think I did you a little bit disrespect. I did Micah disrespect. For that, I apologize.
Yeah.
You know that.
You're all good. Don't worry about it.
We texted back and forth.
Yeah, it's
I'm
fine.
sorry. We have a gift for you, my friend.
A gift for me?
Yeah. We heard something got stolen, and as we're a family in Baller League, we take care of our family. Again, we apologize. I apologize.
Oh, how nice!
Ray-Bans.
Ray-Bans. I use that as a mic then.
Ray-Bans. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you. Thank you, mate.
Let me see their Ray-Bans.
No. You're from London, man. I know what you're about.
Ginge, because of the comment you made to me before we went on air, are your team going to put in a better performance than United did on Wednesday in the Europa League final?
It couldn't be any worse, could it? Let's be honest. But no, it's a huge game. It's a 6-pointer.
Yeah.
I think depending on other results as well with Santan and Deportrio, if we win, I think we automatically qualify, which means the next week will be free of pressure. We can get some other wild cards in. We'll still try and win, so probably not. But yeah, it should be a good last week, and hopefully we can get the job done.
And Felix, how good is it that going into the final match day, that not one team is already set on the final four yet? Everything's still to play for.
But it can happen, right?
It can happen, but not yet, as we stand.
I mean,
yet.
that's the beauty of Baller League, right? And also the extra point mixes it up completely, because suddenly you can have 4 points next week. So the whole get a W is not enough, right? So I don't even know. I'm not even smart enough to understand the math. What can happen? I guess if you win your 2 games, nothing can happen. If Deportrio would win the 2 games, nothing can happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Going to finish in the final four, Ginge?
Pardon?
Going to finish in the final four?
Hopefully, yeah.
Yeah. Big performance needed, Ginge.
Pardon?
Big performance needed.
Huge performance needed, but I'm never cocky before games, I'm cocky after games.
You are.
So we'll see what happens.
Ginge. It's time for the second half of Deportrio against the 26ers. It's coming up now.
Well, welcome back here to Baller League for Matchday 10. You join us at the halfway point. I'm over the moon to say that I'm with one member of the SDS crew in Abs.
Yes.
How are you, my friend? Good evening.
I'm feeling unbelievable. I'm very excited for this second half that we've got here, because there's huge implications for the top 4 race.
Absolutely, and more for you guys as well, coming up a little bit later on. Can it happen? Can SDS get a top 4? A lot needs to go your way.
Absolutely, and obviously that's partly because of us. Could have done a lot better in the first portion of the season, but what I like to see is that we have made the necessary changes to put ourselves back in contention. You just got to give yourself a chance with 2 games left to go.
I mean, what have you made of this game so far? Because the 26ers went 2-0 up in about 7 minutes. How on earth, Abs, are they here at half-time 5-2 down?
I'm just about as surprised as everyone else is watching over at home and in the chat as well. But this is Deportrio, who was obviously so dominant in the first period of the season. But I think there's a lot left to play in this game, and 26ers are not done yet.
For Deportrio, they won their first 4 games and a little bit of a blip in the last couple of weeks, but because they started so well, they've got the luxury of being able to slip up a few times, haven't they? And they won a Pepsi pressure point 1 week with Mampola, which it's helped them. They've had the perfect start, and if they can win today, very much on their way to a top 4.
Absolutely, and that's what happens when, especially in a league that's only got 11 game weeks in it. You start really strong, you give yourself a good enough chance. But like I say, there's still a lot to play for, a whole 15 minutes and another game changer still to come. And with the likes of Bilal Sayoud and Sak Hassan playing up front for you, any team's got a chance with attackers like that.
Outside of your SDS alliance, who's impressed you in Baller League, and have you enjoyed watching team-wise, player-wise, or whatever you want to describe it?
First, the 2 that I mentioned so far was Sak Hassan and Bilal Sayoud. Mampola, I thought in the first part of this season was unbelievable. I thought no one could touch him. Even Jardel himself, who was one of the first picks in the draft, first defensive players picked in the whole draft, and rightly so as well, because he's proven to be a very solid player for 26ers. Outside of those guys, Kevin Gonzalez for RTW, I think
he was on the wish list for SDS, wasn't he?
Absolutely, and there was a lot of players who unfortunately ended up going to different teams. At SDS, we definitely wanted a lot of these players, but yeah, in terms of teams, we can't look past Brian Lee, Tyler Winter, some guys who've been tearing up in terms of goal scoring.
20 goals tonight for Brian Lee.
It's ridiculous, it's unbelievable numbers, and it's almost like no matter what happens, you're guaranteed when you play against M5, just count that Brian Lee's going to score.
Death taxes and Brian Lee scoring in Baller League.
3 guarantees of Baller League.
It seems like the 3 certainties alive for the moment.
That's for real, absolutely. But yeah, I think this is a very tasty prospect. 7 goals in 1 half. Oh, is he onside?
No, just off is Bilal Sayoud.
Does end up
going back to your point, it felt like for the 26ers, the first few weeks, I was looking at Jardel Sterling as the star man for 26ers. They just didn't get going. I sat there for about 3 or 4 weeks and I was like, who is the star man in this team? And then week 5, 6, 7, I start seeing Bilal Sayoud step up, Sak Hassan, Emmanuel Rowe, but it's too late.
Yeah, it feels as that, and even obviously, even if they win a game like coming back from this situation here, they're still, you're absolutely right, feels like a bit too late. But it was Bilal and Saka basically done the equivalent of a press tour recently, with going on, obviously, Roots TV, Playmakers, we saw Chunk speaking about it earlier, where they've had a lot to talk about, and they made sure they backed it in the game straight afterwards as well.
I mean, speaking about football ratings, haven't they?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they've been loving it. They've been absolutely loving it. With Sack, obviously, the announcement that he made himself about leaving hashtag as well. So
he's got a lot to play for.
Lots to play for.
So have the 26ers, so they've just got a penalty.
Wow.
3 corners. Emmanuel Rome steps up this time, not Bilal Sayoud or Sank Hassan.
E-Man's the man for
Over
this.
to you.
Can rather keep up.
Can Rome score? Yes. 3-2, and there is still 12 minutes left. There's a long time left in this game.
Absolutely. And Deportrio might need to start getting more shots on goal here, because I know this seems like it's a 5-3 game. This game is not out of reach for 26ers by any stretch of the imagination, Brandon.
Emmanuel Rowe, 1 goal away from double figures for the season for him as well. That's 9 goals he scored.
Wow.
As you said, they're all scoring now, Abs, but it's just too late.
Yeah, just like, do you know what it was? And John Terry, he spoke about it as well. It's like the glue. That's what we were missing.
I sat here on commentary of KSI 2 weeks ago, and I said that the 26ers would be in the top 4. And guess what happened those few weeks ago? They drew those 2 matches in a row. If they won one of those games, they would be in a better position than SDS. They would be.
They would be.
They had the Pepsi pressure point win last week.
Huge for them.
It could be so different.
It's unbelievable. The stakes that are in this game, and also the first couple games leading up to this. And that's going to be a message to all these teams in seasons to come in Baller League. You have to start strong. Give yourself a very good early chance of getting through. It's a lovely roll back here.
Just the importance of training as well. A lot of teams, for the first couple of weeks, might have had extra training sessions in the midweek or before his man Polo. Good save there from Matchday.
Jardel getting the ball on the left-hand side here. Great little challenge. E-Man's in. Can he get a shot off?
Just scored a minute ago from a penalty. Needed a helping hand.
Lovely. But yeah, Jardel, you're right. Yeah, I do agree with what you're saying about there not being one man that they were looking out for, just someone to get the goals. I feel like every team has a bit of talisman that they just hang about. But now it looks all of a sudden, they've got 3 talisman in the team with Emmanuel, Sack and Bilal.
You just need a bit of a, especially in 6-a-side football, you need that one player who's a little bit cocky, a little bit arrogant, and I didn't see that for the first few weeks, and that's crazy to say with the quality they had, and then it just took maybe a few weeks for players just to get into Baller League.
Just feel what it's like. I remember the first week I came here, I wasn't here for the first 2 game weeks. The 3rd game week I came here, and just seeing the stadium, it might look a bit small for those of you at home, but coming here is a bit daunting. I've played football, and games like this are all about overloads, and you're absolutely right. You do need that star man to bring a couple of defenders over, take that responsibility of possession anywhere you are on the football pitch, and pass that ball off and find the spare man.
I mean, to put you on the spot, who is your top 4 going to the Final 4? Chat, you can get involved in this as well. Who is your Final 4 heading to the O2 Arena? As it stands, I mean, there is still 3 more games to come tonight, but Deportrio would be going top on 23 points. MVPs are in 2nd, United in 3rd. They're yet to play, and so are Santan later today. Who is your top 4?
I'm going with... Do you know what I'm going with, Brandon? I'm going with Deportrio, United, MVPs in SDS.
No,
Listen, I wasn't not going to say SDS.
Of course.
I wasn't not going to say it.
I'd love to see it.
Yeah. But obviously, we've got a lot that we need to fight for. We've got a pressure point. Saka stands on the left-hand side here. It's a toe punt. I played football with Sack a couple of times as well. A good friend of mine for a long time. The way he's just come on in the last couple of games, coming at the end of this season as well, for him at hashtag as well, it's just like it just started to make sense for 26ers, and everything started clicking and all falling into place. Obviously, not so much so far in this game, but still, just under 10 minutes left of football to play.
We know that Zach Hassan has had the opportunity to represent this country in World Cup qualifiers in Somali.
Absolutely.
Had a chance to play against Riyad Mahrez, didn't he, once upon a time?
Yes, it was a very, very good game, Somali versus Algeria. It was a very, very important game for everyone involved. But yeah, it was huge for Sack to be involved, and I think he's...
Oh my days, back to Sacco.
To strike from Sacco.
Well, is that a 3rd corner or just the second? Just the second corner.
Just a second. Lovely bit of composure there. He might have hit the ball out of play though.
Well, he's one of the few goalkeepers, Tommy Scott, that's actually made a clean sheet in Baller League, which seems pretty impossible to do.
It's tough to find that. You don't find that often. But yeah, that is quite the strike from back. It was a great save.
Great hands from Manchester.
Unbelievable save. The power behind that was unbelievable. Jardel on the ball here at the back. He just seems to be that linchpin for them. Same way that Kieran Clark is, for example.
That We don't need to sit here and talk about how great he is. He just ticks over.
Yeah, just does it. Just gets his 7 out of 10 almost every single week. You won't hear too much about him. He's not going to be in the headlines. But that's because he's a defensive player, as Mampolo is manhandled basically there.
That's the point you said about Mampolo. I feel like he was the star of the show. First 5-6 weeks, got a bit quiet.
Yeah. That's
tonight, fair play, did assist and get a goal.
Yeah, and that's what you need from a squad. 6-a-side football. You're going to have someone that has a great 3 or 4 or 5 weeks. Is there going to be someone else that takes the responsibility after Mampolo has gone a bit quiet? And the form of Deportrio has been slightly patchy recently, but it looks like they should, after this game, let's see how this game goes, but should be able to.
Adam Dawson.
I think he's almost hit Faisal.
Who did score 2 free kicks in a week, by the way, a few weeks back.
Yes, yeah, unbelievable.
It seemed like the week of free kicks. I mean, Henry Lansbury got 2, Adam Dawson got 1.
Adam Dawson scored that wonder strike as well, didn't he? Oh my God. I remember seeing him do a bit of a TikTok about it as well, how they created space with the skill.
He's right, though.
He did. He did. He moved the defender and then gave him the space for him to just release that weapon of a shot of his. Bilal Saeed, trickery with the ball. That's what they've got here at 26s for sure. Players in good and tight areas. Bilal's through centrally here. Can he get the space? Worked hard to keep it up there.
Clever idea to just recycle the pass across. It was a really heavy ball to deal with from.
Oh, it should pass the ball there. Should move that ball there.
Kufo, it was a clever idea.
Yeah. The one thing that always struck me about this Deportrio team for the first couple of weeks, they're just like an experienced team. That they don't take too many risks in possession. They move the ball. They move the ball very, very well. And that's why they were early in contention, right up there with United in the first couple of weeks.
They just tick over, don't they?
That's what they do. And that's what experienced players do, don't they, Brandon? That's exactly what they do. As there's a chance he's through here. 1-1, oh, it's unbelievable. Great finish. 6-3. Is the game back from Bakary Saka? It was a lovely little finish. Is the game out of reach for 26? There's a lot of football still left to be played with the game changer as well, Brandon. Well, that's a huge goal for Deportrio.
It's about experienced players, Abs. Look no further than that man there, Bakary Saka. We might have had to wait 6 weeks, I think it was, until he came in to play Baller League. We knew he was drafted. We knew what we could have expected from him. He is peaking at the right time. Absolutely. As we are heading towards that Final Four.
And that's exactly what players who've played at so many levels will bring you. In the clutchest of moments, the most important moments, they'll be there, calm, as if it doesn't mean anything to them. And that was an unbelievable finish there, calm and composed by Bakary Saka.
6-3, and Deportrio have got a corner on their side as well, don't they?
Yeah. One more corner might put the game just a bit out of reach, depending on what the game changer is, because there's one thing about these game changers. My favourites, the free play, one-on-one.
The one-on-one's the best, isn't it?
+1 even as well. These are the ones that you can really change a whole result by a game changer, and they really do change the game. Sakasan's got the ball centrally, gets the ball out wide to Bilal Saeed. Can he find a pass across? He goes for the shots. Saved very well by the keeper.
A lot of love coming in the chat for you tonight, Abs.
Ah, it's lovely. I love to hear it, man. Yeah, we've got the chat here as well. I see all you guys.
Do they call you Abs Busquets?
Abs Busquets, yeah, that's the name.
Can you tick the ball around then, can you?
Listen. There's a couple of games. I played at Anfield, played at Old Trafford last year on those pitches.
Dropping a few pitches.
Just a little bit. I'll pick the names up. Just pick them up, should I? But yeah, I played at a couple of stadiums last year. It was unbelievable. Yeah, I can play football.
Where was SDS giving you a wild card then?
Hey, man. I tried to speak to the boss, man. Hey, man, he said we need you for too many different things. Do you want me coaching? What do you want me doing? Got commentating now. Love it.
That's what you'd get on.
But 6-a-side for this is like I can play football, but this is high level intensity, physicality. It is a tough one.
Mampolo on for a brace. Oh. The post stops him. Adding a double.
Honestly speaking, this isn't great for SDS right now.
No, it's not.
We wanted 26 to dock Deportrio a bit to give us a chance to get a bit closer. But, like, I think I heard Felix say just now in the break there, you've got to do your job. Finish winning your last 2 games. Try and get some pressure point penalties as well. And hopefully, we'll see what can happen in terms of top 4. And I think is that the 3rd corner?
Well, we'll get the chat involved in this as well, Abs. We are 1 minute 20 away from our game changer. Of course, it could either be one of 3 things. Yeah. Fast forward. One-on-one as there was an offside call there.
Yeah. It was offside, not a corner, yeah. What was that? So it's fast forward 1-1. What else could we have?
Fair play.
Fair play.
What are we going to get?
What are we going to get? Oh, I want 1-on-1, but I expect fast forward. I think fast forward will come through. But yeah, some of these game changers I absolutely love. What I would ask you, Brandon, obviously having watched a lot of games, I don't want to put you on the spot too much. What would be some things maybe you'd add to Baller League next season from what you've seen so far? Maybe just a bit of an addition. For example, a lot of people have said challenges if you're successful.
The one thing that I would add into Baller League, and I've said it off air as well, I would love to see, similar to futsal, a 5 foul count.
Ooh.
So we have penalties in Baller League.
Yeah.
When 3 corners are given.
Yeah.
If 5 fouls are given away, the team gets a penalty.
I like it. It's almost like implementing fair play.
I know it could be a little bit confusing potentially for viewers. There's Adam Dawson's trademark skill move. But it would just add another tactical element into this of being, for example, there just giving away fouls.
Yeah.
And I think fouls having a bit more weight on them.
Yeah.
A lot of teams are fouling, and where yellow cards don't exist, I know there's too many suspensions. I just think a 5 foul count could be really interesting.
As a viewer, like everyone in the chat right now, for the first couple of weeks, it did feel as though like there was a lot that was being played on. It wasn't enough, like people getting away with a lot of fouls, which obviously we want to see the game go on as much as possible. We don't want to interrupt it. But yeah, I like that, and that will be another almost NBA-style addition with the challenges. Listen, if anyone can hit him.
He's having a good day, and he did score a free kick earlier, but for not that distance, did he?
Yeah, I think he's feeling himself a little bit there.
Here we go then. Game changer coming in the next 3 seconds. Let's see how this second half will end.
Who was in possession there right at the end as well? That'll be interesting to see. I think it was 26's ball. We'll have a look at that.
You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
1-on-1 will be our game changer for the last 3 minutes. It's the one that they all love watching. In case you're not aware of what a 1-on-1 is, one at a time, a single player from each team will shoot from behind the halfway line or just inside the opponent's half on the edge of the O2 logo. I mean, you get 15 seconds per effort here, Abs. This is guaranteed goals. This is guaranteed drama. And as the chat always say, it's guaranteed cinema.
Oh, it is absolute cinema. I'm so happy that I get to be commentating over a 1-on-1. It's got all of it's the recipe, the full recipe for a great ending to this, as Emmanuel Rose steps up. As I was right, 26ers do have possession.
It is a lot.
Yeah.
You need a lot in this moment. 3 minutes, Emmanuel Robe to get a goal back. No, off target.
Yeah. Yeah, let's switch. So we're going to have Bakary Saka, who we've seen his strike already in this game.
He's on for a hat-trick, I believe.
He is. And he can hit them.
Hat-trick hero, Bakary Saka, over to you, my friend.
Oh,
he
he's
can't
taking
stop
an
the
extra
ball.
touch. You can't stop the ball, obviously.
It's his first time in a 1-on-1.
It
And
wasn't
those are the
explained to
small
him.
changes. You can't, the ball always must be in motion. Kojo Penteng. Over, that's 2 chances wasted. It's nearly a minute gone already, really, there, Abs.
Yeah, there is going to be a lot of opportunity to get shots off. And Bakary Saka, I think, has learned from his first one, so won't make the same mistake.
Can't stop the ball. Here we go. Bakary Saka for a hat-trick. Off target.
They've changed the taker for the 3rd time now, so Bilal Sayoud will have an opportunity as he dribbles with the ball forward here. He's going to be shifting this over to his left foot and trying to get a very good stroke on target. Bilal Sayoud! Hands! He's used his hands there. What is that there?
Goal stands!
Goal stands. So that is 6-4.
Tommy Scott looked like he used his hands there. And
yeah, most certainly did.
You can see it again on the replay. Hands can't be used in the 1-on-1. That's what makes this even more exciting. Right, Bakary Saka. Deportrio need a goal just to shift any momentum away from them. Bakary Saka off target again. There is a potential turnaround here, Abs.
And listen, I love the fact that 26ers have gone with the game plan of changing their taker until it works. And Bilal Sayoud's last shot was brilliant. Let's see what he can cook up here now. Bilal Sayoud to strike. Oh.
Off target.
Dawson's stepping up here. And we can see, again, that's another one we've seen.
He'll take his time. He doesn't need to rush.
Yeah. That's a very, very good strategy from Deportrio to run the clock down here as he looks up at the Jumbotron.
Adam Dawson. Game over.
That feels like it. It feels like it now, Brandon. That is a very huge goal from a big player for Deportrio in the last couple of game weeks.
Game, set, match. Mathematically, look at the time.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Yes, so he scores. But unless Deportrio were...
Yeah,
he's going to go and say, if they're stupid enough to rush, they don't need to rush possession.
Yeah, and Adam Dawson, an experienced player, is going to take every single second that he can get. And the 26ers are arguing against the referee, but he's not doing anything illegal here. He's being very, very smart.
Well, the chance has to start from the box. Taking the time on it, it's game over. Deportrio looking for 8. Saved by Manchester.
Move the ball, man. Is this okay? Is this legal? Yeah, it looks like it's fine. But outside, he's got to go back, but he's it looks like it's down. I think if they had moved that one a bit quicker and gotten a goal, there could have been a chance. But let's see.
But also, you'd off target. There was a moment there, Alex. Yeah. 26ers had 4 shots, and they didn't score a single goal. Game over. Deportrio, 7-5 winners. Their managers might not be in town, but they are still top of the table. Abs, they are very much on the road to the O2 for the Final Four.
Absolutely, and they have to be given so much credit for the job that they've done in early in the game weeks, and also closing out in impressive fashion in that game changer, using all of the experience that they have as a very, very strong team, and a big, big candidate to look out for that all-important Final Four at the O2 on June 12th.
They were 2-0 down. They were 2-0 down. They still came out and won 7-5.
Character and experience, they'll pay you dividends in Baller League for sure.
Well, these are your top 5 foot mob ratings. Bakary Sakho putting a statement out there on Baller League. We knew the quality that this man has. A former Premier League player of a 9.7. Zach Hassan was brilliant in the first 7 minutes. He could have been on for a first half hat-trick. Mampolo, Manning and Dyer make up your top 5 on the foot mob ratings. Let's head down pitch side now with Joe Tomlinson, who's with that winning side.
David, a huge win.
Massive.
Top 4 confirmed. Congratulations.
Massive win. I think, look, in terms of the way people think about us, I'm not sure they rate us as much as they should. But the boys have been brilliant. The way they play, they dig in. We're top of the league, and there's a reason why. And then players have joined and supported. But yeah, it's nice looking down, you know.
Bakary, hat-trick hero today. How you find it, man? Some great goals.
Yeah, some great goals, but the most important was the win for us. Top of the league, top 4. What else?
Yeah. Hey, in recent weeks, David, Bakary's really come to the fore, hasn't he? Been a crucial player for you.
It's nice to have him. Been trying to get him on that Eurostar for weeks. Hey, it's nice to have him over. So, brilliant to have him. What a leader.
Are you definitely going to be here for the Final Four at the O2, Bakary?
100%, 100%.
100%. Hold him to it, David.
He's on speed dial. He's on speed dial. Don't worry about it.
Well done, boys. Congratulations.
Thank you.
SDS could really get a top 4. Look, if they maximise all their points, you never know!
I'm the Baller League president, and they've got me here scrubbing ahead of the Final Four. At the O2! Get your tickets now! It's gonna be huge!
Well, Deportrio have won 7-5 against the 26ers. A big, big result for them. But we are joined now in the studio by SDS's Sharky, and Nico has joined us as well. Nico, first of all, you look very smart. Come dressed for the occasion. I said you're very smart. You've come dressed for the occasion.
Yeah, I've got the most important role in football today. Sharky's called me up, and I'm going to be the set piece coach today.
Nice.
So that's why I've dressed up. It's obviously a very important role, and it's really on me to make sure the team win.
So the set piece coach, so if they concede from a set piece and score, it's all your fault.
Yeah,
Are you going to be like the Arsenal set piece coach?
He was actually inspired by me.
Yeah. So they actually came up from the same
Sharky,
school.
can you share your mic with Nico, because that mic isn't working?
Okay, yeah, no worries, yeah. So
Hold that mic down.
They came up from the same coaching school, you know. Him and obviously Arsenal set piece coach Nico over.
Yeah, no, he really he learned everything from me.
He learned everything from you.
He's a little bit of a copycat fraud, yeah.
Right, okay. Are you going to be like he is, when if they score a goal, you're going to be straight onto the pitch to celebrate?
Where do you think he learned that from? He learned that from me. Yeah.
Sharky.
Yes.
This game against M7.
Yes.
I'm a bit frustrated that it's not meaning more.
Not as big as it
it's not as big as it should Tobi.
Yeah, I mean, it's always going to be a big game regardless because of bragging rights.
Yeah.
So I got a Beta Squad hoodie on right now. But yeah, so of course, it's still a big game, especially for us right now, because if we want any chance of making the Final Four, we need to win this game. Doesn't matter if it's against M7, N5, Wembley Rangers, United, anyone. We need to win this game. It's just another game for us, so we have to win it.
Chunks, do you think Nico's going to be a positive addition to the SDS squad here?
Of course. I don't know if you've heard about Nico, his past. He's got a lot of wealth in, culture.
Yeah, no,
it
took 2 weeks of interviewing. Like, he didn't just get the job.
Did he not?
Yeah, no.
Was his interview
there's no nepotism here. It's like, he worked hard for this.
Did he? How hard did you work, Nico? What did you do in your interview to wow Sharky?
Well, I just really told him what I knew, and when you have the knowledge, you don't really have to do too much more than that. He knows that I know what I'm talking about, and I know that we're going to win the game because of it.
Well, we shall see, won't we? Sharky, we've got a picture I think you'll appreciate, because Miles Lewis-Skelly is here with Jens Lehmann. That's like Arsenal from the past and Arsenal for the future.
Wow, I love it. Look, both of them. Jens Lehmann I grew up watching. Miles Lewis-Skelly, that's the one I'm watching now as one of my favourite players, so it's great to see.
Sharky, the season's ended. Do you reckon we could get him in for like a wild card? Do you reckon Arteta would be all right with that?
For sure. I think, listen, I've got a good relationship with Mikel, and obviously Miles as well is a good friend of mine. I think I can sort something out next week.
Yeah.
For
Do you want to see that, Chunks, yeah?
I don't think it'll be possible because our left backs are dropping like flies, I'll be honest, in Arsenal. So I'd love for it to happen, though.
Yeah. So this Sidemen versus Beta Squad game. I mean,
Part two.
I feel like we're a bit biased here on the...
No.
No? No bias? What do you think is going to happen, Chunks?
Oh, SDS is going to absolutely smash M7.
Sharky?
Listen, we're going for a win, so nothing other than a win is...
And Nico, a couple of words, what do you reckon?
Obviously, we're going up against SDS's biggest fan. I mean, he uploaded a whole hate watch. So we're going to be hopefully entertaining him today.
Well, we're going to find out in a little bit, but first it's time for the Pepsi pressure point penalty shootout. Who's going to get that extra point?
Come on, Diddy.
Let's go.
Well, here we go. It's our time of the show for our Pepsi pressure point, where all 12 teams will put forward one player each to try and win a non-stop, non-rolling penalty shootout, which will not stop until there's one player left standing. It's a massive opportunity to pick up a bonus point. These are 90-style penalties, MLS 90 style. Last man standing, every team puts forward one player. And the goalkeeper in goal is a neutral goalkeeper who does not play for any team in Baller League. They were a non-drafted player. If you miss, you are eliminated. And I'm over the moon to say that I've got league president alongside me, KSI. Good evening, my friend. Welcome back.
Good evening. Good to be back. Good to be here on commentary. How you feeling, bro?
I'm good. I mean, I'm looking for this top four. Is tasty, isn't it?
It's looking marvelous. Honestly, I mean it like it's a burger. It's so good.
Yep.
I mean, any one of these teams from 1st to 7th could end up in top 4. It is just so tight. I don't know who can do it. I don't know who can do it, man. I mean, Deportrio did well winning their game. I honestly thought they were moving a little shaky at the beginning, but I mean, yeah, they're just so good, Deportrio.
Well, I know you're an Arsenal fan, so I thought Arsenal player Henry Lansbury is going to be taking a penalty for VZN FC, Tobi's side here. We'll talk you through the players involved. And Alfie Matthews will play for MVPs United. Emil played for Trebol FC. Brian Lee, no surprise, will play for N5. Ergus Pepai won this twice before for Rules the World. Emmanuel Rowe for the 26ers. Adam Dawson for Deportrio, who just won their last game. Jesse Waller-Lasson, former Hashtag United player, will represent M7. DD for SDS, Remy Clarima for United, Henry Lansbury, as we mentioned, Noel Ranger for Santan FC, he's a wild card tonight, and Naveed Visseri. Who wins? Just let's have a guess.
I mean,
I want to say
SDS. I'm going to say SDS.
I would love SDS to win for what it would do.
It would do huge things for them.
Here we go then. Alfie Matthews.
Slots that in.
Through to round 2. Amin Pillay scored more penalties than the other player in Baller League. He's into the next round. Brian Lee, 20 goals for the season confirmed. He misses.
I mean, that doesn't really do anything anyway.
No, unfortunately not. Ergus Pepai won this twice before. Could be on for a hat-trick of Pepsi pressure point wins. Emmanuel Rowe, they were winners last week, the 26ers. Maybe they will be again this week. Adam Dawson, out.
That is interesting.
Jesse Waller-Lassen scores. This is the big one, KSI. The SDS penalty.
Here we go. Don't let me down.
Here's Didi, first time stepping up.
Oh my
God. Unfortunately, he is out.
All right, well, Sharky won't be happy with that one.
United's out. Ginge not happy. First time he steps up. Henry Lansbury for Vision FC. One thing we know about Vision FC, KSI, is that they love Pepsi pressure point.
Oh my God.
Won it 3 times.
Yep. Basically a win.
Noel Ranger out. Santan out. Wembley Rangers. Lead the series, well played.
A lot going out in the first round.
5 eliminated in round 1.
Lovely stuff there.
Amir Pillay.
I think he
the
might
ball
have
has
done
to
too
keep
much.
in motion. I feel sorry for the goalkeeper.
Man, that was evil.
He's just been given a workout there, hasn't he? Chat, who wins this? We can see you. Myself and KSI guiding you through our Pepsi pressure point, the halfway point in the broadcast. 26ers out. They won it last week.
But again, that doesn't really do anything.
No, it doesn't really, does it? M7.
Woo. Slot that in nicely. Gave him the eyes.
Henry Lansbury.
Oh, big for Vision FC, that.
Our final one of round 2.
Oh. Wow.
Out. We have a slight issue with one of the Wembley Rangers players who seemingly picked up an injury from his penalty. That's why they didn't take him round 2. Get some treatment to him as soon as possible as Trebol FC have just gone through to the next round. MVP United eliminated. August Pepsi. He's so good at penalties.
Very, very good, man. He just gives keepers the eyes, man. It just makes it look so easy.
The hard part is it's great as Jesse Waller-Lassen's playing it. He just doesn't do anything for them. Puts them on 12 points, even if they won tonight. 15.
Literally, Trebol FC and Vision FC need this. M7 and FC around the world, it does nothing for them.
August
Rules the world, sorry.
It's just too good at pens. We are getting some treatment to Wembley Rangers player on pitch side, who unfortunately looks like he's just injured himself after his first penalty. 4 teams left.
Smashes that.
Heading into the next round. Who wins, chat? Who's going to win this one? Amir Pillay.
Again, good finish. Keeper got to do better there.
August Pepsi. I feel like FC rules the world win this.
Yeah, again, gave him the eyes. Oh.
Waller-Lassen.
Oh.
Waiting for the goalkeeper to move, didn't he?
Bro was doing tick-tock dance. Oh my gosh.
Same place every time from Lansbury, isn't it? Delay. Is the angle too tight? No.
That is evil. Walks it into the net, man.
Still 4 teams left in this.
Oh, man. I'm going to be here all night.
Does he know we've got 3 more games to play? Waller-Lassen.
Oh!
M7.
I mean, they didn't need it anyway.
They wouldn't have affected too much.
Woo!
Henry Lansbury showing all of his experience. Amir Pillay. That's big for Trebol.
It's big.
Is it going to be 3 wins for FC rules the world, or is it going to be 4 from Vision FC? This is big for Vision.
Vision really, really need this.
This could put them joint 4th It would put them on 18 points alongside Santan.
Slap them right into the top 4.
Ergus Pepsi.
Has he done too much?
Has he done?
He has! He has! Vision FC with the point!
However, he has to score.
Okay.
He has to score.
And he does! And he does! Vision FC now in the top 4. Wow!
Huge point for Vision FC. That is their 4th Pepsi pressure point they've won in 10 weeks.
Insane.
Curtis Herbert got 2, he's not here tonight. Montel McKenzie 1-1. And then when you need experience, KSI, Henry Lansbury steps up. They picked up 4 extra points this season from this.
Put your lollipops in the air, ladies and gentlemen. Tobi Jizzle is gassed. He's happy. He's there, top 4. Feeling good.
Will he have a lollipop tonight or not?
I think it's a serious moment.
Okay. No,
so
not
I don't think there'll be any lollipops.
Not the time. We are going to give you a live standings table if we can. Remember, we are still halfway through the evening tonight. We've got a lot more games to come, including Vision FC's match against United. This is the table. Look, they are on 18 points, KSI, but it's the goal difference swing. It's a 9-goal swing between Santan and Vision. Remember, both have still got to play tonight.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, 1 win and it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But United have Ginge back. And I feel like United, when Ginge is here, is a different team. A very different team. They're just more up for it. They're more, I know, I feel like they're scary. And I'm seeing a lot of United shirts in the crowd. This is definitely a United arena.
It's a United party, isn't it, when they're winning? Right, that's a little break from me and KSI. We'll be back for game 4, which sees M7 against SDS. But for now, it's with Liv and the rest of the guys in the studio.
Thank you very much, Brandon. We have a very special guest in the studio now, an absolute legend, a Premier League legend. We've got Tim Cahill in the studio. Yeah, you deserve a round of applause, Tim. Tim, it's great to have you here. First of all, have you enjoyed your Baller League experience?
Listen, this is the first time I've been here, and I have to say it's pretty good because the intensity, the guys that are on the pitch, the fans, yeah, it's exciting, and it's got a lot happening because that game changer, I think for me, that's what I was like, what? I'm learning something every time I'm here, so no, it's awesome.
The game changers chunks are unreal, aren't they?
Honestly.
Because so much can happen in those that it's amazing.
I think Vision have won 4 points from game changers, so if you think about their position without the game changer points, they'll be down there, you know? So fair play to Vision. They are playing very well, but I just want to give a big shout out to this man here. Me and him, we've got some history.
We've got history.
What is the history?
We played in the same team together in Qatar.
Did you
unfortunately,
win?
we lost.
Oh.
Yeah, we lost.
But it was my fault.
No, but we're making it exciting for the next one.
The next one's going to be big.
Tim, what was it like to play with Chunks?
It's an absolute pleasure. One of the most humble guys. Everybody loves him.
Yeah.
They fill the stadiums. Look, coming to something like this for me is great because the new world of football, entertainment, sports, this is what the kids want.
100%.
So congratulations.
And what was it like to play with such a legend?
Genuinely, I was watching Tim growing up, you know what I mean, for Everton, Millwall, all these teams, so it's crazy to call him a friend now, so big shout out to Tim Cahill. I love that he's here, man.
Tim, just one final question, so we've got to go. Do you reckon you'd be good at this? I reckon you'd absolutely tear it apart.
Look, one thing is, I reckon this will humble some professional footballers because the intensity is high, the energy is high, and that's what it's all about. But I'll fancy myself to do a little cameo.
So do I. Hopefully one day we will see it, but now it's time for Sidemen against Beta Squad. It's M7 against SDS. Brandon, over to you.
Thank you very much, Liv. Great as well to hear from some football royalty in the copper box this evening. And Tim Cahill, great to see him here as he joins us on week 10 as M7 take on SDS. Neither team, unfortunately, successful in the Pepsi Pressure Point Challenge. This game means a lot more for SDS than it does for M7, in all honesty, just because there isn't a world that M7 can make the top 4. But for SDS, if a lot goes their way, who knows what can happen. Great to see there as well. Young Oakley coming out pitch side with Sharky of SDS. What experience that must be for him. Here's the team news coming into this week on Matchday 10 for M7, which sees Lehmann Kasim come in as a wild card. Stefan Illich return and a new wildcard in Kevin Stewart, who brings a lot of Football League experience to this side. It's a great team on paper, but as we said, even with the wildcard become permanent signing in Zaid Al-Hassani, they've looked good, they've looked positive, but they just haven't picked up enough points to be in that conversation. For this team, though, there is still potentially a chance. We know how Fizz involved tonight. He's currently representing England in the six-a-side World Cup. So they have IB coming as their goalkeeper as a wild card this evening. It's their third goalkeeper for SDS. But there's no doubt that Keziah Sterling, wearing the number 45 shirt, will step up once again this evening alongside Bailey Brown and Michael Falevi. This is a massive week for them, KSI. They win today, it's one step at a time, 1 week at a time. All they can do is control what's in front of them.
All they can do is just win, win, win. I mean, they're in great form at the moment. And Sharky knows how important this win today against M7 is. I mean, they would instantly be in contention for top 4. I mean, anything can happen. Obviously, it's Baller League. Game changes and that can make things very interesting. But I don't know, I feel like there's a belief with Sharky. There's a belief with SDS. They all know how important this is. They know how important it is to be at the O2, getting top 4, showing the world that, yes, we might have looked out of it, but we believe in ourselves and we can make this happen. But yeah, it's going to be hard, man. M7 definitely aren't going to make this easy for them.
Again, chat, we can see you get involved in the conversation. Who do you think will come out on top of this game? It's game 4 of the evening. I was just having a look. We've got fixtures for next week, so who is playing who? SDS will play against Deportrio next week. So say if they were to win today and they were desperate to win that next game, they really needed Deportrio not to win.
Yeah, that. But if they beat Deportrio, that's pretty much top 4 guaranteed, especially if they beat M7. I mean, this is a lot of ifs.
And also we need to really see what Santan do. And Vision.
Yes. It's close, man. It's close. There's 7 teams that could be in the top 4,
Maximum
which is
points
crazy.
SDS can get without a Pepsi pressure point is 20. They're on 14 at the moment. But again, there's so many if, buts and maybes that will come into play to determine.
Well, SDS need a win. Maybe M7, well, M7 surely know that. And could use that to their advantage.
Yep.
Force them to, you know, come out of their cage and make mistakes.
Well, since week 5, I mean, SDS picked up 3 points from 15 in their first 5 games, and then ever since then, KSI, they've picked up 10 points from their last 4 matches. They've really been in form.
Yeah, it's been very, very good. Yeah, I mean,
M7 have had such a rocky run. They've won 1 week, lost in 2 in a row.
They've just been all over the place. There's no consistency with M7. It must be very frustrating, especially as a manager. Just,
I mean, what's Simon sort of been saying?
I mean, he's annoyed. He's annoyed. He's not been happy. Obviously, he wants more consistency, but you know, at the end of the day, he can only do so much. It's the players on the pitch that, you know, play the football.
Yep.
And you know, I don't know, maybe the lights have got to them.
It's the 2 draws that have really sort of killed them on match day 6 and match day 7. There's Stefan Illich.
I feel like they've been wasteful as well with their chances, you know. Not shooting enough, and then when they do shoot, it's always just been off target. Most of the time, yeah, they haven't really capitalized on any mistakes that are given to them. I mean, this is a tentative game already. Like, SDS, a lot more calm than I thought. I thought they'll be all guns blazing. Maybe they're a bit nervous and a bit tense. They know how big this game is.
They simply have to win, don't they?
Yeah.
Michael Falevi and Keziah Sterling, what a wild card he's been. Bailey Brown would have been offside, so he doesn't want to get involved in play.
I mean, obviously, SDS want their revenge against United. No, revenge. No, it's a draw, pardon me. But they would like to definitely play United again.
I just imagine that KSI.
Oh,
first against fourth. Come on, we all want it, don't we? SDS against United.
That
at the O2.
Fireworks. Oh, well, Nico's there.
Nico is there, isn't he? He's got a bit of a suit on as well.
Yeah, he's come formal, come to support his fellow Beta Squad member. Obviously, they want an alpha game right now.
I'm sure you want an M7 win them, right? Do you know, by the way, there's a £5,000 giveaway?
No.
On the YouTube stream tonight.
No way.
I couldn't believe it.
You're lying.
Promise you.
What?
I've been typing 5K in the chat. It's on Baller League's social media channels, and it sort of explained why.
But then everyone's just going to type in 5K.
Yeah, that's what's been happening for. That's what's been happening for the last 3 hours, guys.
No way.
That's what was happening.
Wow.
Can I'm going to enter right now, actually. Can I enter? 5K, please.
No, I do know. I posted a video mentioning it. Oh! We almost had something to jump off our seats for.
Stefan Ilic coming very close. I caught him after one of those draws against the 26ers on match day 7. He was absolutely gutted. He said that win there, those 2 points we dropped really dictated our season.
This game needs a goal. This game needs a goal, a mistake, something.
Femi Akinwendo picking up possession for M7. As well to get the ball back.
It's very tense. Oh, he's done well there.
Sniper. Let's see what he can pull off there.
Simon's very chill. He's got a drink in his hand.
I think he knows the what's on the line for him now.
Yeah.
There isn't as much. He could spoil the party though, and
oh, he would ruin the party. It'd be awful. Like
he can do that if his M7 side win.
He would be the cops at the party.
Free kick there on Michael Felivi. In quite a dangerous area.
I mean, this is a big opportunity here. A goal would be nice. Top right corner. Bend it like rice. What is Nico doing? Butter does not know what he's...
Yeah, I think he's trying to get something going. Shot comes in. Did it work? I think it might have.
It might have been. That was all
set-piece coach.
All Nico. The set-piece coach.
It's like watching Arsenal. He'll take credit on it, but Camilo Restrepo puts SDS up by a goal to 0. He scored from a free kick a week or so ago.
Oh. Right, well, this game needed a goal. We got it. Now, I feel like M7 are going to have to just go for it. Like, play like you got nothing to play for. No pressure, nothing. Enjoy it. Take some shots. Bit of flip-flaps. Some step-overs.
People in the chat saying Nico knew what he was doing. I mean, for a second he didn't, and then they scored, so who knows?
Nah, he always knew, man. He was doing the whole fingers and the
It's that typical substitution,
pointing. Yeah.
Oh, Johnson wins a corner for M7.
Great save there. Do you miss John? Big John?
Do I miss him?
Yeah.
I missed the antics.
Yeah.
That was quite a week, wasn't it, in Baller League?
That was an insane week.
He came out with Angry Gingers, United.
Honestly, it was full-on entertainment. WWE-esque. I loved it. We need more of that. I'm always a fan.
I mean, who knows what surprises some teams might have up their sleeve for the Final Four.
Well, I mean, we definitely have a rivalry with SDS and United.
It's just if they can get in that top 4, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it's a good start so far.
Absolutely. This will put them on 17 points. Will be the same number as Trebol. Akinwenda!
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Femi Akinwenda gets his third goal in Baller League. No doubt his best of the punch.
What a strike.
What effort.
Well, SDS were ahead of VZN FC.
Look at that. We'll get a table when we can, but I know Vision are playing United a bit later on. Plus, they've also got the point to come from the Pepsi pressure point, which will be added on. But that table is looking very tight.
Tighter than the nun.
That's the table as it stands right now. SDS. The draw is no good for them. Someone in the chat case asking when Baller League's coming to the USA. Later this year?
I believe it is this year.
I know you're not Mr. President of the USA, but...
No, that's Speed's job. I believe it is this year. Not sure when, but look, this is definitely Baller League season.
Nicely done there by D.D. Bailey Brown.
Got a corner there.
First corner. Well, there's some...
Oi, big up Skelly, yeah.
Arsenal heritage there.
Oh, Ian Wright as well. Oh.
Lewis Skelly and Ian Wright. Next door to each other on pitch side.
Oh, what a save. What a save.
He's had a busy night, hasn't he, IB? Ugrada a wild card this week for SDS. Their third goalkeeper of choice. Some in the chat said, will KSI ever play? I mean, I saw you play a bit earlier, KSI. I'm not sure they want you. You weren't in the right gear, though, were you?
Yeah, look.
I'm looking at your feet right now in a pair of running shoes.
Yeah, exactly. I'd say next time I'm going to try better. All right, I'm going to actually.
What was you doing? A one-on-one?
One-on-one with Simon, and I just got obliterated. He had his way with me, man. It was not fun.
Was there a final score? Or?
I think we stopped counting after a while. It kind of got sad. He's a baller, man. He's very good at one-on-ones.
He was wearing boots as well.
Yeah, and he had the whole kit and everything. I was just in cargos. Cargos and a dream.
1 minute 30 away from our first half game changer. Hello.
Oh my. The saves from both keepers tonight.
That was from Camilo Restrepo. Wow. Both teams 1 corner away from a penalty. Delahuhan there, just still definitely short. ...40 seconds from a game changer, KS. So what we're going to get? 3 play the line or +1?
One-on-one.
That's the second half. You're 50 minutes ahead. Second, 3 play the line or the +1? Which one?
I would like... I think I'm not a fan of the line.
No, it's going to be the line, I bet.
I hope
There's only ever been one goal scored in that.
I don't mind, like +1's cool, free play's cool. The line I hate, so I'm just hoping it's not the line.
Here we go then, game changer time for the first half.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1 will be our first half game change, and the line will not be used, don't worry. A +1 is as it sounds. The game starts with a 1v1 plus goalkeepers, and every time a goal is scored, one more player will be added to each side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave the penalty area or engage in build-up play. If a goalkeeper does this, it will result in a penalty. For me, KSI, this is the most entertaining first half game change.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you're guaranteed goals. Interesting tactics here and there, but yeah, you get to see some cool skills, I feel, in this
It's
one.
just a lot of transitions, isn't it? It's a lot of movements. It moves very quickly. Let's see how this one ends. It's not going to end 1-1 in this first half, we can assure you of that. Who's going to be the starting players then? Let's have a little look. So who's going to start this one-on-one? Looks like it's going to be Keziah Sterling against Zaid Al-Bassani.
Go on, do him. Show him who's boss.
Here he is, Zaid
he's already got past him.
Pulling away, well played, Keziah Sterling. What do you reckon? Half-time score, KSI, I have a guess.
Do you want to put some money on it?
What, the 5k in the chat, or?
No, that's going to someone in the chat. Well, I mean...
I reckon 3-2 SDS. It's Keziah Sterling. There's one.
Okay. I'm going to go 2-1 SDS.
No more goals.
No more goals. Oh, no.
No more goals in 1 minute 20.
Yep.
Sorry, longer than that. 2 minutes 20.
No.
Okay, yeah, we'll do a bet on that if you want.
All right. Oh, okay.
Hang on. Keziah Sterling, what a save!
Fantastic save from Ball there. One of the best goalkeepers in Baller League. SDS taking their time.
What night he's had so far, Camilo Restrepo. Zion Nditi on the pitch alongside Zaid Al-Bassani.
Just run down the clock. Let's keep it 2-1, boys. Oh no.
Camilo!
Oh, yeah, I might have got this bang on, you know. 1 minute 30.
It's going to be 3-2 or 2-2. It's going to be 2-1. Can't see it. Let's have a look.
What a save.
Penalty.
Oh, God.
Penalty.
Oh, no. I mean, we're both going to be wrong, so it's okay.
Penalty for M7. 3 corners. Means penalty. Well played there. All of their wild cards. Jesse will ask him to step up. He was on Pepsi pressure point 15 minutes ago to tie the game up at 2-2.
Bo made him sit down. And he didn't even do anything. He did nothing. I made him sit down. Crazy over.
That was the ultimate disrespect there, wasn't it?
Oh my God. 2-2, man. And someone are not making this easy for SDS. Oh. Great game so far.
Remember, M7, they can't make top 4, but they can stop any chance of SDS wanting to dream about it. Camilo.
Good strength. Simon's thinking about it. He's thinking about throwing that.
Well, there was a pass back to the goalkeeper, which isn't allowed. The goalkeeper's not allowed to get involved in the active build-up play, which will mean it's going to be a penalty to SDS.
Oh.
And it's going to be wild card, now made permanent move, Kazai Sterling. One mistake in the game changer. You can find yourself 3-2 down. Kazai Sterling steps up and scores.
Slotted that home nicely. That was all Nico, man.
Was it in again, was it?
Yeah, man.
Did you tell him which way to go? Right, +1. Another player comes on the pitch. It's a 4-on-4 outfield.
Oh, he's
Great
done
feet from
very
Alisha.
well there.
I think my prediction might be on.
Wait, what did you say?
I said 3-2 SDS.
Wait. You did?
I did. Well, I'm 20 seconds away from it coming in.
Wait, didn't you say 3-1?
No, 3-2.
Oh, God. Someone get a goal now, please.
Stefan Ilic. 8 seconds away.
Oh.
Kazai Sterling for 4. Didn't go in. Half time. In match 4 of the evening. And it is SDS that lead by 3 goals to 2. I think I won that prediction.
Did you say 3-2?
I did say 3-2, but we didn't put anything on it, mate, so you're all right. You got away with that one. Half-time result, still 15 more minutes to come. SDS, the dream is still very much alive. The big 15 coming up following this.
Florian Castrai joins me today. It's a huge game for Vision. How are you feeling ahead of it?
Yeah, good. Just want to bounce back from last week, really, but it's going to be a tough one.
We know you're carrying a bit of a knee injury going into last week, so a bit of heavy strapping. How's it been feeling this week?
Yeah, it's better. Obviously, I've been doing my rehab and stuff, so it's getting stronger, getting there.
It's a huge game today because everybody kind of wants to beat Yanited. They've set the pace early this season. What do you expect when you face them?
I expect it to be a tough battle physically and football-wise as well, but I'm not going to give a prediction, but I just know it's going to be a tough game, so we'll see what happens.
Vision a little bit out of form at the moment. What's Tobi been saying behind the scenes?
I think he just wants us to all have like that sort of hunger and desire that we had in the earlier weeks when we were sort of flying. I feel like that's what's been missing recently, but hopefully we can get that back tonight.
I remember speaking to you a couple of weeks ago, we were talking about the Golden Boot. Do you still think the Golden Boot is within reach? Brian scored again tonight, he's on 20. A little bit of a way to go?
Yeah, but never say never, innit? So see what happens.
Never say never. Watch this guy. Goal scoring tonight.
Yeah, you need to get those tickets for the final for the 12th of June at the O2 Arena. Now it's currently Beta Squad 1, Sidemen 0, because it's SDS 3, M7 2. Before we get into SDS, I mean, Jesse Waller-Lassen from M7 sitting the keeper down was
chill. Yeah, but you don't have to say that. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, shout out to Ibi coming in as a wild card. I don't think he understands that they like to do a lot of, you know what I mean, feints and stuff.
Yeah.
So maybe he didn't expect it, but shout out to Waller-Lassen. Great penalty nonetheless.
But also, Haf, since he's come in, has been very good. So, and Ibi coming in, it's obviously a big night for SDS. But he hasn't done badly, has he? He's done pretty well.
He's made a lot of great saves, honestly. I think Femi's first goal, he couldn't do much about it.
Yeah.
So shout out to Ibi, man. He's a very, well-versed goalkeeper. Been on Sky Sports a lot of times as well. I think for Soccer AM. So fair play to Ibi, man. He's come in and he's doing a job so far. 3-2 up, but it's definitely not game over yet.
No, it's definitely not game over. Kaz Sterling on the score sheet again.
Of course.
This guy is inevitable.
No,
he's
genuinely.
inevitable.
I think he's probably the highest rated on FootMob since he's even come in. So fair play to Kaz, man. Very, very, very solid player.
What do SDS have to do more of in the second half if they want to increase that lead? Because for them, taking home 3 points is possibly, this is the most important game of their season.
Yeah, I think just goals, honestly, because I think defensively they haven't been great today. They haven't been tracking their runners and stuff. But I think with the addition of Nico as well as a set-piece coach, they're doing very well. Just they need to be more clinical.
What have you made of Nico's performance as a set-piece coach so far? Is he worthy of being a permanent, in Sharky's team?
He might be more important than Cat Sterling for me.
Are you sure?
Okay, maybe not. He's just my friend at the end of the day, so I'm going to support him. But he has done a great job.
Well, we are very much looking forward to seeing what Nico has to offer in that second half. Been a star man, according to Chunks. But SDS do currently have a 3-2 lead over M7. They need these 3 points desperately. Can they get them? The second half is coming up for you now.
Well, welcome back to Baller League for Matchday 10. I've got the UK League President KSI alongside me for our 4th game of the night. The SDS dream is very much alive still. They need a lot to go their way, KSI, but they're 50 minutes away from picking up a huge 3 points.
50 minutes away from getting very, very close to the top 4, but I mean, M7 aren't making it easy at all. Game changes can also make such a difference. Yeah, anything can happen, as you saw in the last game. So with this, we'll see. We'll see. 15 minutes to change your life.
And the addition of Nico on the sidelines has helped as the set-piece specialist. He was involved in their first goal. The one thing they do have on their side, though, KSI, is look, they're 1 corner away from a penalty as well. That could be massive for them.
Yeah, a good 2-goal lead will definitely make a huge difference. Just need to shoot, have a pot shot, and not do that.
Tobi Brown, we're doing all he can to make it difficult for SDS. Remember, there's only 1 more week left of league action, and then it's all about the 12th of June for the top 4, the final 4 will be crowning our Season 1 champions here in Baller League.
It's going to be such a good vibe in there.
A lot more people as well. I mean, look, we have a good couple of thousand here at the Copper Box at the O2. It's going to be crazy.
Definitely get your tickets, because it's going to be wild.
We just hope that the matchups back it up as well.
Of course, of course. It will. It will. Especially if SDS managed to get into the top 4.
Can you imagine a one-on-one game change at the O2 and it ends in a dramatic way? It would be incredible. There's Didi. Unfortunately, couldn't add his point onto the ball from the Pepsi pressure point tonight. A few people in the chat saying they're going on the 12th of June. We love that. We will see you there.
I definitely will be there.
I mean, whoever wins 5K in the chat, I hope they'll be there. Someone's winning it. Didi just about stays on his feet, and then will be given a free kick from the original spot.
Someone said get Big Steve a stool. No, man, he likes to just walk around. Big on camera, big in real life.
We'll do a spare chair somewhere he can have if he wants.
Oh, that was almost one of the best balls.
Still in such a dream position, SDS. Well, that corner, they have to make the most of it when it does come. It will land at some point.
I mean, SDS don't really need to force it. They can just try and crawl to the opposite goal, take a shot, get a penalty, 2-goal lead, feel good.
Clever foul one there against Kevin Stewart. New wild card for M7. Bailey Brown looks to shift past his man. Bellahuhan does well, and a chance to break for M7. Recovered by Keziah Sterling.
Who's the new goalkeeper? What's his name again from SDS?
IB, they call him.
IB. He's done well. He's done very well. Slotted in like it was nothing. Ooh, is that a corner?
Well, there was a hand in it, yep. Corner to M7.
Hey.
especially when you come into a game like this, KSI, so much pressure. Being the goalkeeper too, which you make one mistake, as we've seen before, a lot of pressure comes on your shoulders.
And you could get removed or transferred out.
Felivi and Brown interchanging offside.
Oh, I don't know. Oh,
really tight call, wasn't it?
Yeah, I would have tried to score there and then throw a flag.
They've still got the challenge, haven't they? Both managers.
Waiting for the right moment to throw it.
Well played. Just an inch too far away from Wallalaston.
They are finding the gaps, though.
Camillo. Not a corner somehow.
Still very nervy.
Chance to break. It's a 3-on-2 if they move it quick. Fellini!
Oh!
4-2 SDS. Is that the gap they've been waiting for?
Wow. What a ball. What a strike. Ball normally is very good at saving those, but just got under him. And that gives them, what, 17 points? Wow.
It would put them on 17 points, the same tally as Trebol. They can get a few more goals here. They can actually go above Trebol on the table. Keep in mind that Vision erode the extra point from the Pepsi pressure point. Even before a ball is kicked this evening in their United game. Shot from Tobi Brown. Always happy to try from that far out. And they've still got that corner as well.
Yeah, SDS are now fully in the driving seat. I mean, F7, they haven't really done enough, if I'm being honest.
It's difficult for these sides though, isn't it? Week 10, 11, and there's not much to play for.
Yeah. Well, they had the chance. Just didn't get enough points.
Bin Zaha there, winning the free kick as he tries to make something happen. Belahuha.
Don't really want to be giving away fouls there. One goal and then all of a sudden SDS are shaking at the boots.
It's still that game changer. There you go, get my voice back. There is that game changer still to come in as well for the last 3 minutes. Which even a 2-goal cushion isn't the safest. Free kick from Stefan Ilic.
Good save.
Puts both teams on 2 corners each.
Ooh. I was looking at IB to see if he'd hurt his shoulder, but I think he's all right.
Felivi. Brown, Felivi. Oh! It's total football.
Beautiful. What a goal. That was a great teamwork. Worked it well. Nice 1-2. Bottom corner. Oh my God. Beautiful. They're just having fun now.
Michael Felivi. We've made one of the most important goals they've scored all season, long as his name rings around the corner box. Bruno Andrade, Felivi off for a few minutes to rest.
Oh, Nico's off.
He's done his job, hasn't he? They've got a 3-goal lead. He's gone. Oh, no, he's on the opposite side.
I think he's gone to congratulate, well, I say congratulate, to commiserate Simon for already losing. And I mean, I just don't see M7 coming back into this. Even with the 2 corners, I think it's done. They gave it a good try, though.
They've done well under the pressure, haven't they, SDS?
Yes.
The week they've had to win.
They made it look easy.
Bruno Andrade. Can he add to the tally? No. Expected to see a little bit more from him. Has it been given as a corner? It has.
That is a corner.
This just gets even better for SDS.
Wow.
Keziah Sterling, no doubt, over to you.
Oh, no.
No.
Clattenburg says no.
No corner.
Throw a flag. Sharky.
I don't know, does he want to waste his flag or not? Can challenge that. They're not going to on that occasion.
I mean, they're 5-2 up. Doesn't really matter.
I think they'd rather save it, wouldn't they?
Sterling says he didn't do nothing. But he got in his way.
It's one of those fouls, isn't it?
Yeah, smart fouls. I didn't touch him. Look, you literally shifted into him. Then looked surprised. What? I never knew that.
Stefanovic. He was bending, but not causing any problems for IB. Wild card this week for SDS. Finley Chadwick on for his first couple of minutes of this second half.
Sterling's on a hat-trick, I think.
They both are. Falevi and Sterling on for a hat-trick to end the game.
Ooh.
That last goal, though, was total football.
Just glorious.
Speaking of goals, might be for another one. Bruno Andrade.
So close.
Somehow no hand on that, by the way. It just hit the post and went out.
Oh, corner.
Well, how's that happened then? SDS have been on 2 corner flags before M7 even got one. As Miniminter goes to his knees.
Begging
that Jesse Wallace could score. Jesse Wallace for M7.
Oh, there it is.
There's a goal back.
3-5.
2 minutes 20 away from a game changer. A 2-goal gap is nothing. If they were to throw us away, KSI, season done.
Yeah, and in the worst way, especially when you're winning by 3 goals. I mean, that's like Gerrard when he slipped to lose the league.
2 minutes to our game changer.
Surely not. Surely SDS FC have won this game.
Camilo Restrepo off target. Surely they have to get this 3rd corner. Bruno Andrade not fouled.
Don't want to get the ball there.
Zion Nditi, deflection.
Ooh. No corner for you, buddy. IB said no.
Finley Chadwick might have had a little knock to the face on the way through there. bucket stung.
Yeah, I can't believe he's still standing after that one. I mean, he looks like he's fine. I thought he just got kicked. Absolutely blasted.
30 seconds away from a game changer at KSI. Fair play, fast forward, or are we going to see a one-on-one? What do you reckon?
I mean...
If it's a one-on-one, this could be...
Yeah. All of a sudden, everyone is nervous. Well, except for M7. They don't really care. For SDS, this... Oh.
Is that the corner?
There it is.
There it is.
3 goals. Can they get
there as well by Adam Hamdi with his first couple of touches of the game, the wild card. Keziah Sterling
for his hat trick.
I'll take this one. Hat trick hero, Keziah Sterling. Stopped by Tobi Brown. The rebound doesn't count.
Oh no.
We waited so long for that penalty shout. And it's not going to happen.
Could that be the moment? Could that be the moment that changes SDS's future?
Keziah Sterling! Oh! Game changer!
He just can't score. He just can't get his hat trick.
Higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean, higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher. Non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play for the first time on Matchday 10 this evening. Comes in game 4. The way this game changer works is that any foul that is committed for the remainder of these last 3 minutes will result in a player being sent off for the remainder of the game. Yes, not a 2-minute suspension, sent off, along with a free kick or a penalty being awarded. We wanted a one-on-one KSI. This really suits the winning side. There's no need to be in silly giveaway possession, just play the game as you have.
I mean, SDS have been in the driving seat. A few mistakes here and there, a few chances missed, but this definitely suits them, like you said. I mean, if they get 1 red card, all of a sudden.
Absolutely. It's just who's going to be stupid enough to give that away. 3 minutes. M7, their season is done, regardless if they were to win 6-5 now. It's all about SDS winning this to give themselves a chance, a sliver of hope.
Chance for top 4. Oh. I mean, I'd be time wasting if it was me, man.
Chance to break, he'd be onside.
You're through.
Michael Felivi.
Yeah, shoot!
Looking for that hat trick.
Why didn't he shoot?
Chance to break again now. Camilla Restrepo at the half, another attack.
Put it to bed.
What game he has had this evening, Camilla Restrepo. That could be the nail in the coffin. 6-3, a 3-goal cushion. Now it's a chance for SDS to look at their goal difference and go, right, we get a few more here. We'll be on the same points as Trebol, but we'll have more goals scored than them.
Wait, what's the goal difference?
After that goal, it should be Trebol +8, SDS +7.
Wow. Wow, so 1 goal and they'll be on level. Oh my gosh, go in and get another goal?
Yeah, as it stands, +8, +7.
Wow.
Obviously, Vision still have got that extra point to be added on from the Pepsi pressure point, and they're in action in our next game this evening against United.
I mean, SDS have done very well tonight.
Stefan Ilic.
Oh, what a save. great defending. Yeah, SDS have just, they've looked so good. The football that they've been playing, the 1-2s, slick passes, good movement.
Especially that 4-4-5 goal it was, wasn't it? It was incredible.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, right in the chest. Mr. Bull definitely knows how to hit them as well. Oh. Firm, no?
30 seconds away. SDS, can they get one more chance?
Crowd going crazy.
Another block.
Oh, nice little turn there.
I have a feeling that's going to do us. Game 4 of the evening. SDS have done their job. The dream is still alive for them. But they have to prove results going their way from our final 2 games. Wow. They can still up and get aside. It's still on for them, maybe.
Top 4 is no longer a dream. It can actually happen. Fair play to SDS FC. They've outclassed M7. They look so much better. The football was fantastic. So enjoyable to watch.
And this is why we're getting excited, KSI, because this is what it will do for the league standings and the table of how everything looks here in Baller League. We know that Yanited and Santan still have to play, but look how tight that is. Trebol on 17, SDS on 17, Vision still to play also tonight on 18. There is a world they could make top 4. There's a world that Trebol could also be there. There's still points to play for tonight, a Pepsi pressure point next week, and 3 more big points. It's all to play for.
I love Baller League, man. I love Baller League. This is so close. I mean, with the next game, Yanited versus Vision FC.
Massive.
Huge game.
Well, these are our top 5 football player ratings from that game. Keziah Sterling, what a permanent move he's been. Camilo Restrepo, best game he's had in Baller League as well. Felivi, Wallalasson did all he can, and Marquez make the top 5 of these football player ratings. Let's head down to pitch side now with Joe Tomlinson, who's with a very happy SDS camp.
Here we go then, Sharky, what a win. You are still in the mix, man, for this Final 4.
Yeah, we're still in it, like I said. Unless we're mathematically out of it, then I believe, and we believe, and the Green Army will always believe. So we push for this season, and we're ready for next season as well.
Michael, great performance, big goals. Is that your best game in an SDS shirt?
It's close between the first one, but I like the second finish, to be fair. That's a gunman's finish.
Sharky, what did you make of your team's performance? I thought that was one of the most physically fit you've looked out there. You're very energetic.
Yeah, we've really kicked into gear now. I think we're undefeated in 5, 3 wins in a row. Like it's come at a time now where I think I got a lot of criticism early in the season for making so many changes. There's not a single person in the world that can tell me now that my decisions were wrong. I'll take the heat when it comes, but people got to give me a lot of praise for that, because this team now, we're finally clicking, and I think if we make the Final 4, we'll be the most informed team getting into there.
Michael, what has changed in this SDS side? Because like Sharky said, you can't be beaten right now.
Yeah, I just think it's a fresh start was almost needed. Like, confidence was running through training sessions. It's different ideas. That's no disrespect to who was in before, but yeah, it feels good. It's a new feeling, a good feeling. So we enjoy Fridays, and then come Monday, you can see a smile on our faces and getting the results to back it.
Definitely getting the results to back it. Congratulations, big win.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Shifted onto his right boot, he can, it goes in.
I'm the Baller League president, and they've got me here scrubbing ahead of the Final 4.
At the O2! Get your tickets now! It's gonna be you!
I'm the Baller League president, and they've got me here scrubbing ahead of the Final 4.
At the O2! Get your tickets now! It's gonna be you! Get your tickets!
Good. There But we just wanted to show you twice. We just want you to get your tickets for the Final Four at the O2 on the 12th of June. But right now, you can, of course, vote for your Head & Shoulders MVP of the night. All you have to do is scan the QR code on your screen. We've got 4 games down. There is 2 more still to go. So if you don't know who to vote for, you might want to wait until the end of match day 10 to vote for your Head & Shoulders MVP of the night. Well, look who we've got back. Andrew Ginge joins us, and his coach, Sam Cox, is here as well. Guys, just first of all, are we over the whole Sam with the Europa League trophy and Ginge wanting to find a new...
Why are we even mentioning it?
And Ginge wanting to find a new coach?
Why
Well, no,
you told us to say that?
I was just...
You need to use the mic, mate.
They're trying to... They're trying to tear us apart.
No. Listen,
He's only been back 1 week. Come on, let's get on for a bit.
All I saw, Sam, was Ginge posting, I'm looking for a new coach. So I just wanted to make sure that
I'll be honest, I was, but no one wanted it, so he's back.
Ginge, I've been seeing your bits on socials, and I feel like you think that we want you to lose. We don't want you.
100% I do, yeah.
I don't want you to lose. I said, even when you haven't been playing well, you found yourselves a way to win, and that's a sign of a good team, Ginge.
Agreed. But there's the wording is, when we win a game, it's United didn't play well, but they still won. When SDS won their first game, it was SDS are back, the coach is doing well.
That's his fault.
There's a clear difference. And
Trying to say their favouritism.
Pardon?
Trying to say their favouritism.
Yeah.
Well, that's without a shadow of a doubt, yeah. You should be neutral.
You damn right. You damn right.
But listen, we're the ones that have got the job to do.
Yeah.
The pressure's on us. And if we win today, we automatically qualify. So let's go and do the job.
It's a big night. Sam, I mean, United have been up there pretty much the whole season, nailed on for Final Four. I think everyone thinks you're going to get it, but what do you want to see from your team today that you perhaps maybe haven't seen in the performances, especially last week, but even maybe the ones before that as well?
Yeah, to be honest, I think if we're honest ourselves, after week 5, I think a lot changed within the whole structure of the tournament. I think probably a lot of coaches saw what we were doing well.
Yeah.
Probably saw the structure that we was doing out of possession and in possession as well. And they took a lot of stuff that we were doing. They've improved their games. What's going on?
What's Cadell Daniels doing there?
Cadell's back fit. But what I'm saying, I think the standard of the whole competition has been raised. But today, I think what we're looking for, a performance above else. But at the end of the day, for us, if we win, we qualify. So by hook or by crook, we've got to get those 3 points.
Also, what I would also like to say is there's actually managers from other teams messaging the other coaches, telling everyone how to beat us. No word of a lie. On my mother's life, that is happening.
That is true. We've seen messages.
But that's a good thing.
Yeah, are you
Is that
telling
not
me?
a good thing?
No, do you know what it shows? Everyone's against us.
No, but I'm saying
Hate to the door, never ignored.
I'm saying, does it not make sense as to why people want to beat you?
Yeah, it does. But it's cringe.
Do you not like it that everyone actually...
You're the team to beat.
Yeah, you're the team to beat. That's a good thing.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it is.
Listen, if you said to us at the start of the tournament that we were going to be the team to beat, we were going to be up there.
You
of course
are
we
the
would have
biggest
taken it.
team in this tournament. It's a fact. So what's the problem?
Thank you.
Come on, bro. Everyone wants to be the biggest.
Long way to go, though.
However, there is a long way to go. And today, Vision obviously got that Pepsi pressure point, penalty shootout point.
Keep winning
but
this, man.
They're coming off the back of a huge defeat.
Yeah.
Toby was not happy with his team's performance last week. So he needs a response from his team as well.
Yeah, 100%. But the thing is, they lost the 26s, which everyone kind of wrote off. Again, like Coxie said, week 5, it was almost as if every other team clicked. So we got away with playing 26s early because they didn't click then, and we tore them apart. Now they're definitely very good.
Yeah, they are. It's nearly time for United against Vision.
Do you think SDS can really get a top 4? Look, if they maximise all their points, you never know! And if they can make moments like that happen, which look to be from the training grounds, why can't they keep on dreaming? Wembley Rangers desperate for a goal back in this game changer. Just needs to shift the ball. Oh, he squeezed it in, forget about it. Hang on. Oh my days. That is an absolute rocket. All right.
He's the main guy. I told you, he's the main man for Santan. You know what kills it? You know he couldn't buy minutes early on into the season. You don't remember? He couldn't play minutes. And now, main player of the whole team.
Next, it is probably the biggest game of the evening. It is United against VZN FC. So good that this man came from Plymouth. We had to get him back on for another game. Pieface joins me. I mean, what have you made of it so far? You've been down there in the streaming booth. What's the vibe like for United coming into this one?
I think Ginger's taking it very seriously. He knows it's a big game, and I think he's there for the fight.
What do we make of this then? He's in his Crocs, warming up Max Pittman.
That's brilliant. That's what you want to see, though. A manager getting involved, doing the
I'll tell you what, the connection he's getting on those Crocs.
Yeah, very nice.
Expected.
No, they're brilliant. Oh, here we go.
Well, he is in amongst the attendance this evening for his United side. They lost last week, and it's safe to say they are the team that everybody seems to be supporting here in the Copper Box. You look around the Copper Box, Pieface, you just see luminous United shirts.
Yeah, and there's a lot of people there trying to get like critics to get them signing them and things like that. People, it's everywhere. But the SDS, I tell you, I had a lovely chat with a few of the SDS gang. They had the young fan who apparently is a #1 fan, very nice guy. To chat with him and his mother. They were proper up for it last game. They're bringing the vibes.
Look at this young man at the front. Are they the Ray-Bans that
I think they are, yes.
Felix gave to Ginge moments before? Here we go then. The game of the evening. United versus VZN FC. 3rd against 7th. Such a big game. In the hope of making it into the top 4 at the O2 Arena. Both teams on different veins of form coming into this one as well, so we have an opportunity to take a look at the teams coming in to tonight's game. Both coming into this one off the back of a defeat in their last game. MVPs beat United, and the 26ers beat VZN FC by 8-3. This is United's team tonight. Yes, I stand corrected. P.K. Humble is not involved this evening. As far as I heard, he picked up an injury. He could be a massive miss for that side. Here comes Harry Kane alongside Cadell Daniel, who is back from injury there. Tyler Winters, we're looking to get back onto goal scoring form. On the other side of VZN FC, they won the Pepsi pressure point early tonight with Henry Lansbury. That's 4 points they picked up from that now, which is massive for them. Keep an eye on Jefferson Abang B as well. He's a wildcard player for them as well. Daniel Bowery features for another week, also as their second wildcard pick. Florian Castrati, their top goal scorer, will be hoping to get back on the score sheet tonight. Both incredibly stacked teams here, Pieface. I know you're going to be on the side of United.
Yes.
But what can we expect from this game?
Well, I mean, I will say, you know, there may have been a few gifted off it to sort of, should we say, be biased, but I like to feel like myself, I don't want to let you down. So I'm in a neutral role here, and I'm going to take that approach.
Harry, they offered you some gifted subs?
Well, yeah, well, you know, could have been a few gifteds offered to take a very biased stand, shall we say. Obviously, I would love to see United win, but I think what we really want to see here is a really good game. And as you say, Harry Kane was actually with him in Bilbao on the weekend, so, and he's a United fan, so he's going to have some vengeance, I think, today. But he was proper up for this when I was having a chat with him, so.
Just having a look here for VZN FC. It is 2 points from their last 12 available. They started poorly. They lost week 1. KSI was giving them some banter. They won week 2, 3, 4, and 5. Incredible vein of form. Actually went 6 unbeaten. Now it's really time to turn this around. Because if VZN lose tonight, the other teams around them, Pie, such as Deportrio, MVPs, Yanited, they start pulling away and the chance of top 4 goes out the window.
Yeah, this screams a must-win for both teams. I think this could be a cracker. Hopefully, it is a cracker. Very, very much looking forward to this one.
Chat, we can see you wherever you're watching from. Who wins this game, Yanited or VZN FC? Let us know. Both coming into this one off the back of a defeat in their last game. This is how they line up, then. Both of these teams this evening. Montel McKenzie, Florian Castrati, Eric De Mello, Henry Lansbury, and wildcard Jefferson. A Bangby is their starting 6. Michael Hector, formerly of Chelsea, loads of Premier League experience he brings, actually starts this game alongside Malvo Hete, Harry Kane. And he was so good last week, it was great to see him back in the side. Was Razak Coleman.
Chance here.
Well, what's he going to give? I believe he's going to give a free kick. And a 2-minute suspension.
That's harsh. I think the suspension's harsh.
Remy Clarima off for 2 minutes. Yanited down to 5 players for the next 2 minutes.
The only problem is you're probably going to go back on.
Harry!
Thing is, he doesn't play the ball at all, does he?
Harry!
If he doesn't do that, he probably scores.
Well, over to their free kick specialist, Henry Lansbury.
Ooh, big block that, really big block.
Misses off the back of Michael Hector.
Two very different managerial approaches, isn't it? It's the very sort of loud and proud from Ginge, and Tobi's ice cool. I quite like that approach.
The talk of the town has been, Pie-Face, that when Ginger's in town, it's just a different Yanited.
Yeah, and I would agree. I think having that impact there, especially, for example, if you're doing poorly at half-time and you've got him with you, giving you that sort of passion and belief, kind of, I feel like you're almost playing for the manager more if they're there. I think that does make a difference. I mean, as we've seen, he's not been here for 2 weeks. They've lost both times, so a little bit nervy out the back here, though. Or see, that's a few mistakes that you wouldn't necessarily expect from what I'd say one of the better sides in the league. Need to get one early, settle the nerves.
Eric De Mello.
Take that all day.
Over the bar. They've got 50 seconds here to make the most of this overload. There's not going to be many moments in the game that you're going to get a chance to play against Yanited with one less player.
What they are doing well here, though, is, or as I say that, I was going to say that what they are doing well here is just to not go crazy.
Deflection.
Take that any day. You take that any day for a corner. Give yourself a little bit of breathing room.
Margot, stay with him. H, go inside. Hurry to kick.
We know that Ginger's got a lot of experience with the two sides that he manages. I think he held a training session just a few days ago on Saturday with both Winton and his Yanited side here in Baller League.
It's great dedication. Very good dedication to the cause. I feel like it was either going to be fireworks or it was going to be a bit cagey. I think the game changer is going to be really, really key in this one. Especially if we get sort of the +1.
If Yanited were to win this game, they've gone 22 points. It would put them in second place. And it would keep them in second place as well. No one else could take them away from that spot for this week.
It's a great ball.
Oh, Remy Clarima.
Ooh, it sounded like it's good defending that.
He's back on the pitch now after his 2-minute suspension. No doubt would have learned his lesson from that foul.
Done very well to survive that. I think if you go down to 5 and don't concede, you got to be really happy with that. Oh. Good recovery. No, nothing in that, I don't think.
Well, I expect Michael Hector to play pretty much every minute here tonight. Maraville Hete dispossessed. I've got to say, Eric De Mello, what a start he's had tonight. He's been involved in everything.
Yeah, he's playing very well.
Castrati.
Sometimes I guess you just got to have a pot.
Absolutely. I mean, look, there's a save in there to be had. It could be massive. We know that Florian Castrati is up there in the top 5 goal scorers in Baller League. 13 goals he scored so far across the past 9 weeks.
Still crazy, isn't it, seeing Brighton Lee 6 more than second? That's mental.
For his team that have only won 1 game.
Yeah, crazy. Reminds me of like sort of Liam Delap for Ipswich. Is it 13 goals, I think, last season? Oh, chance here.
That's a combo!
Great finish. Don't know if that's allowed. Is that a little referee handshake there?
Well, I felt they might have played advantage.
Okay. Not normally.
You see there, advantage was played on a free kick. And Razak Coleman. One goal to 0, they lead. United back in front, it will put them in second place. And will put them one step closer towards the final 4 at the O2.
This hopefully should liven the game up a little bit now, because Vision can't lose. I just don't think Vision can afford to lose here, really.
If somehow Wembley Rangers, in our last game tonight, can go and get a result on Santan, and United win this, it will be all to play for that 4th spot next week.
Yeah, it'll be super high.
You'd have SDS, Trebol, Santan, and Vision all battling out for that final spot. It would be quite the week.
Yeah. The problem, though, that Vision have got is SDS's goal difference and Trebol's goal difference is massively better. They're on a -4, which, I mean, -5 now. So that's going to be key, really. I just don't think they can afford to lose this. I think they're just relying on too many other parameters if they do.
Eric De Mello, lovely turn.
It's really good defending that there, though. Put the pressure on.
Well played there from Max Pittman.
Eric! The 4th seed! The 4th seed!
Always been reliable for them in goal as well, as Max.
And why this is so exciting as well, we're speaking about what it could be next week, is because the fixtures next week are huge. Especially when I look at, for example, 26ers play Trebol FC next week. The form that 26 have been in, I know they didn't win tonight, but they could make life difficult for Trebol. United play Wembley Rangers, forget about that. But the game that we have to speak about is that Santan FC. Guess who they play next week, Pie Face? Santan FC. Guess who they play of all the teams?
I'm going to guess it's Vision FC, Brandon.
You would be correct. Next week, that game in itself. Look at the remaining game on screen, Matchday 11. Depending on, again, we might not need to talk about this game like we are if Vision obviously go to win this game or Santan go and win their last game, but it certainly does send a picture of what could be. That looked like a free kick.
I thought that was a foul. Oh, and then I thought that was a foul as well.
Shot comes in.
Take that all day. I mean, and the thing is, by the time though that Vision go to play United are already playing in front of them, just look at an SDS. If Vision then lose, you've got SDS to play after. Yeah, that's going to be really, really exciting. And I mean, Trebol have got to play for 26. Me personally, I thought when they were 2-0 up, all chance here.
2-1.
Got to take it.
Round the goalkeeper.
Oh, he's got to score.
Has he not scored? Jim says it's all right because he's won a corner, but you've got to make the most of that. There might have been a passing option onto Harry Kane at the back post. But he looked like he got round the goalkeeper on the ball roll.
Yeah, I think no matter what, you've got to score there. Got to score. I'm surprised Ginger isn't more angry about that one, actually. That's really nice. Well played.
Well played there by Harry Kane. Passing to Razak Coleman, who needs an option, plays it. Wow!
That's unbelievable. Wow.
Razak Coleman in Bravo,
That's unbelievable.
Sam Cox's wild card picks have been the right ones when they turn up in moments like that.
And that all come from Harry Kane there, winning that ball in the middle of the park too to get that move going. Oh,
straight down the other end.
Great defending. I mean, I know it's early days, but you could say the Ginger effect is here again.
Razak Coleman on for a hat-trick.
Oh,
puts it through his legs.
It's so weird. And
corner.
It is going to be a corner. Lansbury's head seems to have gone from what it just.
3 corners. United could be 3-0 up here within the first 10 minutes.
Who do you think they'll put on it without Winters on there?
Winters is on the pitch, but he's not going to take it. Valhete will instead. Valhete on for a brace. Misses. Good save from Mitchell.
It's really good goalkeeping. That's key. That could be really key. That should wake Vision up a little bit, you'd think.
Mensa.
Oh, that's so not. Oh, what's he doing?
Like he was giving a little bit of a shove there on the corner of the pitch.
No, I think that is a foul. No intent on playing the ball. I don't think I have any complaints about that one.
Henry Lansbury.
Oh my, that's hit a light that's gone that high. Don't know what the rule is there when it hits the roof, but...
Possession will change hands when the ball does hit the roof. I mean, it's not hit the commentary box yet, Pi, but...
Not once.
Time.
Not once.
There's always time. Henry Lansbury. Oh. Look, he has scored 2 free kicks before, so he can have 1 or 2 bad ones.
It's just his... it's just weird to say. It's almost like his mindset. He does, like, when I seen him play well, I thought it was fantastic. He almost is coming to be like, we're 2-0 down, and he's not really playing nowhere near as well as I've seen him. I was very impressed with him the first few weeks he played.
Especially when you factor that he won the extra point tonight as well, didn't he, on the Pepsi pressure point?
Yeah. That was a long one today. Ooh.
It went a good 10+ rounds, didn't it?
Yeah, it was.
And out of 10 weeks of Pepsi pressure point, Vision FC have won it 4 times. They've guaranteed themselves an extra win and a draw, basically.
I like that as well. I like a good sort of hot seat penalties. I'm a fan of that.
Did sort of the idea of them sort of mixing up for a crossbar challenge, but we could be there all night.
Yeah, well, I guess if one gets it in the first round, then it's over.
1 minute away from our first half game changer.
1 minute to our game changer. United 2-0 up here at Wembley.
Oh, chance here. They've got an overload. Oh,
Winters.
Keeper's done well. Keeper's done well. That was unlucky there. Oh, well played.
That man in possession, Razak Coleman.
He's had a blinder so far this half. Man of the match for me so far.
2 goals in the first 9 minutes. Razak Coleman opened up the account of Valhete.
Oh, it's unlucky.
He provided the perfect assist to.
I think if you're United here, you want fast forward or fair play, I would think. I think Vision would prefer the +1, something a little bit more crazy. I would say anyway, help them get back in the game.
Let's have a look then. Time for our first half game changer.
Let's take the stage higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drop. My man, we go higher. It's time to go.
The line for the first time tonight. It might not be the most exciting game changer in terms of goals scored. Basically, if you score behind the thin white line, you'll be able to see on the pitch, which is the offside line. A goal will count as double. There's only ever been one player that's done that. It was Trebol FC many weeks ago. Aside from that, no one else has been able to get a goal that's worth 2. So to be honest, expect the same 6-a-side football as you've seen, with the added bonus point in there. If you fancy a chance from distance, it could be worth huge for VZN FC.
Yeah, what do you think your approach to here, Brandon, is? Do you think just play as normal, or would you look to go for the double points?
I think it goes both ways, isn't it? Because if you get into the habit like this of Henry Lansbury,
that's a good effort.
Shooting constantly from distance, you don't know what's going to happen. What about you?
Yeah, I guess you want to balance a bit of both out, right? I assume you want to encourage it more if you are behind the line, but I would say don't force it. Like there, it kind of, the keeper's going to save that all day long. I mean, these are very good quality keepers. And we have seen some really cracking strikes, but you're going to need something special, aren't you, to beat the keeper from behind the line.
That one goes all the way through and out for possession.
I know they've missed
VZN FC.
Because I know they've missed the one-on-one, but I think Ginger will be very happy with how they've played so far, especially to not concede, which again is hard to do in this format.
When they've had to deal with 10 shots against them, only unfortunately one has been on target for VZN FC. But if you look at how they started, VZN, they started a lot better.
Yeah.
In the first 5.
Yeah, they haven't pushed forward on the front foot, I don't think. I think, in all honesty, United have controlled the game. I mean, Coleman's been incredible. That was really nice skill again on that right-hand side. Bad end product there, but he has been very good. I think United will like this game change, though. I think it favours a winning team.
Yep.
I'm guessing in the second half, VZN will be hoping if they're still losing, it is
a one-on-one.
A one-on-one. Yeah. I think that's what they'll definitely want to see. A little bit of sort of balance there. Oh, nearly got in front there.
What a game so far, Montel McKenzie wears number 3 shirt for VZN FC. He's normally here, there and everywhere. Nasty one there by Wildcard. Daniel Bowery.
Oh, chance. Oh, unlucky. We've seen earlier, though, 2 goals is not safe here either. So easy to sort of turn it around, a little bit of a momentum. I think that's the difference there, though. We're seeing United with 6 shots, 5 on target, with 5 big chances.
What touch. Tyler Winters.
Ooh, take the corner all day.
First real involvement we've seen from him.
20 seconds to go. 11 shots, 0 big chances for VZN.
Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, a lot of them have been from range. I think they haven't even had a chance really if they fully tested the keeper.
We compare that to United, 6 shots, 5 on target. That should do us for the half-time of this game. As it stands, United looking to confirm themselves very much within the top 4. They would be on 2nd place. They would be a point behind Deportrio, but they're not there yet. Still a big 15 more minutes to come after this.
It's a huge game for Dom Vos tonight. How are you feeling ahead of the match?
Good, confident. To be fair, last time we was in position, we fumbled. So I think we'll start right today and get the job done.
See, Wembley Rangers have been struggling, haven't they? Does that make it easier or harder coming up against a team like that?
I think either or, it's down to you. You know, last time we come up against M5, on paper, we should have won. I think we started a bit slow, got caught up in the game. I think we can't afford to do that today. Start sharp, win the game.
What the boys been saying behind the scenes, because the top 4 push is still fully on for you guys.
I was very tight. I think as a team, we don't talk much. We just crack on, go on the radar. I think it helps with like the management. They don't talk much. They don't get too caught up in the cameras. So I think it kind of helps us. We just crack on, really.
Do you believe you can win this whole thing? Because that final night at the O2, it's going to be a big, big event.
Yeah, I think we can. We beat Deportrio in there. Obviously, look, United, they beat us early doors. I don't think it was our fully strength squad. We owe MVP something if it stays the same. So I think we can, yeah.
Dom, good luck tonight.
Happy days, thank you.
We're going to see Dom Boss in action in our final game of match day 10, but it is currently all going well for United so far. They're 2-0 up against Vision, and it's this man again, Chunks. Razak Coleman, unbelievable.
Probably the best player in Border League. Maybe I'll say Kieran Clark slightly edges it, but Razak Coleman, you felt his presence, man. He came out of the team, he kind of fumbled in the 3 results. I think 1 win, 1 draw, 1 loss. Razak Coleman comes back, shores it up. What a player, man. What a player.
And it's still a wild card.
I don't understand.
I mean, I wonder if next season that may change, but also there'll be plenty of players after him, won't there? Plenty of teams, sorry.
Oh my God. I know everybody probably is calling his phone, and maybe even I remember I sat down with John Terry. John Terry was pointing towards him and said, "He's a player." And I said, "I know. You stay over there though. You got Jardel Sterling. You know what I mean?" But Razak Coleman, absolute player, man. All action.
Now, this is a huge game for Vision. They're 2-0 down. Obviously, we've still got a game changer. Can they come back from this? He just wanted to see a bit of fight for his team. Has he seen enough from his team in that first half performance?
Yeah, I think they obviously have improved from last week because it was 8-3 against 26ers, which some people will say is a lesser team than United's, you know, so they are playing well, but I feel like this is the difficult game to bounce back from or bounce back towards, you know what I mean? Like, you can't just come in and beat United, man. They're very good, so it is a difficult one.
Have you been, obviously we spoke to Sam and Angry Ginge, have you seen, has this been more like the United we saw in the first few match days rather than the ones we've seen recently?
Definitely, very comfortable. No PK handball, of course, but they are getting the job done. It's 2-0, and I can't see anything else but a United win.
Maybe Vision need to try and get a pen. Something, they need something, don't they?
They need something.
Right, it is time for the second half. United are currently 2-0 up. Can Vision come back, or will United confirm their place in the Final Four? Let's find out.
Well, welcome back to Baller League. You joined us for match 5 of the evening, and if you're a United fan, you will be very happy with what you've seen so far. Myself, Brown and Smith and Pieface guiding you through our 5th game of the night. I think the story's been, Pie, that they've had 11 shots, Vision FC, and they've only had 1 on target. It's just not been good enough.
No, it hasn't been. The shoot from range approach clearly not working, and I don't think they'll play the same way in the second half. I'd be very shocked if Tobi allows them to keep playing like they have been. It's been very comfortable for United so far, and with a missed penalty as well.
Remember, 3 corners will win you a penalty in Baller League. It was a huge chance wasted. Should have been 3-0.
Yeah, I think you've always got to back your striker to finish those. It's very difficult for a goalkeeper in a 6-side sort of 1v1 scenario like that. Ooh, thought I might have bounced out for a corner.
Harry Kane and Michael Hector. Changing well. Harry Kane's going to continue that run. Can he get round the goalkeeper?
Oh, that's unlucky. Harry Kane playing like actual Harry Kane there, deep to forward. Started at the side of the back, and then, yeah, that was a great run.
Tell you what, these players must feel it in the morning. Look at this. Shot comes in, there's an absolute tumble in the box between him and Jerome Sinclair.
It's good defending, though. You put him under pressure in that scenario.
What a turn from Hector. Ref will give the free kick. Oh, sorry, Norm, it'll be a corner instead.
I think they'll take that considering the range of it.
Yeah, there's a little touch there from Jerome Sinclair. Hang on, rather, the corner in that situation.
Yeah, it says, especially when you're 5 corners to 1 in this game so far as well. Yeah, I'm not surprised they've subbed Lansbury off at half-time as well. Not trying to like dig him out because, as I say, I quite enjoyed watching him, but just body language just didn't seem right tonight. That's some very nice football.
Coleman just needs to get the ball across. Inches off Harry Kane's right boot. That could have been 3-0.
That build-up play was beautiful. Good defending.
Strati there. Couldn't find a way past the 2 Russian United players.
I don't think they've got him on the ball enough, Brandon.
Well, the facts of this as well, Pi, that United are the best defenders in the league. They've only conceded 26 goals.
Ooh.
What's happening over here?
They're going to challenge it?
He's looking across to Tobi Brown. He's not going to throw in the ref. Challenges! Mitchell's called into action. That one didn't go for a corner. It goes for a kick in on the left-hand side.
It's a good save that from the keeper to stop it going for a corner as well. And that's the type of thing I was saying earlier with in the N5 game is I feel like shooting in that sort of spot where you've got a free chance from range, well worth going for when you're 1 corner away from a penalty.
You look at the stats they've got, Pyle, sort of the top 3 goal scorers in the league, United. And when you put that with a side that doesn't concede many goals too, it's always a difficult task on paper.
Yeah, it's going to be. I mean, we've seen in the last 2 weeks as well, they are beatable.
Plus 16 goal difference, by the way.
Ooh.
Massive.
Yeah, that, and especially when you consider, I mean, what are we on for looking like N5? We're on -19. That's a big swing. That is an absolutely massive swing.
And next week, United play Wembley Rangers, which on paper at the moment, unless they surprise with the next game tonight, should be another 3 points on the board.
Yeah, and I think if United win this, I know Ginge won't be sort of comfortable, but I would say that's surely a shoe-in then for the top 4. The problem with that Vision have got is, as we were saying earlier, their goal difference is so bad that they really are going to need a lot of things to go their way if it stays like this. Although that's and that's a cheap corner given away there. Ginge, I don't think he'd be too happy with that.
There's a slight miss-up of judgment out from the back there between Michael Hector and Max Pittman. Both teams 1 corner away from a penalty. Razak Coleman, still.
Ooh, good save. Stops it from going for a corner as well. Wow, that's really nice.
Unbelievably done from Velhete.
That's absolutely beautiful football. I mean, I was going to say it's too easy, but I think they made it look easy.
Well, it's the link up again between these two. Razak Coleman, Maral Velhete. 3-0 United lead. And the goal difference becomes a +17 for Sam Cox and Angry Gingers United.
Tape Jizzle not looking happy there. I mean, I wouldn't be if I was in charge of Vision there. They were chasing shadows in defence there. I don't get me wrong, the attacking football's really nice, but I feel like the defenders have aided them on their way there.
Doesn't need me to say this, but this would be no win in their last 5 games for Vision. I don't really know where it's gone wrong.
Yeah.
2 5-5 draws on Matchday 6 and 7 against M7 and Rules the World. A loss against Trebol in the 26ers last week. Speak about getting into form or out of form. It's the worst possible time to get out of form, isn't it?
Yeah, this is where you want to be having that push, having that moment. And you think the Pepsi points have almost flattered their league position, really. I mean, I guess they still technically would be in the same place, actually, without them, but they wouldn't even be looking at a chance at top 4.
That's Pittman. Comfortable save.
I was going to say what Vision have going for them is they're only one corner away, but equally so are United. So I think they're going to need a crazy game changer here for a chance.
The most surprising thing about Vision is that they're one of the few teams that have scored 40 goals in the competition, Pieface, and they've still got a negative goal difference. They've scored 40 goals and they're on a -6.
They're about to concede another one here. Yeah, it's just, I mean, you've got to give credit when credit due to United. They've absolutely controlled this there. Ball's just given away in the middle there way too easily. Great finish. I tell you what, this could be the highest rated individual performance of the night, I think. I don't know what he's got to beat so far, but surely it's in the 9s.
I think he's on for a 9.9 from Footmob.
Yeah, I don't know whether he's quite reached a 10 yet, but
he's assisted, he scored.
Yeah, he's got to be high 9s. Oh, that's a good save, that. Oh, it's unlucky.
How did he finish? Get the ball from wildcard Daniel Burrow. As he said, though, get the ball. We've still got so much work to do.
Never over to the fat lady sings. Thing is, Vision get a corner penalty here, score it 4-2, and then
Tyler Winter. He needs that one. Feels like it's been a little while since we shouted that man's name.
He needed Ginger. That's what he needed to see him score. I mean, I know it's only a small sort of sample, but the 2 games he's not here, and now the game he is here, making a big difference.
A few people in the chat asking about would this win confirm United into the top 4. The only side that are guaranteed to be in the top 4 at the moment are Deportrio. They were top of the table, they're on 23 points. It still could all change between the other teams here. That next game though, Pieface, if Wembley Rangers can go and get a result on Santan, it would make the final week unbelievable, especially for Vision.
I think we want to see it. I think everybody wants to see it, right? Keep it alive.
Offside. People asked him about PK Humble as well, not playing tonight. Unfortunately, we hear he's picked up an injury. Why he's not here?
That's great defending, absolutely brilliant defending. And I think that's what you're seeing here with this United team. A very good team cohesion today. Everybody seems
incredible.
Everybody seems to be playing for each other, but like the legs, you got players getting back, players getting forward. It just seems like everything just seems to be working for them today. And again, the comparison in body language to Vision is mental.
Well, I said I'd play every minute, and he has. Michael Hector is in possession. There's no real excuse to sub him off of his experience.
Played for Reading. I swear, I think Reading's the first. Yeah, Reading's the first team I think of, and I think it's another one of those players, isn't it, where you just look at the name and go crazy.
We didn't play for a good few weeks as well with...
Was it 6 or 7? It was quite a few, wasn't it?
Yeah, and then he came in late. And no surprise, implemented his class. Next week, United play Wembley Rangers on Matchday 11. 1 minute away from a game changer. Both teams 1 corner away from a penalty. What do you reckon, Pi? What we're going to get out of our 3 game changers? Fair play, fast forward, or one-on-one?
I think we'd want to see a one-on-one. I'm sure Angry Ginge won't want to see a one-on-one. I think Vision are going to need an absolute miracle here to get anything out of this. I mean, next week, I'm just looking at that table. The fact that they're still in it, in the form they're in, is crazy. But we think about this, the Pepsi point next week, that is going to be, I mean, like, legitimately, 1 point is probably going to be the difference. So Vision, SDS, Trebol, and Santan are going to...
Vision getting that point tonight is massive.
Yeah, huge, absolutely huge. And you think that's a 9-to-1 point. You've got to beat 9 other people to get that point. They've done it 4 times.
Here we go then. Game changer time.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go.
Fair play, which if you're Angry Ginge, you're all for a fair play.
Yeah, this is. I think even even with a crazy one, it's going to be almost impossible for Vision. But
4 goals is a lot, isn't it?
Yeah, I think you're very happy with this. Being United. I think the game changers have niced them today.
Be sensible.
He loves it, doesn't he?
He just fits the manager role so well, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And I don't think he could have asked for a better coach alongside him in Sam Cox. In case you're unaware of the rules of this game changer, any foul, a push, a pull, a target, a tackle, it will result in a red card for the remainder of this game. Not 2 minute suspension, straight red cards. It's all about decision making. If United were crazy enough to go and get 2 players sent off, they could leave themselves in the situation, but it's all about just staying composed.
Yeah, and we've seen what happened when they didn't stay composed. Was it a few weeks ago? Was it 1 or 2 they got?
It was 2, wasn't it?
2, yeah, it was pretty crazy, that was.
That's the table as it stands. As I said, Deportrio are the only side at this moment in time that are guaranteed in our final 4. Congratulations to them. The other 3 teams are not confirmed. Even if Santan win their next game, they'll go on 21. It's still not enough to directly confirm them into that top 4. Remember, it is Santan against Wembley Rangers in our final game of the evening, as we have 2 balls on the pitch at the same time.
The multi-ball.
It does set up nicely, though. If you said to us on week 1 of Baller League, Pi, that going into Matchday 11, there will be so much to play for still. That's what we want.
Yeah, no, 100%, and we've still got team. However, a lot of it's going to come down to that last game. I mean, we really need Santan to lose, or even draw to make things a bit more exciting. I think if they win going into the last...
He's off.
Oh, we've got a...
Florian Castrati off the pitch, red card. I do not want to be near that dugout or post-match team talk for Tobi Brown. His side have not won in 5 games. It's simply not good enough by their standards and that quality that are in that team.
Yeah.
On paper, honestly, I would have said week 5, Pi, after they won against MVPs, I would have sat there confidently and said they're in the top 4. Somehow.
And we've got a penalty now. No, I agree with you, Brendan. The thing is, United have been good today, but I don't think they've had to be nowhere near their best to even dominate this game. I do think Vision have been poor. And I think they'll be very disappointed, as you said, with the way they've played.
Well, that surely is going to get even worse as Tyler Winters gets a brace from the penalty. That foul there a second ago, was given us a corner. It looked like it was a foul, but it was given a corner instead. United's had a penalty, and Tyler Winters
could be 7 here.
Made it 6-1. This is getting dangerous now. They're the first team to concede 8 goals last week. They might be on for it again tonight, Vision. Offside.
That was outside the box. He was lucky that was offside. Can the keeper get sent off in fair play?
Anyone can, I believe.
He would have been gone, I think.
Mohamed Mayoub on the pitch, getting his first couple of minutes for today.
I feel like you wouldn't want to come on, would you, really, being 6-1 down? I feel like in this scenario, you kind of just want to get off the pitch as unlucky. Is that cool? I didn't know that was a corner. I think like you just want to get off the pitch as quickly as possible. And
it is a corner part. You're all right. It won't be anything more than the consolation, but this could be a big goal on the goal difference.
Yeah, the shame is theirs is already so poor.
One time McKenzie. Goal won't stand.
Oh, it's been a day to forget for Vision.
Just over 20 seconds left in this one.
Well, they're 10 seconds away, Pi. Final thoughts from you from Matchday, taking on this United side that mathematically aren't confirmed in the top 4, but no doubt they're going to be heading there on the 12th of June.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is the form they're going to want to take. And I have a feeling Ginger wants to do the same next week, even if it is all but confirmed. I think you're going to want to take that momentum going into the top 4. And yeah, I mean, an absolute battering there. As I said, I think they were good. I don't think they were pushed, but yeah, and that just shows the quality is there. They can win 6-1, and I think they've got another gear in them as well.
I just don't know what is going on with Vision FC. They need to pick up a serious result next week if there is a chance of them getting in the top 4. They are lucky that their Pepsi pressure point has given them 4 huge points across these 10 weeks. Because next week they play Santan FC, and looking at that table right now, it is getting fruity. As we said, Deportrio are the only team that 100% confirmed. I know on paper it looks like it's all said and done, but still, mathematically, we are hearing that it is not. Our last game tonight, Santan will take on Wembley Rangers. If Wembley Rangers could beat Santan, it would be massive.
Yeah, but a team at the bottom, and we've seen how they've performed today with teams at the bottom, so I think even a point, I think for the viewers, we want to see it.
There he is, Razak Coleman, Pi. We said it was nearly a perfect performance. It was. All 5 football player ratings coming in from United players. What a performance, what a night, and let's head down to pitch side. Joe is with both managers and coaches of United.
Wow, a huge win that all but guarantees a place in the final 4. You're not quite there, but you're pretty much over the line now.
Pretty much over the line, unless whoever it is has got to win by, I think, 15 goals and get the Pepsi point. And if they do that, I'll shake their hand and say, fair play, you deserve to go.
Coxie, what did you make of that performance, mate?
I thought that was up there with one of our best performances, to be fair. From minute 1, we were pressing like dogs. I thought individually to a man, we're fantastic. Max made some great saves. Thought Raz was fantastic again. Each to a man. Can't fault any of them. I thought Heck and Rem at the back. They didn't let anything go through them. So exactly what we worked on Saturday, really, to be honest. So buzzing, really happy.
It's been a bit up and down recently for United, but I feel like this was a real bounce back to best 4.
100%. I mean, you lose MVPs, who are a great team. We drew to SDS, but we had a man off we shouldn't have had. So listen, there's ups and downs, like you said, but at the end of the day, the best teams are in the top 4, and some people talk, but we walk.
Good to be back.
It's a pleasure to be back. Some people call it a movie. I call it box office.
Big win.
Some people call it a movie, I call it box office. That is classic Ginge, isn't it? But he'll be very happy. And will one of his players win your Head and Shoulders MVP of the night? Remember, you can scan that QR code and vote Razak Coleman. What a performance he put in. Will he be your Head and Shoulders MVP? Remember, there is one more game to go. It is Santan against Wembley Rangers. And we will find out very shortly look who has joined us in the studio. Hello.
He's saying last minute one, Jermaine. Come see it.
We have got. Yeah, okay, we're all swapping. We're all swapping. We're all swapping.
Oh my days.
Yeah, this is dangerous, Jermaine. This is dangerous. Former Premier League, Premier League legends. You sit there, you chill out. Jermaine Defoe is in the building. Jermaine, thanks so much for coming and chatting with us. Yeah, sorry.
I don't want concussion.
Yeah, you have to be careful because balls fly over here every 5 seconds. I don't know if they know the goals there.
Yeah.
What have you made of your Baller League experience so far? Enjoyed it?
I obviously watched it at home. I was meant to come last week, couldn't make it.
Yeah.
But just sitting there watching this whole concept is unbelievable.
Yeah.
And, you know, even for the players to experience this in this little arena, you know, playing a beautiful game, it's amazing. What is it? It's week 10, right?
Week 10. We have one more week.
And the finals at the O2.
The finals at the O2 on the 12th of June.
Do you know what? Obviously, I come to support my man, Sam Cox.
Yeah.
Come on. I've known Coxie for years.
Was there rumours that you may have played earlier in the...
There was, yeah.
There was a little rumour, I think.
But you know what? You know what it is? Now I'm here.
Do you wish...
You know what it's like? Now I'm here, I'm just itching. I want to play.
What do you reckon? You reckon your game...
When I'm at home, I'm just like...
you reckon your game can shoot here?
What, touch bang on this pitch?
You reckon?
The way you play, surely.
Not too much running. Just get your shots
hang about.
Yeah.
Why is it so different being here then, watching it at home? What is it? Is it the atmosphere? Is it the fans?
Yeah, it's always the case. You see, like when I watch football at home, you can sort of like sit back and enjoy it. On the other side, you're happy with... But when I go to games and I'm actually in the stadium and I can hear the atmosphere and stuff, just want to play, just want to put your boots back on.
Did you ever play like, I mean, when you were growing up, we've had a lot of players that played sort of cage football and like,
all
so
day,
this is
every day.
yeah.
And do you know what as well? You know, like 6 weeks holidays?
Yes.
Literally, every single day.
Outside.
Just play outside.
Yeah.
We
I
had
agree.
a cage. On my estate, there was like a little cage.
Same.
Pitch was smaller than this.
Was it made of orange and purple? Was it different colour? Green?
Literally.
I remember that.
Go in, quickly have something to eat, back out all day.
Yeah.
There's nothing better.
I reckon we need to get Jermaine playing a Baller League.
Yeah, but you're not trying to play. I got something for you. I'm going to talk to you off camera.
Oh, really?
Something involved in this. We can't say it on camera, though.
Well, we're not saying this on camera.
Nah.
So you're a United fan then?
United fan, yeah.
I mean,
United
United
are good players, you know. The number 14, the left-footed one.
Razak Coleman. Best player in the whole league.
It's unbelievable.
Chunks was actually saying he might be the best player that we've had.
Silky.
Silky.
You reckon you got it still, Jermaine?
We'll see.
We go. Now that you've said that, Jermaine will be playing at some point at Baller League UK. He absolutely will be. Jermaine, it's been an absolute pleasure.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
Chunks, we've got one more game left.
Let's go!
One more game. It is Santan against Wembley Rangers. What is going to happen in this one? Santan really need this to get into the Final Four.
Well, this is a massive game this evening, which could dictate so much coming into next week. We've got Joe alongside me for the final call of this one. Joe, Santan FC win this game against Wembley Rangers, which they should on paper, looking at the form of these two teams. Top 4, near enough done.
Yeah, pretty much. You know, a good night. If they get a result here, if they can win the game, it's good night. That 4-point gap will develop. And unless something crazy happens where Trebol or SDS win next week and there's a Pepsi pressure point that goes their way as well, and there's a big upset between MVPs or Santan, something crazy would have to happen for it not to be a locked off top 4 if Santan can win this game, and they should win this game.
Well, this is the last game of Matchday 10. Let's have a look at the teams coming into this one. Kicking off first and foremost with Santan FC, who come off the back of a 4-3 win last week against FC Rules the Worlds. 2 wildcards this week feature Lexus Beeden and Niall Ranger, 2 familiar names that have played before here in Baller League. Shearer, number 5, was made a permanent move a few weeks ago after his impact that he has made in Baller League. Number 8, Dominic Voss, still with the most chances created and assists of any player in the competition. On the other side, for Wembley Rangers, they're missing some key names tonight. That's due to the 6-a-side World Cup. Ben Long and Don Pires out the side, but wildcard Liam Powell Freeman comes in. I mean, they're missing big names, Joe, Wembley Rangers. It's the same side of that. Luke Gambin comes back into the side. Stuart Cook At one point I thought could have been the coach of this side, because we know that Clubby Kelly is still celebrating somewhere off the back of the Champions League win. Ian Wright, I know he was in Portugal, wasn't sure if he was going to make it back in time, and Ross Cable, the coach of this team, is the coach of England in their six-a-side campaign in the World Cup. At this moment in time, they just made it to the round of 16. Well, they are competing tomorrow. So some big names missing for Wembley Rangers.
Yeah, absolutely, and the form's been absolutely stinking as well, hasn't it? It's been equivalent effectively to M5 for the majority of this season, and most people have been ridiculing M5 for their performances out there. I think Wembley Rangers have been one of the most disappointing sides in the league, the lowest scorers in the entire division coming into this one. If they can pull something out the bag here against an informed Santan side, I personally would be massively surprised. But we have seen Santan chuck away some easy results in the past.
Well, to tee this one off, it looks like it's going to be Joseph Demande and Noel Ranger once for the time of Newcastle United. Here we go then. Final game of match day 10. Remember, there is still another match day next week here at the Copper Box, and then it's all eyes on the final four at the O2 Arena.
They'll have had to swap the team round as well, won't they? I'm not sure who was injured in the Pepsi Pressure Point Challenge for Wembley,
yes,
but it was a terrible-looking injury. Stretched it off. Navid Nassiri, was it?
What happened exactly? He took his penalty. Did he do his ankle? Or?
Yeah, well, it looked from the angle I was at, and when I went down to speak to some of the people who were close, he just pivoted on this grass. The grass is a really hard surface. Initially, there was suspicions it might have been his knee, but he was complaining that he felt something snap in his shin.
Ouch.
So whether or not he's broken his leg remains to be seen. We wish him the best, because it didn't seem like a particularly good injury, and he's a big loss. He would have been in the starting six.
Liam Powell-Freeman in possession now, who no stranger to small side games, is heavily involved with England as a futsal player.
No Albishian either. I don't think he made it back. I think his flight from Monaco, there was rumours his flight from Monaco didn't make it back in time, so I'm not sure. Yeah, I think so.
Oh, wow. No Michael Hill either. Last week he was playing in a cast. Surprised he played in the sort of the hand cast he was wearing last week.
Yeah, no Eric Kenko either, who's been a real danger in recent weeks. Been so impressed with his game. But overall, Santan missing a few key players. This is a really important fixture for them. I was speaking to Dom Vos in the changing rooms beforehand. He was saying, look, we're not writing anyone off. We know the Wembley Rangers have been in poor form, but this is as much of a must-win as any fixture we've had this season.
Well, there's one player that they can maybe trust on, Joe, and that's Afran Kessie, who, when they've needed a player to step up, he has done that the last few weeks. Check Tiam.
They've had some weird results though, Santan, haven't they? I mean, they lost to N5, so this is not beyond the realms of possibility that Wembley can pick something up here if they can produce a bit of form. And look, I'm not saying we're supporting Wembley Rangers here, but at the end of the day, it would make the top four
it would make it
race
so
on
much
the
more
final day
exciting
so much more interesting, wouldn't it? You'd have four sides in Vision, SDS, Trebol and Santan. They're all very much in the mix for the fourth spot. If Santan winning in this game, it would feel like real separation.
Well, the problem that we're looking at for Wembley Rangers, their top goal scorer, Don Pires, not here. Their second top goal scorer, Ruben Jr., not here. Their third top goal scorer, Navid Nassiri, injured in the Pepsi Pressure Point, not here. Ben Long, fourth top goal scorer, not here. You get the feel of what we're looking at here. Who's going to step up and score goals for this side tonight?
It was a good night for that man though, wasn't it? Angry Ginge. A lot of United shirts in the crowd. Great to see him make his return to Ball League in the flesh. He's a real character on the sidelines, and I think, honestly, he makes a massive difference to that side, being in and around the team. They lose a lot of energy when he's not there.
His presence, do you think, just brings a lot of energy?
Yeah, I think just the way he's on the sidelines, his energy on the sidelines, I think it is infectious. It's hard not to be enthused when you're stood next to him, when you're speaking to him, and when you're one of his players, I would imagine.
There's a solid Demi there. That looked very painful.
Has that gone against Wembley Rangers?
For Joseph Demande. Look, he just got the sponsored billboard in the face.
Not seen much of Richard Afrankesi yet, have we? Obviously their most dangerous player, you mentioned him earlier, Brand. Not been able to get him on the ball so far in this game. What we've seen over the last 2 or 3 weeks is him picking the ball up from ridiculous areas, going past 2 or 3 people and slapping shots in. 12 goals this season, 6 in his last 3. He's the danger man to watch out for on Santan's side. Interesting, Dominic Vos playing a little bit higher today. We've seen him playing quite deep, haven't we, dictating the play. Surprised to see him playing so high up the pitch.
Well, he's got the most assists in the league, Joe. 11. Dominic Vos has got. The second player below that is 6.
Hey.
That's good for him. Check Tiam, he hasn't stopped and finds himself out of position there.
Bit of a disjointed start so far from Santan. Might well be putting the commentator's cursor got the other end of the score now, but Wembley look like they could cause some trouble on the break.
It's all coming through this man. The problem they've also got, Joe, is the goalkeeper of Santan, Mackenzie Lau, who is an incredible shot stopper. He's had a couple of weeks where he's not been maybe at his best. But he has got one of the best percentages of save rates in the league.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been a monster in goal. When he's been on it, it's been almost unbeatable. Such a big frame in goal. I think that has been a problem for quite a few sides, to be honest with you. Goalkeeping issues have kind of been a bug throughout the entire league so far this season, but Mackenzie Lau has made it look really, really easy. And trust me, on that surface, with the spin on the ball and the way it's played out there, the strikes from close range, it's not easy to look good as a goalkeeper out there.
No Ranger with a chance, cuts it back. Morgan Griffiths there doing enough to stop the danger causing any more problems.
Bit of a slow start here, nearly 6 minutes into the game, no huge opportunities. I'm sure Wright will be looking to make an impact with some of his substitutions, because overall, I can't say that I can see a huge difference between these sides, despite the fact that Santan are so high in the league and Wembley are so low. Nice.
Stuart Cook. Oh. Not a bad effort there from Adu Mako-Mensah.
First corner as well. It's good play by Wembley Rangers. If anything, they've looked the more likely so far with Jake Tiam down that right-hand side. They've caused a couple of issues.
Charles Foon to show what he can do tonight wearing the number 99 shirt for Wembley Rangers. He's his 4th week he's played. He's missed 6 of them.
Really sloppy start to the game by Santan. Now Rangers struggled in this first 7 minutes, holding onto the ball, getting involved in link-up play.
He just hasn't had the ball, has he?
When he's had it, he's give it away.
The amount of numbers forward and back.
Shots
for Santan. Check Tia. Oh!
Wow! He's looked dangerous in this first 6 or 7 minutes, hasn't he? He's got a couple of shots off on the right-hand side. He's popped up on the left-hand side. Look at his feet. Goodness me, low and hard. And that is the thing, when you're the size of Mackenzie Lyle in net, it is hard to get down low quickly.
Well, I was going through the top goal scorer list of Wembley Rangers. The next man on that line, who's just scored his 3rd in Ball League, is that man there. Check Tiam. It's not going to last too long, though, Maybelline. Oh, Ranger. Lofts it in. Stuart Cook just about deals with it. But for what this does for the top 4 is absolutely massive. I can guarantee you somewhere in this building, all from home, Trebol, Vision, SDS are watching on, praying for a Wembley Rangers win.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't see on that graphic there, but SDS also well in this mix on 17 points. This is going to be really close. If Santan do not win this game, it's going to be really... Oh, my word. Where are they? Sleeping, Santan. What a save! They're sleeping out there, Santan. They've got to get switched on quickly.
Get a rest and come when you're ready.
Wembley Rangers are on this today. They're on this. You can tell they fancy this. There's a bit of blood in the water out there.
They've only won one game in 9, Joe. They could be on to upset the apple cart. I mean, that was the question mark, wasn't it, for teams that are coming into this that can't make top 4. What they can do is they can affect the top half of the table.
And I have to say, the few weeks they were missing Michael Hill, I remember sitting in this commentary booth and they were struggling, weren't they, with their flow, with their rhythm, building out from the back. There's no Michael Hill again tonight. We're seeing very, very similar issues. There's the SDS boys. This is a big opportunity for SDS. Sure, they'll be praying that Wembley Rangers keep the scoreline in their favour. Oh, lovely.
Close. The free kick was not given it. Good feed from Stuart Kirk, who has
brilliant
three Santan players around him. Check Tiam looking for a second. Still check Tiam.
Why didn't he hit it? I can't believe he hasn't shot. Hit it, man. Ian Wright will be absolutely furious with that. The opportunity arose, the feet were great, didn't need the extra touch. Stuart Cook started the game really well. To say his use of the body,
he's probably
his momentum on the ball has been really good. They look up for this.
One thing that he adds into this team is Stuart Cook. He might be one of the oldest players actually in Pool League. Sorry, Stuart, if you're watching this back. So much experience in five-a-side futsal, especially. Manager of Bolton in Tier 1 of the futsal set up in England. Alongside that, did actually manage Northern Ireland futsal for a period of time. And he just adds a bit of composure to this side.
See, they've done that 2 or 3 times now, Santan. Fired the ball into Nile Ranger. He's just not been able to keep hold of it. You're asking more from your number 9. The number 9's not got to get on the ball. He's got to bring players into the game. At the moment, it's just bouncing off him. The first touch isn't right. Need to see an awful lot
more. A lot of people asking in the chat, if Santan win this now, their life is so much easier. It's pretty much done. Top 4 wrapped up. The teams that need to catch, they'll be looking at goal swings of silly numbers, crazy goal differences.
Hey, 3 penalties. 3 corners, that's a pen.
Wembley Rangers might just be on to set up a crazy last final match day.
No Don Pires to take it though. Who steps up in his presence?
It's going to be Powell Freeman, isn't it? Liam Powell Freeman, who stepped up before as a wild card. He's back tonight. Can he give Wembley Rangers a 2-goal lead? He can!
Goodness of me, don't get too excited in the chat at home. But if it stays like this, the final match week of the season is going to be an absolute epic fight for that top 4 spot.
If this stays like this, you've got a 4-way race for that 4th spot. Dominic Vos. Nile Ranger. Well played there. Every Wembley Rangers player, just different attitude out there tonight, Joe.
Totally different attitude. This is the best we've seen them play quite some time, but I think Santan are making it easy for them. They're not working off the ball, the shapes all over the place. I don't know what's going on.
And as I've said, they are missing some huge names out there tonight, Wembley Rangers. Only use 1 wild card. And we are 3 seconds away from our first half game change. Let's have a look.
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher. No stop. Take it to the top. Even when the ball drop. My man, we go higher. It's time to go.
Well, this could make the last 3 minutes of the first half very interesting. A +1 if there's goals guaranteed in the game changer in the first half. It's usually from this. The game starts as a 1v1 plus goalkeepers. Every goal that is scored, another player is added onto the pitch. This could be interesting.
Yeah, I don't think this suits Wembley Rangers.
It doesn't.
I have to say, you know, with the power of players like Richard Afrankasi, he tends to be really, really good in this. But Cheick Thiam as well has started so well. Look at the feet! Come on!
What night he's having!
The guy's unstoppable right now.
SDS are loving it, because they know exactly what it means to them. They still have a chance also to make it to the top 4. And as the +1 rules follow, the goal goes in, and other players added onto the pitch. Dominic Vos on.
Dominic Vos and Richard Afrankasi, two of the most dangerous players you'd think to be out there for Santan. You couldn't ask two better players to be in this situation. But Wembley look disciplined, they look aggressive, they look further up the pitch. I have to say, I've been so impressed by this first half from Ian Wright's side.
Afrankasi, when it's not going right for Santan, it's normally him at the moment who's pulled them out.
Chance again on the break.
He's on for a hat-trick. He's on for the perfect half. He's going to get it. Cheick Thiam! Three goals in 13 minutes. He scored more goals in 13 minutes than he has across his last 7 weeks.
I'm speechless. He's had to be subbed off. He's got too excited. What a first half performance from Cheick Thiam, and Santan are melting.
Dominic Vos off target. What on earth is going on here for Santan FC? They are pretty much throwing away their chance of a top 4.
The heads are gone. Honestly, the bench looks dejected. Everybody's heads are down. Somebody needs to pull them together. Oh, that's naughty, by the way. Somebody needs to get them together at half-time. And this is where, when you're missing the players like Michael Hill, the experience.
Someone in the chat just went, I left for 12 minutes, I've come back. What on earth has happened? Wembley Rangers are cruising.
They're showboating out there. They're doing no-look passes. We haven't seen the like of it from Wembley Rangers all season. But can they maintain their discipline? Can they maintain their heads? This is Baller League. Anything can happen in this second half. This has been picture perfect from Ian Wright's side so far.
They are 10 seconds away from probably the most perfect half I've seen in 10 weeks of Baller League. Absolutely incredible. Last 2 seconds. And that'll do us for the half-time interval. Wembley Rangers, where was this amongst the last 9 weeks? Where was this confidence and quality? Ian Wright must be smiling. There's a smile from him. At the halfway point, his side lead by 4 goals to nil. Santan, are they about to throw away a top 4? We'll find out after this.
Wow. I mean, you can see it there. SDS celebrating that like it was their team. They know how big a win Wembley Rangers would be for SDS, would be for Trebol. But Chunks, I mean, you'll be very happy. Where was this Wembley Rangers performance for the last 9-10 weeks? Please explain it to me.
I'm sad for Ian, because I'm like, you had the team all along, but they were just on the bench.
Because their 4 top scorers across this whole Baller League UK are not here tonight, and they've scored 4 goals in the first half. Cheick Thiam getting 3 of them.
Mental. Nobody on earth would have called this, but bloody, what is going on today?
I mean, as first half performances go in Baller League UK, this has got to be right up there. That third goal, that goal there is unbelievable.
Yeah, I feel like the Wembley Rangers players have a lot to prove to show Ian Wright I should be playing, and this is why I shouldn't have been sat on the bench for the last 10 weeks.
Oh,
what? Oh, look at that. I love it.
There.
I love it.
Santan's heads have gone. Completely and utterly heads have gone. How on earth, Chunks, do they turn this around? Can they turn this around?
They don't. I think Santan, very confusing team. They're the most confusing team in this whole competition. 1 week a win, 1 week a loss. 1 week you smash Deportrio and then you lose against N5 like 7-2. It's just you're too inconsistent, man. It doesn't make sense.
It makes no sense. But the one thing it does do is blows this Final Four race wide open.
Of course, it makes it more fun. The final game, everyone has to make sure they're locked in because that's going to be the most interesting.
It is going right down to the wire. What can Santan do, if anything? Wembley Rangers are 4-0 up. Second half's coming now.
Well, welcome back for our final 15 minutes here on Matchday 10. We do not believe what we're seeing. Myself, Brown and Smith and Joe Tomlinson. Wembley Rangers, a side that have only picked up 4 points before tonight, have given us one of the best first half performances that we have seen from any team in Baller League.
Yeah, it's all about staying disciplined now, maintaining their composure, trying to put the game to bed on the counter-attack, because Santan have got to come out and play, and I was looking at them at half-time, the talk, the attitude, they just looked dejected. They didn't look like they were up for it, their heads were down. They've got to score quickly here. This is a big opportunity here. I mean, in terms of free kicks in big games, this is about as big as they come. Honestly, Santan have got to get a goal early doors here.
Plays it short into our Ranger, who... Sorry, not on that occasion, not our Ranger. Lexus Beedham, back for a second week as a wild card, who couldn't really get the conviction he wanted on that shot.
I keep trying to use Chek Tiam as much as you possibly can. I think he's looked like the most dangerous player on the pitch first half.
He's 2 goals away, Joe, from matching Don Pires' goal tally.
It's interesting, this, isn't it? Because obviously Don Pires, fantastic player, he's away with England, but we know he has had some problems in amongst this setup with Wembley Rangers. He's been dropped on occasion, he's not played brilliantly on occasion, so I wonder if he's watching this from abroad, looking at it and thinking, I wish I could be part of this team. They're playing so well right now.
What a touch that is. He's asking a lot, though, on the finish.
Can they be disciplined enough in this next 15-minute Wembley Rangers to cause one of the biggest upsets and set up the perfect final day of top 4 action?
Luca Valentine. Corner, only one away. Nicely done there by Jack Wilson. First involvement of this game, winning his team a corner.
Good play by Chek Tiam again. Suck 2 players in, allow them to open up the space. There's no need to rush this if you're Wembley Rangers. You can keep hold of the ball, keep it ticking over. Don't do anything silly, don't get anyone sent off, don't fly into any challenges. Try and pick him off on the break, because Wright will be watching on thinking, where has this performance been all season? No.
Lexus Beedham.
What a huge chance. Goodness me, what a huge chance that is for Beedham. Playing themselves into trouble here a bit, Wembley Rangers. Got to be careful they don't try and just keep it too safe and allow Santan to push right up the pitch and start to exert pressure in their own third. There's no need to play silly balls out from the back.
Referee will go back and give a free kick, but he's giving it the other way. I thought for a second.
Another huge free kick opportunity for Don Bose.
Dominic Vose looking for a bit of support from Luca Valentine.
Just not happening so far for Santan. Just not finding the back of the net with his opportunities, but pressure is growing a little bit. The 2 corners on the board. Wembley just sitting a little bit too deep for my liking, inviting pressure on, playing silly balls out from the back. They've got to get up the field, got to keep the pressure on Santan, show that they can be a threat on the break.
Biggest problem they've got, Santan, is looking here. 10 shots they've had so far in this game, only 2 on target. Have not converted when the chances have come.
Oh, dear me.
Well, clear free kick, of course. No 2-minute suspension. Yellow cards don't exist in Ball League, but 2-minute suspensions do. That one deserved one, Joe.
Got away with one a little bit, I think. Slowing down the break. It's a really good tactical foul to give away because at the end of the day, they are breaking 3-on-2. Wembley Rangers in that position. It wasn't the prettiest tackle either, was it?
Here he is, the star man. Hat-trick already.
The ball roll king tonight. He's looked so dangerous with those ball rolls, those fake shot ball rolls. It's been a constant problem. Lovely turn.
Brilliant turn from Demando. Oh, he's done well. Stuart Cook.
Oh, it's a big chance. They worked that so nicely. The turn from Diamande was so nice in the corner. But the strike wasn't quite clean enough, was it?
Dominic Vos, 11 assists, as we said, coming into tonight, has not been able to create much.
They're forcing it really badly now, Santan. I have to say, they're struggling to get the ball into Nile Ranger, and when he does get the ball into him, he's giving it away too cheaply. They look so disconnected. Look at that defence. No need.
Just don't look in sync tonight, do they, Joe?
No, they don't. And again, I don't want to bring it back to the absence of Michael Hill, but I felt like this was happening when he was out the previous 2 games that he missed this season. He's a big, big blow. He just helps with the rhythm of the side and that midfield. Not much movement off the ball either, is there, Brandon? We stood up watching this game.
And the problem you've got is you know that
they're hoping to get it into
Nile Ranger's going to be the player that's going to spin you left or right every time. But there's no one there on the left or right.
But the first to everything as well, Wembley Rangers. First to every loose ball, second ball, they are getting on the end of everything.
Dominic Vos is dropping deeper. So he's not the pin-off man.
Jama made a lovely run off the ball there that you guys couldn't see.
Hang on. This is an onslaught.
4
this
on
is a
1.
4-on-1. Wembley Rangers, he's got to play a pass to the back post.
Can't believe he hasn't passed that. 4-on-1, that is so selfish.
Again, another shot. He's got to find a pass there.
Richard Afrankesi back post. Well done, Jama. He's done so well there. He's been so good tonight. Because Richard Afrankesi has been one of the most dangerous players over the last month.
As we said before, often.
Oh no.
He's been the man to save them.
Anyway. Big, big ball that was by Dom Vos, slipping it between the lines. Great run by Richard Afrankesi, and it lines up a penalty that Dom Vos is going to take.
It's funny he wins the penalty, isn't it? Afrankesi. Dominic Vos.
Must score if you're Dom Vos.
Dom Vos, often so good at providing, unfortunately can't score.
The touch wasn't right, was it? The touch wasn't right. It got away from him. He was reaching, he was stretching for the finish. He looks a bit tired, Dom Vos. It's not been an easy afternoon for him.
Corner.
Just doesn't feel like it's happening, does it? For Santan.
Another corner.
What Dom Vos is doing is nut in the middle of the pitch. He is not happy with his team's movement. I have to say, watching the off-the-ball movement from Santan tonight, it is non-existent. It is Nile Ranger trying to pin the centre-back, losing out in that duel, and then
them constantly giving the ball away. There's no runs in behind, there's no off-the-ball movement, there's no dynamism.
The Wembley Rangers, their pressing's been smart, it's been clever. They've been waiting for the right triggers then to pull out of position and make a move. And to be honest, Oliver Cannon, he hasn't had to do a great deal tonight. I think that's their third shot on target from 12.
Even the penalty was put wide.
Yeah.
Look at the runs. They look tired, don't they? Back post. They look tired out there.
Finds Luke Gambin.
And
there's 3 corners.
Wow.
Wembley Rangers. Who takes this one? Liam Powell-Freeman? Oh, it's going to be Adu Mako-Mensah maybe instead. I think Powell-Freeman wants it.
I'd give it Powell-Freeman. He took it last time, didn't he? He made it look easy.
Well, this will be his first goal in Baller League.
He better score this because he's took it off him.
No.
He should have given that to Powell-Freeman. He scored his penalty earlier. He looked so calm and composed. That was a risk. It's been the only outlet for them today. Hitting International Ranger, they've just lacked so much dynamism today. What I've been most impressed by Wembley Rangers, the composure in these deep areas. We haven't seen it once so far this season. Tonight, they're like a totally different team.
Honestly, they'll be wishing this was week 2. Because they're missing so many, as we would explain, key players. But they look superb tonight. There's one back. Let's just beat them.
What a finish that is, by the way. Powerful, driven effort into the bottom corner, and now the legs might start to get a bit shaky for Wembley Rangers.
We're 3 minutes from a game changer. Powell-Freeman.
Oh my word.
Was that the right idea?
So there to be got at, man. This Santan side are so open. They look so tired.
Keep in mind that next week there is still one more round of fixtures to be played here at the Copper Box. And it's all eyes on that final 4 at the O2. On the 12th of June.
What a huge final 5.
I just can't believe what I've seen from Wembley Rangers tonight.
Or from Santan. In fact, I can to some level with Santan. They have been wildly inconsistent. Like I was mentioned earlier, that loss against M5 stands out on paper, doesn't it? They've beaten some great teams, they've lost to some rubbish sides. And Wembley Rangers tonight, not that they are rubbish, but they're playing way better than normal.
There's another one! 5-1, they lead!
SDS in the corner, they're loving it, they're shouting Wembley Rangers' name. Wrighty's name being sung in the SDS camp because top 4 is suddenly back on the cards for him.
It's massive as well because all it's doing is hindering the goal difference also of Santan.
It's a huge swing. They must have gone from +8 to +3 here so far.
No Ranger.
+2. +4 actually.
Got one back.
Yeah. Don't count your chickens. This is not over just yet. Still a game changer to come, and if it ends up being one-on-one, for instance, you just never know.
The interesting part is, right, this is what the table's going to be like. Santan will be on 18 with a +3 goal difference. Trebol +8, SDS +7. Vision have got the extra points we know from the Pepsi pressure point, but they've got a terrible -8.
And of course, Vision have to play
Santan.
So it is really up for debate this now, isn't it?
Even Trebol have to play 26ers, one of the most difficult sides. The Dragon Slayers themselves. SDS have got to play Deportrio. That final game week is eye-watering.
Well, we're 10 seconds away from a game changer. Let's see what these last 3 minutes will bring us. Maybe one-on-one. Let's have a look.
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drop. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fast forward for these last 3 minutes of play here. And to be honest, it's probably what Wembley Rangers want. For Santan, they would have been desperate for a one-on-one, especially after last week, how important it was for them in their game. And in their win against FC Rules the World. The way this will work is as soon as the ball passes the halfway line, the team in possession cannot dribble the ball back into their own half or pass the ball back into their own half. If they do this, a free kick will be awarded. The possession was last played. I'm just hearing in my ear as well. The result staying like this, aka Wembley Rangers beating Santan, will mean that his sides are in the top 4. Angry Gingers United will be a top 4 guaranteed side alongside Deportrio, as long as Wembley Rangers win this game. For example now, as soon as the ball passes the halfway line for Santan, they can't play the ball back in their own half. If they do that, free kick will be awarded to the other side. Lots of free kick shouts there, all being waved away. Kessie goes for a kick in the corner. They're edging closer and closer towards the second win in the league. What a performance that man's had tonight. Check Tiam, hat-trick hero. And fast forward, as you can see. You can't play back in your own half as Lexenbeeden did there. That's the issue with wildcards sometimes. They don't always know the rules. Or can easily forget them. Well, this is going to set this up brilliantly. 2 teams confirmed in the top 4. At the O2, Deportrio and Yanited will be there. But for Santan FC, they still have to earn their spot next week. Because Wembley Rangers have given their performance of the season in week 10. Six-2. It is 6 goals to 2 for Wembley Rangers. Don't panic, Santan haven't scored a third. Oh my. Where is that ball ending up? That is the correct score on screen. 6-2 Wembley Rangers. How they pulled this result out of the bag, I will not know. But massive, massive congratulations to them. I mean, for the viewer, for me, for you coming to the Copperbots next week, this is a perfect ending to week 11. Wembley Rangers have just given us a huge shock. So many key names missing for them tonight. Their top goal scorers weren't in town. The pressure line on someone. And for Czech Tiam, he stood up and Gave us a huge performance alongside Wildcard, Liam Powell-Freeman. Chloe Kelly might still be partying. I'm sure the party will continue after that result. 6-2. Wembley Rangers will snatch our final game of the evening. It's massive for the table because this is what it stands as it currently looks. Deportrio are in the top four, the final four. United in the top four. But look at 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. One of those teams, alongside MVPs United, will be our final two. It's going to go right down to the wire. It's going all the way to Matchday 11, exactly how we want it to be. Look how tight it is. Look at the goal difference. I cannot wait for Matchday 11 next week because Vision will play Santan FC. That game is where all the eyes are on. Our football ratings for our final time tonight, of course, involve 5 players from the winning side of Wembley Rangers. Tell you what though, Chet Tiam, take a bow, my friend. 9.7 rating tonight. You were incredible. Alongside that, bagging a hat-trick. I mean, what a night. It has been a night to remember here. Let's head down to pitch side where Joe Tomlinson is with the winning side.
Wow, what a huge result. Jake, what a performance from yourself, man.
Yeah, it's been hard for us. I mean, even myself, we've had a few niggles. I've struggled with my hamstring for the past 4 or 5 games. I don't know if everyone knew, but I mean, it's good now to feel good again, and it's good for us to get a win. It's been a tough season for us, and we're happy that we've managed to pick up 3 points today.
Righty, I think that was comfortably your performance of the season, wasn't it?
Yeah, the boys played well. You know, the thing is, we've played against some teams that have been very good. They've punished us when we haven't taken chances, but we've got a kind of way we want to play. And, you know, sometimes the other teams turn up and they just put us under pressure, we can't get through them. But today we did. We passed it about nicely, scored the goals, win the game.
And how good was this guy's performance?
It was amazing. He's done some great stuff. That's what you want to see. You want to defend well and then let people go and express themselves. That's what he done today.
Lads, congratulations. What a huge win that was.
Thank you very much. Cheers. Take it.
Wow, wow, wow. Wembley Rangers saved their best performance till last, but
they had
do you
a chip
know
on
what
their
that
shoulder.
means? That means it is wide open for the final four.
That's what you call a capitulation for the nation. I'll be honest. I want to shout out to the Wembley Rangers players there because they were on the bench, most of them for the rest of the season, for the majority of the season. Chip on their shoulder, come on the pitch and got the job done, man. They absolutely smashed it, I'll be honest.
Yeah, and as always, you have been voting for your Head and Shoulders MVP, and tonight, the winner is Kaz Sterling from SDS.
Hey, Kaz Sterling!
He is your Head and Shoulders MVP of the night. But it all goes down to next week, Match Day 11 here at Baller League UK, and this is what we have to look forward to. We have got Trebol against the 26ers. United, of course, already confirmed in the Final Four against Wembley Rangers. Santan play Vision. What a game that is going to be. Deportrio also confirmed in the Final Four playing SDS. N5 against MVPs and M7 against RTW. Some of those games, Chunks.
So wait, who's in the top 4 confirmed?
So Deportrio and United are the 2 teams confirmed. No, not confirmed yet. Not confirmed yet. So we've still got 2 places to play for and so many big games. We're looking forward to it, aren't we, Chunks?
Can't wait. I cannot wait. Just get me to Monday already.
Right, Match Day 10 is over. What a night it has been, and what a night it has been for Deportrio and United, who are both confirmed in the Final Four. If you want to wear a suit, I'll dress up as well, Chunks.
I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, same time, same place here at the Copper Box Arena. Match Day 11. You are not going to want to miss it. We will see you next week. Bye-bye.